What's up, guys? We got the Monster 499 today. People are gonna complain, oh, why do the 499s get all the fun and the 600s don't? Because they come out, get in these matches. I'll tell you what I'm talking about. Yeah. 499 extravaganza. There it is. First place auction 4260. 50 in the tournament. Second place 2130. 600 in the tournament. So first place is going to get 5 G's. Second place is going to get almost 2800. Got Erica Albin playing against Sean Barrett here. Erica from the New York area, Sean from up in Connecticut by Yale Billiards. Shout out Yale Billiards. I'll be up there next week doing the Matchroom McDermott Open. We're going to get started here any minute as soon as he's put their cues together. Alyssa's here. She's going to do most of the commentary for a little bit. I'm running the tournament for a while. She'll do some commentary with you. I'll jump in here and there where I can. 73 players in this event. A really good turnout for this one. I'm ready. Yep. Hi, Paige. PA Pro and Pool. Yeah. No, the YouTube. PA Pro Am YouTube. Yeah. Let's just get herself set up here. She's going to commentate this match. I have a couple tournament things I need to do. And I'll hop back in. Yeah, you're gonna pop here. I'm gonna get up here. You can sit here in a minute. All right, like I said, let's just gonna run this match, and I'll be back here in a few minutes, guys. Thanks.
All right, hello. Good morning. Right, just getting myself situated. Looks like Erica is gonna warm up, get the feel of the table a bit. Like a very even and fair matchup here, 489 compared to a 488. Should be a good match. Thank you for tuning in with us on this beautiful Saturday. When it's a gorgeous day outside, no better place to be than inside a pool hall. Let's see if I can give you a couple of updates on matches happening now. So, of course, this is on Digital Pool. If you have a player you want to follow, make sure to go over there. Just type in PA Pro Am and you find it very easily. We have on Table 1, Jonathan Damian is up 2-0 against Aaron Levin. Couple of matches just started, so Greg Nixon up 1-0 against Jason Fries. Sienna Tate and Diana Finesmith, they are tied at 3-3 currently, so good match happening over there. Romello Turner is up 4-3 against Brian Groff. Myra, oh, that match is still 0-0 currently. We have Matthew Drake up 2-1 against Keith Stillwell. Did I say that right? Oh, Joe Magee is here. He is down. Edward Goodwin is up 2-0 against Joe Magee, owner of Marty Magees and a few other places over in Delco area. Hopefully I don't mess up this name. Miguel Diaz is up 2-0 against Daryl Looters. David Colin is up 3-0 against Jesse Soto. Our match is about to start with the lag here. Oh, speed a little bit off. On does take the first break.
Yeah.
All right, we have our official first win. Sean took the 9 on the break. It is Matchroom Rules, so that does. The golden break. All right, so it is winner break. Nice solid break again. Fortunately, it is dry for Sean, so Erica gets a chance at the table. Okay.
Peace.
Just a quick update here. John De Silva and Bianca Martinez are 5-5 currently. This is a race to 7 if they're on the A side. Erica does a safe, keeping that cue ball locked up on the 6 here. It does seem like Sean might be able to get a sliver of that. At least get a hit. He might have the combo, and he does. Controls the speed of the cue ball well. That 7 ball could have blocked him if he let the cue ball get out of control. It was a nice draw to put the 3 in the side. He wanted to hold that a little bit more, but this still works because the 5 is going to keep the cue ball in position for the 4. Now this is going to be difficult to get position from the 4 to the 5, but as long as he keeps his cue ball in the center of the table, he should be able to slice the 5. Very nice. Little bit of distance here. But that is nothing. Sean hits it beautifully, bumps the 6. Gonna put that in the bottom left corner. Be an easy run here. Clean up the table a bit. If it was me, I would like to get on the short side of the 7 to do a back cut so it naturally plays for the 8 in the bottom left. In this position he has here, he's gonna have to manipulate the cue ball a little bit or put some power behind it and force follow forward. He looks like he's gonna be drawing it. He does, but unfortunately he gets on the short side of the 8. This could be trouble for him. Oh my, wow, he went for it. Tried to bank in the top left corner. And he puts that 8, a lot of speed on it for the bank, trying to really slice it in there. This gives Erica a shot at the table. Not sure, she looked like she was eyeing up the 9 in the side, which would be a pretty thin cut, but that might be the play she has to do here. Just goes back and forth with the cue ball. Well, I mean, she could line it up. Lined up for the 9 in the top left. All right, the score is 1-1. I did arrive just before this match started. I do believe the players should be keeping track on digital pool of the score. So I'm not gonna touch it until I get confirmation when Frank comes back here. And we are getting into track 3 here. Once again, it is tied 1-1. Erica up to break. Now, since it is Matchroom Rules, it does look like the Nineball is on this spot. That's a lot of balls moving. The 1 is tracking for the top left, but comes up just a bit shy. I will have to get confirmation. I don't know if the 9 is on the spot. We'll find out for you. On with a power draw, but he doesn't get that position on the 2. Hides himself a little bit behind the 3 ball here. He's gonna have to play a kick, but it looks like he's gonna have to do a 2-rail kick, which you see him lining up. See if he can hit his spot, and it comes up a little bit too wide. Erica getting ball in hand. They did update their scores. Once again, if you're just tuning in, you can find any players you are rooting for over on digital. As we go throughout this match, I'll try to update and shout out some updates for you. If you don't want to watch digital pool, you can let me know. If you would like me to let you know a score, I have all the information in front of me. Erica trying to do a 2-9 combo, and the 9 just was a bit shy. Sean coming back with a safe. It does look like Erica has a sliver of that. She won't have a shot, I don't believe, unless she can see enough of it to back cut in the top left there. Looks like she does. Oh, nice, fire it in. Bump the 3, which kind of puts it out of her line that she wanted. Was hoping to get that 3 in the side. Can't let her cue ball get too out of control with that 4 ball being where it is. We might try to bank it here into the cross side. Oh, nice. All right, she used the 7 to dampen. However, that 7 bounced out and is blocking that path to the 4 ball. Erica's gonna have to come up with some magic here to get a good hit. Kind of like what Erica was looking at, possibly another 2-rail kick at around the 7 to bump that 4. It is going to be a bit of a reach. And the cue ball's really lined up for that corner pocket, so she looks like she might be doing a 1-rail kick over a ball with a bridge. Pretty difficult shot, and the 6 is in the way of a clear line, a clear path. Oh man, almost there, but not quite. So she sacrifices ball in hand over to Sean. Good attempt given where she was, shooting over a ball and with a bridge. All right, Sean fires the 4 into the side, lines up for the 5 here. It's pretty straight on it. He's gonna have to follow forward. Okay, good. All right. I did get that correct. 9 is on the spot. On a Right, controls the speed for the 7, just uses 1 rail. He doesn't have to do much with this, doesn't need a lot of speed. He could pretty much play it any way and get position on the 9, just as long as he controls that speed. He did. Lines up perfectly for the 9 here. Nice, easy shot. Take the lead. And that he does. 2-1. All right, just going to give you some updates as we get into match number 4. Joe Magee did take a rack, so he is now only down 2-1 with Edward Goodwin. Keith Stillwell and Matthew Drake are 2-2. Get down to some of the other ones here that I might not have gotten to. Let's see. It's, Edgar Pagala is up 3-1 against Scott Harmon. Jason Goodwin is up 3-1 against Jason Smith. Ronald Cerny is on the hill, 6-5 versus Dre Howard. And we have our next rack here. Rack number 4, a powerful break, but the cue ball tracks right into the side. Pretty nice spread here. The big issue is going to be getting from that 1 to the 2, as the 2 is in kind of the cluster of everything. If you would even call this a cluster. The balls are really spread out nicely, for the most part. It does seem the 2 can go in the bottom left corner. Is she lining up a 1-9? Or maybe a safe? I like the idea of a safe. But she could be trying this 1-9. I'm not the biggest fan of this shot. There's a lot of distance between the balls. And it could even bump the 9 to kind of be in the pocket for a future early 9. But let's see what she does here. All right, that is what she was going for. Did it work out? The 9 didn't set up in the pocket, but Sean does have a pretty decent 1 ball here. Did sacrifice a shot. The only good news about this is it's in the middle, the cue ball's in the middle of the table. It's a bit of a reach. To try to get on the underside of the 2, or All right. Up behind the 2 to place the 2 in the corner, I believe, the bottom left. Nope, he opted for a safe. Did he get the speed? Oh, just a bit too much. Does give Erica a shot at the 2 in the side. Right, she got her speed and control for that. She's gonna put the 3 in the opposite side. She could just roll forward a smidge to put the 4 in the top left corner. It does look like that goes. Nice, beautiful. Lining it up, she could stop this, stop the cue ball, which would give her a good position on the 5, or she could roll it forward. I like the stop, but both could work. Depends on your comfort level. And the angle for us looks good, but on the table it could be slightly different. Right, she does do a slight drawback. Now for this shot, she's gonna, you have to also pay attention to where that 7 is. She's gonna need a little bit of an angle on the 6. You can get on that 7, and the 7 only goes in one pocket. Unless she's gonna try to, all right, that, oh. Cue ball keeps rolling for her. Seems like she does like to do the combo shots or early 9 attempts. She gets a great save here. Good speed for that. Keeps the 6 behind the 8 and cue ball on the other side. And if he doesn't hit this, she lines herself up really good for position on the 7. Which that position for the 7 is a small window. Ooh, is he looking at... What is he looking at here? Can he see a sliver of that? Very well might be. Just to see a glimpse of it. Or he could be trying to masse. I'm not sure if he's a jumper, but if he is, a little bit of a far jump, but it could work. Oh, okay. Doing a 1 rail bank. Oh. Misses. Oh, man. Gives ball in hand, and that 9 ball is sitting pretty, very pretty in the pocket there. This gives Erica a chance to tie up the match. Lines up the 6-9 combo. Oh, man. Oh, man. Kind of hit that a little bit wide, but the 9 ball did roll in. Makes it 2-2. Speaking of 2-2, Joe Magee closing that gap. It's 2-2 for him as well. Go back up to the top of the other matches we have. All the 2-2s. Erica Albin 2-2 against Sean Barrett. Or Barrett. Jonathan Damian is up 4-0 against Aaron Levin. Greg Nixon up 5-0 against Jason Fries. Deanna Tate up 5-3 against Deanna Finesmith. Romello Turner up 5-4 against Brian Groff. Another 2-2, Matthew Drake and Keith Stillwell 2-2 again. I think that has stayed the same. We're approaching rack 5 here. Another solid break. A spread, but it is dry. Not a decent shot for Sean coming in. He can see the 1, but he really only has a safe option here. He has to avoid hitting the 3 if possible. And he did. Very nice. Has some distance. Now, a good trick, or if somebody saves you on a 1 rail safe like he did, if Erica hits at the same angle that he did, it usually can make contact with the one ball. Pretty much, if you pay attention to where they hit, and if you hit on the same angle, should be able to make contact. Erica chooses to jump the ball, makes great contact, and ends up safing Sean back. Sean attempts a one rail kick. Comes up a bit shy for that. Erica comes in with ball in hand on the one ball. This table looks deceiving. Things are spread out, but the pattern is a little bit more difficult than what it seems. Not sure if the 2 goes in the corner past the 7, but it looks like it might. The 3 ball, I mean, really close to the side pocket there, but she doesn't have a window to get on the top side of the 3. So she's gonna have to put the 3 in the top right corner. I like putting the 1 in the top left right now and try to draw it back. It's really a question of if that 2 goes past the 7. There is a 3 foul rule in this format. So if she has it, she could choose to safe again here. She looks at this 1, looks like she's going to take the 1 in the bottom right corner. Good question of what she's going to do with the 2 here. From a distance, oh man, she got okay position on the 2. But the 1 ball rattled, stayed in the pocket. See if Sean has a clear view of that. Like he does, he can also go 1 rail. Kick it in, he saw it beautifully. Has a really great draw. Gets behind the 2. Looking at the 2 in the same pocket. Oh. He escapes. Does leave a shot, but pretty difficult shot at that. Either gonna have to try to stay on the upper end of the 3 or come around table. Looks like she might try to draw it over and stay on the upper end. What a beautiful, beautiful shot that was. The 9 bumps the 3 out, so she could have the 3 in the side now. See her aiming that up now. She's gonna have to draw this with a little bit of bottom right in order to get position for the 4. Ah, she hit the corner of that. And that follow shot really made a nice position for the 4. The 8 could have been in the way, but he had a great idea. Sean using a bit of center right, trying to get up to where Erica left it. Comes up a bit shy. Probably gonna try a safe here. Oh man. I think he was trying to get, you know, behind the 8 and leave the cue on the rail, kind of hide the cue ball behind the 8. Instead, he bumped it pretty head on. Leaves a decent shot for Erica. Erica does great follow through shots. She has a good understanding of that and how it works. And she pockets them really nicely with that. It's a good angle on the 5 here. 5 to 6. Another easy path to follow. Just has to watch the speed. But even if the speed gets a bit out of control, lines her up for the 6 in the top left. But controls that speed. Gonna do high left here. So 1 rail, position on the 7. Just watch that 9 ball. All right, she bumps the 9. She gets position on the 7. Now just gonna have to line herself up so she can get from the 8 to the 9 in a fairly easy way. There's many ways she could play this 8 ball. I like what she did. Be able to get on this 9 fairly easy. It goes naturally. Lines up for the 9 in the top right corner. Great position on that. All right, she takes the lead for the first time in this set. Erica leading 3-2. Let's go back to the other matches. By the way, if there is a player you are following, you can find it on called Every Table is live streamed. Greg Nixon on the hill 6-0 versus Jason. Here we go, rack number 6. Hey, Erica having a little bit of trouble with the break. I love this spread. She really spreads out the ball so she hits it with power, but just needs to figure out how to make a ball here. All right, she didn't leave Sean a shot, so he opted to push. There is the push out rule in effect. I mean, it is a... He gave up a shot, but he used distance to help him, which did in fact help him. Erica came up shy on that and gives up a much easier shot over to Sean. Was he trying to play safe? Trying to miss the beginning of that. Either that or he was a bit off and ran into that 3 ball. Erica did have a shot. It's the cue behind the behind the 3. Sean does a 1 rail kick, does make good contact. He does give Erica a shot to do another safety here. I like doing the safety with the cue ball, sending the 1 up over by the 2, trying to hide the cue between this 3 and 7. She did opposite. Either way is fine, is really your comfort level. The best part about this was she left the cue ball on that 2 ball. So Sean has to jack up his cue. Does get a good hit. Oh man. That cue ball got dangerously close. Scratching. Dangerously close. Right, Erica can see the 1 very clearly. Shooting in the pocket, never a fun, not really a fun place to be. And the 1 doesn't really go anywhere, so gonna have to try a safe. Shooting down on the ball, going to try to safe it back here. Does tie up the cue behind the 8. And we have Frank coming back.
All right. What's up, guys? Albin, Sean Barrett. Sean plays strong, so does Erica.
Yeah, they both have really different styles. Sean has a really strong draw shot, and Erica prefers high.
Yeah.
Both can work out well in their favor. They're just different.
She's always in action, too. She was up at Caram Cafe last night. She was playing up there.
Where's she from?
New York.
Oh, okay.
Sean plays out of Yale.
Oh.
Sean actually runs tournaments out of there, too. They're pretty good. 73 in the event today. Be a tough Saturday afternoon to have viewers. Gorgeous, 72 degrees outside. Like
it is gorgeous.
This is
out.
perfect. Get out in the yard and get drunk weather.
Yeah. But we are here.
You can still watch
guys.
us while sitting in the yard. I promise. Just pull the TV outside.
Or phone, iPad, laptop.
Projector TV.
You don't have to miss the exciting.
I'll drink with you. I promise. We got some cool stuff coming up too. We have, well, next week I'm going to be running the Matchroom event in Yale. The week after that, PA Pro-Am is streaming the Super Billiards Pro event during the day, and then at night, going to be at Kamui, streaming all the action at night.
Yeah, that's going to be a good event.
Alyssa's playing in a female event.
Yep.
What is your 10th year playing it?
Oh, what? Oh, I played twice in the Women's Pro for experience, and then once 2 years ago. I got 5th that time. And then I didn't play last year. Nice bank by Erica. Does she get it? This could be a scratch if she doesn't play it right.
I'm said here in South Dakota, it was 82 yesterday, and it's currently 37.
Oh my word. That's a shift.
That's what we call a Philadelphia winter.
Right. Oh, I like the way she played it, but the speed, she got it right.
Got to finish over there. Greg Nixon is blanked Jason Freeze 7-0. Move Greg on to the next round. Jason Freeze.
All right.
Sent out Juan Hernandez Flutter. Table.
Erica with a bridge.
Is a very technical player.
I like her flow. She has a very good
Moves-
rhythm.
Yeah, she moves the ball well. She's been here a couple times, actually. She's played a couple of the state events. Well, her and Bianca Martinez, the male twins, they're so quiet. Like, very, like, soft-spoken.
I like the way she bumped that 8. Clear shot. I was gonna say she could either stop the cue, put the 9 in the side, but this is a nice shot.
That's not bad, too. She can shoot at the whole pocket
Yeah.
versus 1/8 or 2/3 of it. Here.
All right.
Erica fires that in. She's going to make the score 4-2 on a race to 7 here at the 499 under Monster Championship. Promo from Kamui. Be at the Kamui booth at the expo. Make sure you come by and see me. All right. Bianca Martinez defeated John Da Silva 7-6. I break Erica kicking.
This is the second time she had. Well, she's been struggling putting down a ball on the break, but
Yeah.
This was 2 breaks in a row that her cue ball came down, and he did the same push but on the other side.
Really?
Yeah.
So the Matchroom Break is the equalizer. You know, for the pro players, they figured it out now.
Yeah.
But for the amateur players, my opinion, the Matchroom Break is the. Yeah, you can make the 9 on the break, what Sean did first rack. But I see a lot of dry breaks with the amateur players because they're not practicing, or they don't even know the mechanics of the break. I expect we're going to see a lot of dry break and push out today.
I don't think I've done 9 on this spot on a 9-foot. Done it. Got a little carom.
That was a good hit.
Yeah, it looked really close.
Sean's asking Erica. From here, it did not look good. From here, it did not look good. That's bad over to Erica. It's going to be ball in hand.
But I like the adjustment with 9 on the spot on 7-foot. I feel like I can handle that fine. I think on a 9-foot, though, it's more difficult.
With the Matchroom Break on a 9-foot, it's all about hitting that one ball and getting the cue ball to throw into. If you can basically do that pop. Okay.
Cue ball in a really funny place here. Even though she has ball in hand, this is going to take a little bit of a mastermind to run this out, so I see a safe in our future. Unless she wants to do the 2-8 combo. I'm not a fan of that.
She's setting herself up for ball. I'm gonna try to draw down in between that 2-8. Quite get there. She does get on the 2 though.
Do 2-3 as well. Or a safe. Opts for the safe, but the speed, I mean, he is behind the 9. The 2 is behind the 9, but Sean is gonna have a sliver of this, if not more than. Oh, all right. Ooh, Erica likes 9, an early 9. You might go for. Difficult. All of the 3's in the way.
Marathon match over there between Sienna Tate, Diana Finesmith.
Yeah.
About 2.5 hours, 6-4 back and forth. 2-9 combo.
Man.
Nice shot by Erica. I'm gonna give her 5. Barrett 2.
That was a great shot. Went for the early 9 2 other times, but got it this time. That was well executed.
Game on Sportswear, the official sportswear of PA Pro-Am Pool, Pennsylvania State Championships. Pictured here, our PA Pro-Am live streaming jersey. Also, don't forget that Game On Sportswear is the official sponsor of the WPBA. WPBA jerseys that they have. Check them out at bfccgameon.com. It'll be in the chat for you. Back number 8.
Now that, because you told us that about the break in this match. Oh, that was Erica.
Yeah.
It is winner break. I thought, based on how it looked, I thought it was Sean's break, but she really got control of the cue. Unfortunately, it still didn't sink a ball.
The cut break still works on the Matchroom Break, but what you're looking at with the cut break, usually with the other cut break where one's on the spot, you would aim for the diamond, either the left or the right diamond, and the ball goes in the opposite pocket. With the Matchroom Break, you're essentially gonna come more towards the center of the table, and the spin of the cue ball, low, usually throws the ball to a. Theme today too. It's opening weekend for the Major League Baseball. Huge baseball fan. Did kind of
right?
Did kind of a baseball theme weekend extravaganza.
This cue ball is going to oh, so he tried to hit it really soft, control the speed. I was going to say it's naturally going to move away from the 5. Really only.
Cross over the.
He could bank it into cross side, or he could bank it in the top right, which could be a two-way shot, banking it in the.
Watch. There's a window. He's all right.
Does have a sliver of that 5 to hit. Not make the ball, but can return a safe. Oh, good hit. Like the save. Good play. Good one rail. Almost had the save. Erica does have a bank here. Did try to that bank it to the side. I think if she would have hit it a little bit more speed, it would have tightened up that angle. Would have had it. Coming up short on the 5 in the corner. Oh man, this 5 is giving them both
on
troubles.
The 5. Should see what I have in store for the X.
I'm excited.
Yeah, going balls to the wall.
On tried to draw that ball out of the pocket, but this is difficult. Way to run out. Back cut the top right. Now he's on the short end side of the 7. Banking. Oh. Position doesn't leave a very nice shot. Erica might have to do a back cut and bank it into the side pocket. Not the easiest shot, but it is. Oh man, I thought that was
Point.
Position was very nice too. Like she really got a speed of the table now.
Always the worst when you get the speed on the last 3 or 4 racks.
Goodness, right? All right. Erica back at the table. Rattled that in the top left. On this. Find a way to make an angle, which is possible once again. Then control the speed. 9. A little bit of left. Left, down. Right, Erica pockets that 9, moves up to be on the hill.
Coming up in June 7th, 8th, you have the PA Pro Am Quad Bracket. 4 brackets, 450 and below, 451 to 550, 551 to 650, and 650 up. This is a handicap bracket. Every 60-point Fargo difference will get you a game. If you guys are interested in jumping in, let me know. Reach out to me on Facebook. We'll get you set up. All right, Erica Albin on the hill. Currently 6-2 over Sean Barrett.
Another dry break. This time she gives a bit of distance between the one and the... Ooh, Sean with a very nice slice to the top left. Does not get position for the 2-ball though. Look at the kick. Makes good contact. Hides the key behind the 6. Oh. I got
There you go. Hey, Laura, how's it going, girl?
right. Erica not get good contact off. Oh.
Here we go.
I was like, oh no.
No, it's good. Waiting for.
Right. Sean gets ball in here. Ooh. Did not hit the corner of that pocket. Laura, not Laura. Let's see if Erica can take.
Using. No big. Finish over there. Romello Turner defeated Brian Groff.
Is Sienna and
Still going.
Is it Hill yet?
Yes, it.
Whew, good contact by Sean. This could be a back cut opportunity. Erica, very thin place. The 4 is not in an ideal position. Put a little bit of left on that. Throw it in the pocket, which it does. Does get an angle for the 4. bank a little hard. That line up the 4 in the pocket pretty easily here. On trying to rein it in, trying to get his gain another rack. Oh, stars that 5. Charles, I think she's not new. She's from New York, so has played in a couple tournaments that Frank has run. Very solid player.
Erica.
Ooh, on trying to hide that cue ball. Does leave Erica a shot.
Go forward here, 2 rails. Hot right. With the 9. Love tap on the 9 there. She should be alright though.
Now to get from the 7 to the 8 could be a little tricky.
Digitalpool.net. Digitalpool.net.
So if you guys are trying to see a match that is on the other tables, if you did not hear, it is digitalpool.net/bluegrass.
There's a subscription fee, $8 a month. Subscription fee.
Oh, she tried to draw that. Came up pretty straight on the 7 here.
Out here is the bank, just 7 towards the 8. You at the bottom rail. In direction.
Give some distance.
Yeah, I was talking to somebody aside here, Charlie. Sorry.
Is it better now?
Could be.
Can you hear us now? Good. Right.
It's that age-old adage. The guy's talking into the microphone and has headphones on. Let's go talk to him.
Erica back with another bank. I like this one better for your idea of getting on the underside of the 8. Looks like she's putting some top left on it. Ooh, beautiful bank.
The 8 one of 2 ways here. She can play with a little bit of outside left-hand English and just kind of hold the cue. Just play the 8. Center ball right into the corner. Punch it off the rail. Play the 9 to the bottom left.
Oh.
Twisted her wrist there at the end of it.
Does leave the shot a chance on to. Although it's in, the 8 is in a funny position here. That ball can easily track in the side pocket. If he's not careful. However, it does leave a natural lineup for Q with a 9. He opts for a safe and unfortunate scratch.
Okay, too much of the ball. How's the audio, guys? Are we still cutting out? Or are we good? We doing okay?
Yes, anything you see or hear that you think is different than what it should be, just don't be afraid to let me know.
Within reason.
Yeah. Oh, okay, so not the only person.
So usually I have to put a noise gate on this because of the jukebox in the pool hall. So we'll take it off and see what happens.
Erica does a very confident stop shot, slight draw, just an inch or 2. All right, Erica wins 7-2.
Erica's going to move on to the next round.
try to get a couple steps in.
What's up, Chuck? How's it going, buddy? All right, so we're going to have, next up is going to be Romello Turner and Chris Amici on this table. Move Erica on to the next round. Chris Amici, we'll put him and Romello Turner on the stream table. Eduardo Cordova, I believe, has her. Charlie. Speaking of the auction, first place in the auction, 4,260. Tournament, 850. Second place in the auction, 2,130. And third place in the auction, 1,600. Top four get over a G. A little over 11,000 in the Calcutta. Here comes Romello. All right, guys, we're going to take a minute break. We'll be right back. PA Pro-Am is going to be streaming the Super Billiards Expo Pro event, also known as the Diamond Pro Players Championship. So we're going to be at the Expo all that week. And yeah, I'm going to probably get no sleep. I'm going to be doing the Pro event during the day. And as soon as the Pro event's over, switching over to the Kamui booth, catching all the action at night. All the D-Gens. So if you're around that week, make sure you're jumping on the stream with us. Come by, say hi. And then we're going to get started here in a minute. And if you don't get to watch, if you don't watch that week, then this is just all about you.
Immediately regret this decision.
Get here started here any minute. We're still waiting on that Diana Fine-Smith match to finish. What are they doing? Excuse me 1 second. I'll be right back. Yeah, we're going to get started here. Alyssa's back. All right, Chris Amici. Amici or Amici?
Oh, that's a good question.
Yeah.
I think both are acceptable.
Yeah. And Romello Turner. Romello did well last year in the 499. What he was around. He was like top 6.
I was gonna say top 5.
Yeah, top 5, top 6. Played strong. Full house here already at Bluegrass Billiards. Amici, okay.
Ah, thank you.
Little Charlie Roy knows everything.
Mm-hmm.
And we got to finish finally over there in that Sienna Tate Diana Feinseth match. Sienna wins the match 7-6. Like I said, we got a full house here at Bluegrass Billiards. Everybody's playing today. Even over in the bar section over there, can't really see it. But even in the bar, loaded up.
Yeah, I think whenever I see Romello play, I get that feeling too. I would not have thought he was a 444.
So Romello and I actually talked about this. When he's practicing, he looks very, very good.
Uh-huh.
He gets nervous a lot when he plays, and he's trying to calm those nerves a little bit. He said that's something he's been working on.
Oh, okay. And the best way to do that is play more tournaments, and
Get
especially
in the box.
Yeah, especially being on the live stream. I knew so many players who would get even more freaked out being on live stream. And the best way to get over that is to live stream all the time. That's why I got a tripod and I started live streaming any match.
I always credit you. And that's a 9 on a snap. That's a golden.
Nice way to start off. What's up, Nick?
Papa George, I'm surprised you even came through. This ends in 99. We're going to send out some matches real quick. Sienna Tate versus Artem Fedorov. Lisa Hannum versus Daryl Luders. Diana Feinsmith and Joe Norton. Rachel, what's up, girl? Fire these out there. These guys said that they wanted to get done in one day. I said, I'll try, but you got to shoot faster.
Yeah.
Nick Papa George says, I'll tell all the players they have the 7. Sold.
I'll take the 7 out.
I want some of that action. Sold. All right, Chris Amici's up 1-0 in a race to 7. This is rack number 2.
Does a cut break this time. I don't know if he did that last time, but didn't work out too well for him here. He does have a window. Romello has a window coming in. To hit the 1, he could even bank it into the bottom right. Or play a nice safe and tuck the cue behind the 8 or 7.
Yeah, on the practice table, Charlie Roy, I can beat Josh Friller. When it comes to actually playing, actually, that's not true because Josh Friller has never beaten me. I played a 1 rack, I broke and ran on him in Boston. I'm going to tell everybody this story all the time. Josh Friller, Frank Mialetti. Josh Friller moves on in the tournament. Or Frank Mialetti moves on in the tournament, I mean.
Yeah, I was like, wait a second.
Most likely it'll be Josh Friller moving on, but you never know.
All right, Romello did try the safe and tuck behind the 8, but bumped it too full. Gives a wide open shot for Chris.
I immediately regret this decision.
Oh, that's perfect. I feel like that's me every time I try a safe. I've gotten somewhat better, but...
Meetsy with the 1 in the corner. I'll let the cue float to the right side rail.
A little back cut, stun over.
He's got a pretty wide open table.
Yeah, not many problems. The 7 is really the only thing that the 8 might be in the way of, but he could sneak by that too. Oh, I don't think he really wanted to follow forward. He was trying to stun that
He can spin the cue down.
for a safe, but
Yeah, let the 3 kind of lock up on the 6. That's a little bump off the 4, though. And this set of balls, it's the pink 4, the gray 6.
I didn't even need a reminder this time.
We're doing it long enough now, you know.
Like, right? I saw the gray and I immediately knew it was the 6 ball. I didn't even realize that I knew it immediately. I'm proud. Come a long way. I do see a, like, oh, okay. He was trying to back cut. I was like, I do see the back cut in the top right. Would be pretty risky. He got a double bump on that.
Let's check the results here real quick. I don't think we have anybody eliminated yet. No eliminations yet. We're going to try for one day, but man, it's going to be tough.
Oh.
Shot. He didn't want to make it.
Nope.
Yeah, you can see he's pissed. I don't want to make that.
It's always when you bank a ball and you're trying not to make it.
When you're not trying to make it, you make the sweetest shot in the world.
Absolutely.
I try not to make everything, and I still can't do it.
So he has a 1 rail kick here, trying to hit that 4 on the bottom side if you're looking at the screen. Cannot hit it on the top side or it will scratch. Oh, a bit too far there.
Yeah, a little high on that one. And we have another finish. I thought we had a finish.
I did say it. There it is.
Man, we have another finish. My man, Abby Rao has defeated Steve Dugas with a score of 7-1. Abby's my Vegas drinking buddy.
Ah.
Yeah, we have a good time in Vegas.
I'm sure I could hang with you up there.
In Vegas? I'd be carrying you to sleep. I'd have to carry you around Fremont Street over my shoulder.
I don't think so.
I think so. I'm not saying you can't drink one. I'm just saying a Vegas Frank is an 850 Fargo in drinking. Trust me.
Ah.
I landed my wife. All right, 1 rail out for the 5. Romello just a little too much on that.
He can hold this cue with some left, throw the 5 towards the pocket. He has some room to play with.
I actually kind of sort of like a back and forth here. Left rail, right rail, come back over.
And this is why Frank and I play very different.
But he just won the rack on that shot.
Oh, man. I guess that would have worked.
Wild 9 does count. That's 1-1 on the score. Nick Papa George is happy. We got a Wild 9 tournament.
He just can't play in it.
to that aerial view. Bluegrass Billiards. 54 tables. 26,000 square feet. The full digital pool set up on 20 tables in this room. 15,000 on the line today in today's tournament.
15,000?
Between the Calcutta and the tournament, 15,000.
Wow.
Calcutta was 11,000.
I heard somebody went, the highest bid was what, 14?
Kevin Lee went for 1,400. Yeah.
Jeez.
All right, move on to the next rack.
I could definitely see you doing that, Nick.
I don't think Nick remembers it, but I watched Nick play somebody once. I forget where it was that. It may have been the Expo. Nick fired a shot on the 9-ball and turned around to shake the guy's hand before the 9-ball fell. And it was like going slow. And I loved it. I loved it. Like, it was almost like he pipped it. I loved it. All right, Romello 2 on the break. I don't really have a shot at the 2-ball. I'd like to see Romello just push this ball to the top rail or even push it over top of the 7. And let Chris Amici shoot from over top of the 7
Yeah,
ball.
that would be a good idea. It would be makeable, but difficult. And that's the whole point of a push. You want the other player to take it, but you don't want it to be easy, and you don't want to get it back either.
So I don't know. Have you been on social media lately, or?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I've really seen you around.
No.
Like, on. So, Sean Dobson joined the pro event at the Expo, and Federer's playing. I'm going to get a video of those two playing like pig on jump shots. Doing
Oh,
like
nice.
PIG.
That's a great idea.
Yeah, race to 3 on jump shots. Try to hold it for the safe. Clips the 9 and pops out. We got another finish. Glenn Davis versus Ralphie Lake. Glenn Davis has defeated Ralph 7-4. I'll move Glenn Davis on in the tournament.
Romello with a little bit of a distant shot. He does have an angle to come back for the 3. If he goes 2 rails, maybe even 3, he just has to avoid the 7. Looks like that's what he's going to do. Oh. All right. Hit the point on that. This opens up a shot for Chris. Not the easiest shot. He either can bank it, and the cut into the side does not look pretty. Maybe he's gonna save here. Up, back cuts. Very nice bank by Chris. Gets on the underside of the 3. Does look like it might go past the 7.
Guys, if you can, do me a favor, like, share, and subscribe today. I know it's a beautiful day here in Philadelphia, and most people are not going to be indoors watching pool. But you can watch me outdoors in the yard. Especially if you're enjoying that sitting in the hammock.
So Chris does pocket that 3 past the 7. It's good position on the 4, a tad bit straight, and the 5 is in an ideal place up on that 9. So he bumps it out. lining himself with another bank, but that 5 looks like it's pretty close to that rail. Makes it a little bit more tricky. Has a good opportunity to safe as well. Send the balls in opposite directions. Looks like he's going to try to bank. Oh, nope, I was wrong.
7.
I mean,
Constitute as a bank.
right. Just not the bank I was thinking. He did good execution on the speed. As a far, but good sight on the 7. Jumping is allowed, Lara. They are playing Matchroom Rules. Oh, he had a sight on it, but hit a little bit too thin. Looks like he did luck out with a safe. Oh. Oh, what a jump. That was a far jump. Does he luck out here? Not quite. He gets a lot of distance. Just gonna go one rail. Hits it well. Does have sight for the 8 in the side pocket. Oh. Just a bit overcut. So Romello coming in does have a shot on the 8. Good lineup for the 9 next. Could play this a few different ways. Looks like he's going forward. Oh, just a nice soft shot. Floats over. And pockets the 9, taking the lead 2-1. Joe Magee's match. Edward Goodwin is up 6-4 against Joe Magee. And we're into our rack here. I'll try to give some updates here and there. Right, does hit the break well, but it is dry. Chris coming in with a very open table. 1 to the 2, just has to come out towards, oh, all right. He was trying to line up the 2 in the side to float forward. Opts for a safety here. Gets that cue ball behind the 4. And Laura, anytime. If you guys have any questions, the chat is open. We usually do fairly well at answering them in a timely manner. Romello taking air. Gonna jump this ball here. Does make good contact. Does not land the ball. Chris does have a sight to cut this 2 into the bottom left corner. Likely he'll want to bump this 6 to slow down the cue, giving position for the 3 there. Oh, okay. He opted to save. He stopped the cue ball behind the 6. Worked well. Romello does have a kick shot. Oh, he might be able to see a sliver of it. He was able to see it. Thank you, Charles. I saw that wrong. All right, Chris's turn to jump here. Nice shot. Draws it over. 6 looks like it's a little bit in the way. Well, job well done, Charles. And Danks, are you asking me what I shoot with? Oh, do we have it? He nailed that 3 into the top right corner on a cross bank. Thanks, I shoot with the Tiger X. And the sniper tip. Big fan of Tiger products. All right, he tried to drill that 4 into the side pocket and just hit the corner. Romello does have a decent shot coming in. We do have a finished match. All right, Matthew Drake won on the hill against Keith Stillwell. Let's see, we also have... Is that it? It is 2-1, Laura. The players
the players update their scores on digital pools, so I'm sure shortly they'll update it. Oh man, he tried to back cut that 5 in the top left corner. Unfortunately, the cue went straight for the side pocket. Well, I did hear Kevin Lee went for 1400 in the Calcutta. I got here at around 11:30, so I'm not biased towards anybody in this event so far. I think once I see how everybody is playing today, maybe by the end of the night I'll have a few favorites I'll be looking at. Do you, or does anybody out there, do you have somebody you think is going to take it down? Chris with a one rail, gonna come out one rail. It looked like he was trying to hold it to put the 7 in the bottom right. I think I kind of would have liked coming on the right side of the 7 to put. Whoa, did he not know the 7 ball was there? Laura, I agree. Erica shot great. I love how she didn't really manipulate the cue ball a lot. She knows her angles and plays very center ball high, if anything. And I think that's a real advantage to her. Romello comes in with ball in hand. I'm not sure why Chris shot the 8 ball there. Romello opting for the 9 in the side. And he pockets it. Score should be 3-1. If you see they updated the last rack a little bit late. That might happen again, we'll see. Let's take a look at what's going on out in the field here. We have Myra Yoon up 6-4 against Alex Esteves. David Overholtz is up 3-0 against Brian Groff. Sienna Tate up 2-0 against Artem Fedorov. Jordan Slutter is down. Juan Hernandez is up 3-2 against Jordan. Adam Hebert is up 5-1 against Carl Stolinsky. That's your updates for now. Once again, you can find all matches at Digital Pool, and if there is a player you want to follow, such as Kevin Lee, you can find it there. If you need that information, let me know. Hey! Romello pocketing a few balls. Yeah, Torture. It took them longer than longer than after the rack to update it. We'll find out here. But Romello having some distance on the 1. Checking that distance from the 1 to the 1 ball to the rail. Hard to tell here, but it should have some. Oh man, he just missed the slice.
Chris coming in with ball in hand and a pretty open table. No issues that I can foresee. Unless he makes an issue. All right. That's 7 making a smaller window for the 5, but it's still doable. Just went 1 rail, got a good angle for the 5. The 6 to the 7 now can be a bit touchy. 8 ball could be in the way depending on how he plays it. I believe he wanted to be on the right side of the 7 ultimately, but it's going to be... He doesn't have much of an angle to do that, so he draws it back. Beautiful draw. Does get on the right side of the 7. Pretty touchy back cut here, so it looks like he's going to safe. Try to put the cue behind the 9. He does get that leave. Not a bad leave at all. Romello lining up a 1 rail kick here. Hopefully landing that 7 in the side pocket. Would be a difficult shot even if you're straight on it, let alone a kick. He does not make contact, so Chris comes in ball in hand with 3 balls left on the table. All right, Chris is taking that 7 in the side. Torch, are you talking about Romello? Chris, the one up at the table, is a 475. All right, we have another finish here. Edwin Goodwin won against Joe Magee 7-5. Oh no, man, Chris had a run out or the 3 balls and just jarred that 9 in the pocket. He did concede that rack, which means Romello is up 4-1. Yeah, that was a really good save by Chris. Let's see if I have any more updates here. Oh, we got another finish. Let's see. Matthew Kolog lost to Mark Asman. Mark won 7-1. Ooh, that cue ball got close to the pocket there. Thank you, Roy. It was difficult coming in today when the weather is so nice, but we appreciate you joining us. James Nagy is up 7-4 against Jamie Evans. Another match just finished. Nice kick by Romello. All right. Let's see. Speaking of that match, James Nagy won 7-4 against Jamie Evans. Oh, had a chance at that one ball. Spun it away from the pocket. All right, I had to look away for a moment. I'm not sure what happened. Oh, I guess he just knocked in the 9. Did he slap the 9 in? Looks like it. Oh, Chris slapped the 9 in. Getting back on the board to make it 4-2. We have Brandon Thorpe on the hill, 6-5 against Andre Smith. Chris rocking the Integrity Cues, a major sponsor for PA Pro-Am. Has been a sponsor from the beginning and really helped to make everything happen. A dry break. Romello does have a chance with this 1-2 combo. Oh, hits it a little bit full. His cue ball does, nope, sort of get behind the 2, but not really, because Chris can do a 1-rail. Hit right before it. Oh, came close to scratching. Pockets the 2 in the side. Lining up the 3-9 here, and nailed that in. Closing that gap, 4-3, with Romello in the lead. You were right, Torture. Worked out well for him. All right, so Jonathan Damian is down 2-3. Noel Marianetti is leading in that. Betty Ann Mosseri is up 1-0 against Stephen Dugas. Sienna Tate up 3-1 against Artem Fedorov. David Overholtz up 5-0 against Brian Groff. David being the underdog there. Brian Groff is a 499, just made this event. And David is a 458, so taking a solid lead in that match. Mariah Yoon is up 6-4 against Alex Estevez. Frank is not playing in this, no. Mindy is.
All right, we are going into rack number 8. Pockets the 8 in the bottom left. Cue ball tracking right for the top right corner. Romello coming in with ball in hand. A nice open table here. The only ball he's going to have to really think about his leave is going to be the 4 ball, the 3 to 4. There's some matches to call.
Yeah.
We have another finished match. Matt Shad against Delby Calderon. Matt won 7-4, I believe. All right, Romello has his map of the table. Fires the 1 in. He's gonna play this 1 rail, try to keep an angle for the 3, so we can go another 1 rail.
Charlie Roy, I'm a favorite in every tournament.
All right, so
Definitely a favorite to go 2 and out.
Romello just drew that back. Just a smidge to get his angle for the 3. Went 2 rails back to center table. Has a solid angle on the 4. He could either draw this back or he could follow forward. Really just his preference. Went forward. Oh, man. Came close to bumping the 7, which could have been a little bit of a problem, possibly.
So honestly, being the patience behind the stream has actually helped me develop patience at the table.
It's helped me get like a better. Well, I see more safes compared to what.
Yeah, you see a lot of from a different angle on the stream than you do if you're standing at the table.
Correct, and so that also brings up like why everybody says walk around the table.
Yeah.
So you can really get a view of everything.
Oh yeah, I've done that before.
Romello gets on the short side of the 6 to pocket in the top right corner. Just wants to float over for the 7 in the bottom left. This is a big shot. Chris has been on a roll. Closing that gap. He wants to make sure he stops that. Doesn't seem too comfortable with this shot. Oh, that's tough torture. But as a player, you gotta look past that. Oh, does he get the leave?
He's gonna bump it.
Didn't bump it enough, but he does line up a 7-9 combo.
Fire at it.
Huh? Fire at it.
Jack it and stack it. Fire at it.
Oop, sorry. Oh man, not quite.
Got a good kick off of it though. Look at this.
Does it
Look at
hide
this.
it? I think Chris can see that. Could this be what ties up this match?
Magee?
Yeah.
I did not.
All right, Chris saw it perfectly. Goes one rail back to center, trying to put the 9 in the side. Oh my goodness, he hit the point. He doesn't leave a very easy shot for Romello, though. Romello has a decision to make here. Looks like he's lining up to do a cross bank in the side pocket. Joe has a drink. I don't know. Oh man, Romello went for it. Went a little bit too far. Chris comes in trying to put it in the bottom left. Man, hit that a bit shy, but slopped in the 9 again. I don't know if he slopped in the first one, but that one was. That's 3 9s in a row for Chris. The other 2 was an early 9. All right, we have another rack that's finished. We have a clean sweep by David Overholtz. Overtakes Brian Groff 7-0. Right? Yeah. I agree, Charles. We have a 4-4 matchup right now. I don't know, Torture. I like call 9. I do like that. I like every other rule in this, but slop 9, I don't know. I like it to be something you go after, not something you got lucky with. But that's just me. I know it's not the standard rule of 9-ball. Looks like we might have a player break here. Let's see what else is going on. Oh, nope. He's back. I do think it is a player break. So, some updates here. Jonathan Damian and Noel Marionetti 4-4. Yeah, Laura, here it's kind of split if it's wild or called, but it does seem to be more of a called 9 lately. Adam Hebert is up 6-2 against Carl Stolinsky. And we are back at our match, rack number 9. A spread, but a dry break. Romello having a bit of a reach. Looks like he might have gone to grab his extension.
Maybe it was to make the rack, the matches faster, but I think it's mainly because it's Matchroom, a Matchroom format. All right, he does have an opportunity to bank the one in the bottom left, and it could carry him the cue ball and hit the 3, but if he made both of those balls, it would not benefit him because the 2 is tied behind the 7. He probably would not get a good position on that, or would be really lucky if he did. I mean, sorry, the 1 to 5 could carry him. He opts for a safe. The 1 bumped the 2 and kind of left it in the open. If it didn't bump that 2 ball, it would have been a fairly decent safe. The 1 would probably be behind the 4 or down by the 6 ball. Oh. Chris had a jab. Does leave Romello a shot for the 1 on the side. Yeah, there could have been a few reasons as to why it's wild 9. Romello pocketed the 1 in the side. Looks like he's only gonna have a bank for the 2 unless he tries to save. Thank you. Nice to see you.
Safe. I'll be back. I gotta
Okay.
do a shot with me.
Okay.
I'll tell anybody on the street.
Shh. By that rule, I should be a $4.99. I should have been allowed in this event. Oh man, he overcut that 3 ball. He did what they call a pro miss. Doesn't leave a great shot for Chris, but he could bank this into the 5 or the 8. Ooh, does a good safety, sends the cue and the 3 in opposite directions, a lot of distance between the 2. Yeah. Some of these players aren't a true $4.99 in my opinion. What was his robustness torture? All right. Romello tried to safe that 3 behind the 7, came up shy. Chris has a decent shot, but it's going to be a hard shot to make, so he might bank it, which he does. Tries to safe behind the 7, which he does. Romello can probably do a 1 rail kick and make contact with the 3. I was thinking maybe on the underside, but it doesn't look like that 7 makes it easy for that. Oh, so it was accurate, I would say. Okay. Oh. Romello trying a 3 rail kick and just did not hit or thin the 3 like he hoped. Chris does come in with ball in hand. Things are pretty spread out. Nothing looks too difficult. Thank you. That was the word I was looking for. Qualified. It might not be accurate, but qualified. Snaps the 4 in. Only has to go 1 rail. Try to keep the cue on the left side of the 6. And still keep an angle so he can come back up for the 7. Oh, got a little close. Yeah, a little bit straight on this, and he's gonna have to use a bridge to reach it. Opts for a safety, but I think he does leave a shot for O'Mello. And Torture, yeah, I could see that, but I think it's not as common. It's not as common. Let's see. Romello trying to bank it. And it just was too tight on that bank. Chris comes back with a nice slice opportunity. Chris pockets that, gets good position on the 7, just needs 1 rail. He doesn't want to get on the underside of the 8, so anywhere above the 8, just has to pay attention to his speed. Maybe paid attention to the speed a little bit much and did not pocket that 7. Romello coming in with the same type shot. Has the speed control. It's very square on the 8. Just a stop or a smidge follow. You could do either. Straight in on the 9. All right, Romello leads again 5-4. Exactly. Yeah, if they win like one major event, they can report it to Fargo as well. That this person might not be accurate. Then you have my situation. I've played in too many events. My robustness is just ridiculous, and even if I win a big event, it doesn't change it much at all. Okay, so John, every rack you play, if they report to Fargo, it looks at every rack you play, and it looks at the player and their Fargo rating. And so when we talk about robustness, it's about how many racks have went into their determination of rating. Basically, your pro players are anything above 720. A 300 or 400 could be equivalent to an APA 3 or 4, just as a broad explanation. Hopefully that helps. If you have any other questions, you can ask me. Fargo is worldwide as well. So even if somebody isn't local, you can find out
pretty much anybody's speed on it and who they've played in the past. All right, we have Frank doing a ref call. I love when refs use a slow motion camera because even if the player wants to challenge it, it's not he said, she said, or any certain person determines. You can challenge it with the proof. And anytime, John, any questions, just let us know. So that's what we were talking about is even if they lay down in certain matches, if they come out and play a really high player and win, that will determine their rating as well. So eventually the Fargo does catch up to them because it goes into every rack and how bad they beat somebody else. All right. Chris almost slapped in another 9. I don't know if that was intentional. I don't believe it was, but unfortunately his cue ball went into the top right corner. Romello up at the table with ball in hand. Yeah, John, it really happens more in like the APA or team environment. Fargo is really solo play. It's only solo play. How you play as an individual is the only thing that determines it, and it never goes away. Even when people have passed away, their Fargo still is there. I don't fully understand why, but it's to help current players if they've played that person in the past. But look into Fargo. You can look up any player and see their history and see what they're rated. But sandbagging is definitely not common in Fargo. It's possible, just like anybody can cheat a system if they really want to, but it's just not as common. Oh, Romello coming up a bit of an overcut on that 4-ball. He does kind of leave an opportunity for Chris to jump. And Romello would not have had a good shot on the 5 either. Looks like Chris might be able, nope, he is getting his jump. Oh, you've done it as a teen. I definitely misread that. But this also, Fargo eliminates a road player even more than social media, unless they don't play in tournaments or anything that reports to Fargo. That's where the internet comes in. All right, Chris overcut that ball, puts the 4 back on the top rail and the cue ball on the opposite rail. So John, keep in mind that a 499 and under isn't like a pro by any means. A 499 is probably equivalent to an APA 5 around there. And like a APA 5 and under, I think is the best way I could describe the ratings here. If they're really good 499, they might be closer to a 6, but typically on that range of a 5 or under. Ah, thank you. I thought so, Torture. All right, we have Chris up at the table.
has a shot on the 4, just a bit of distance. The cue ball is going to run into the 7. Oh, he opts to safe. That's an iffy one. Romello can definitely hit the 4. Has an opportunity just to stop the cue ball behind the 8. I believe these pockets are 4 1/4 inch. I believe. I might have to double check with Frank on that. Okay, all right. I might be wrong. You're right. I might be wrong. I'll ask him when he gets back. Torture has been a frequent flyer on the PA Pro-Am tournament, so he must have heard that question many times. I kind of trust what he thinks, but mine was a guess. All right, we have another finished match here. Not sure where that went. All right. We have Jason Smith winning against Jason Goodwin 7-6. And we have Myra Yoon winning against Alex Estevez 7-6 as well. So 2 Hill matches. Romello just has to get on the correct side of the 8 here to secure this rack. Yeah, I feel like in this level, anything can happen, and it really depends on... I've seen these players barely miss shots, and then moments like this where anything can happen. Like, Romello had a great speed. He wanted to bump the 9 fully to give him position on the 8, and he just tucked himself behind the 9 here. Did not see that happening. Another match just finished. Kevin Lee won against Lindsay Gulai 7-5. Kevin was the big buy in the Calcutta at $1,400. Lindsay getting really close to taking him over to the B side. Romello did not get a good hit. This gives Chris a ball in hand with 2 balls at the table. Yeah, Eddie's a great shot. To me, he's the sweetest person. I remember after a tournament, a really long event. We actually just had the event recently too. But my first time in that event, it was pool all day for like a week. And when the tables started opening, I just wanted to keep playing. And I was asking anybody to play, and Eddie was the only one who was like, sure, I'll play you. And, you know, obviously he kicked my butt. But it was really, to me, it was really sweet that he would continue to play after such a long event. And against, I was what, like a
I don't know, maybe I was a 4 at the time. Yeah, that would have been a good play. Chris tying it up 5-5. Charles, I would have to get back to you on that, but there is a decent amount here. We have Sienna, we have Diana, we have Lindsay, we have Betty Ann, Mindy, Miletti, we have, Bianca, Erica. So that's 7 that I recall seeing. Roseanne, Tiffany, there you go, 9. So I'm not sure the exact number, but definitely seems like over 10. Looks like oh, thanks, Torture. I love to play. Yup, that ball must have got stuck there. Somewhere in the table. Seems like they found it. All right, we're going into rack 11. Guys, if you are in the area, we are at Bluegrass Billiards, Northeast Philly. Come on down. If you need to get out of the heat, this is the perfect place to be. Nick Nack, Frank is back. Oh yeah, there's a few to call. I haven't been assigning tables because I figure you have things you want to do.
Yeah.
Agreed, Laura. Oh my goodness. When my addiction was strong, if I wasn't shooting for a couple of days, it felt like I had an actual itch. Like a need. I needed to go shoot some balls. It's cool that they advise that.
Oh, yeah. I should just let it go anyway.
Yeah, but it's just, when I ran my tournament, it didn't have that.
Oh, no?
No, I don't believe it did. Oh man, that one just staying up in the pocket. Ooh, 15. I like that number. All right, we have another match. Juan Hernandez won 7-5 against Jordan Slutter. Interesting. Chris eyeing up what this 2-9 combo would be like. A bit of a flyer shot, but sometimes you gotta take the risk. And did not hit the 9. The 2 does get over on the rail in front of the 7. Not an easy shot coming in. Yeah, Torture, I agree. I would love that. Laura, I struggle with that because when I watch pool, it makes the itch even worse, and I feel like I have to go play. So even like when I commentate, it can drive me nuts if I don't hit a few balls.
So when we have if there's a lapse between a streaming match, best believe I'm going to be out on a table somewhere. Ooh, Romello trying his attempt, I believe. Maybe he was just trying to bank it and hit the 9. Either way, the 2 did carry him off. And he continues to shoot. Yeah, Savannah and, oh my goodness. Ooh, that was close to not going in. Frank's sponsors, oh my goodness, why the Ice Princess? I'm like, the name is definitely just, escaping my grasp. Somebody help me. Jeez, I don't know why I'm not, no, not and I just had it. Skylar Hess, there we go. It did start with an S. Skylar Hess does play in some of these events too. Ooh, man, that cue ball just kept on rolling. Thank you both for trying, but it was Skylar Hess. Frank does sponsor her. He's a big fan of junior players and does anything he can to give them a boost. Skylar has come pretty close in some of the events here. Chris gonna draw this back to get to the 6 up top, but he bumps into the 9. It's not a deal breaker, just gives him a little bit more distance, and now he's on the rail. Big decision here. Because if he does cut this into the top left corner, it's going to be difficult for him to get the position for the 7. So you see him putting left, low left. Because he can't hit the 9. Oh, he was trying to bank it. That would have worked. Oh, man. 7 caroms off the 8. He has good position on the 6 now. Has to go 1 rail. Try to get on the larger side of the 8 ball over on the right, ideally. Even if he comes on the short end, that's okay, but he could come on the short end and bump the 8 as well. Oh, yeah. So that was the thing about getting on the short end, is that something like this, it's possible. It's just a very close shot, and it's very close to the rail. Situations like this, a double hit could be possible because you can't really stroke through the cue ball, because that cue ball is going to hit the rail and come right back to your cue. Oh, look at this. Romello taking out his camera. They're calling you. It's like they heard me say a double hit was possible.
All right, it was a clean shot. Romello making a good contact. Doesn't leave an easy shot for Chris. Chris returns. Doesn't leave an easy shot for Romello either. Does leave him a bank opportunity. We have another match finish. Joel Kemmerer won against Sean Barrett, 7-3. All right, let's see if Romello gets a good leave. I think Chris might have a shot here. Yeah. All right, nice stroke by Chris on that shot. Yeah, what size are these pockets? 4.5. So Pool Shark, you got it right. These pockets are 4.5. All right. Chris fires in that 9-ball, taking the lead 6-5. Chris, the first one on the hill. And I believe this is the first time Chris is leading in this set. Yeah, Torture, he had a nice stroke on that.
What a miss.
Anybody want to fill him in? Well, Chris had a few. When you left, wasn't Romello up?
He was up
a
like
decent
4-2,
amount?
yeah.
4-2. Chris had a few either lucky nines. Yeah, a few like slapped or lucky nines.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and that was enough to close the gap. It was either early or lucky.
On the hill here now, looks like.
But then, I mean, this, and that was to get 4-4, I believe, and then they just kind of went back and forth. That was, I mean, those two shots that Chris had was a nice out. You could tell a difference in his stroke on the last two shots. Like Torture mentioned, he stayed down. He had a nice follow through. What's Torture's name again?
Chuck.
Chuck. I always forget it. When I have too long in between commentating, Chuck, I always forget your name. Yes, Chuck, you have no more street cred. All right, a dry break by Chris. The one does go in. Bless you.
Excuse me, thank you.
All right, now I can see how to give you guys different angles. Is it still up there too?
It's the second screen shot.
That star?
No.
What side?
Side angle. Third angle view. On the table.
Tail
Tail there. Doesn't work right now. To fix that one. Give me a minute. I'll make that the overhead. It's getting close to it, Chuck. Alyssa was kind enough to do the stream for me today. The wife's playing in this tournament. Usually she runs the bracket for me. Since she's playing, I'm kind of bouncing around doing floor stuff.
So he'll be in and out, and you guys are stuck with me.
Yeah. It's not a terrible consolation prize.
It is. I mean, of course, the one day I agreed to be here, definitely, and it's a gorgeous day outside.
Yeah.
Absolutely gorgeous. So I want you to know, it took a lot, guys, for me to come in today. Got invited to hang out with my niece and nephew outside.
I got invited to go to like 3 different
Right?
park parties today. And
Yeah, so guys, we do this for you, truly.
all right, we got to finish over there. It looks like Noel Marionetti has defeated Jonathan Damian 7-5. And I'll move Noel on to the next round. I'm not sure if that puts Jonathan out or not.
And guys, I appreciate it so much. Although today was difficult, I do enjoy being here. Although I don't get to shoot. Oh, Laura, you're making it worse. All right. Nope, he's going to have to do a one-rail kick. Does do that? Does it carry him off the...
No, holds down a little bit.
Yes, it did. Ooh, that's a leave.
Marmello can roll this cue ball up off the right side of the 4. Put the cue right behind the 8, right where his hand was at. Wants to hit this ball maybe about 20% onto the right-hand side of the 4.
Chuck, where are you?
Chicago area.
Chicago. I can imagine the temperature is very similar to ours, where it's like
They have a
different depending on 2
They
days.
got a lot more wind.
Yeah.
More wind than we do, yeah.
Yeah, can make each day a little different. I like the save he did, but it does give Chris a chance to bank it.
Yeah, Chris should create some distance on this.
He could safe it back.
Yeah, definitely.
He
create
is
some
on the
distance.
hill.
I mean,
This is the time.
He could fire at it, but and you got to play it safe here, in my opinion.
This is the time to play really smart because he has a chance to win it all. Unfortunately, just overdid that a little bit.
So if I'm Romello, I'm not even trying to make this ball here. I'm going to play a stop shot and just shoot this 4 into the rail and hide right behind that 5.
So smart, but I would definitely go for it. And that's the beauty of watching some of these. You see the differences of what you would do, and that's obviously something I have to work on, which I have been working on it. But
So it looks like for the luck of the draw, our next match here is going to be Noel Marionetti versus Erica Albin. So we'll get another look at Erica today. Unless we have another match pop up before that.
you see him putting outside. It looks like he is going to go for it. Well, he didn't go for it where I thought he would.
Yeah, it's a sellout shot.
Yeah,
you
I
got to play
agree.
the safe there.
Yeah, John agrees too.
Because you have that 8-7 right now. The
Yeah.
8 can go
Yeah.
with the 7 being like off the combo.
And the 7 being on the rail and the 8 being slightly off it puts it at an angle that's hard to get when the 7 is on the rail.
Yeah.
If the rolls were reversed and the
Chris,
7 was
Chris can
slightly
just hit
off.
this a little bit of low right, come off the left side rail.
Oh, man.
Oh, he clubbed that one a little too hard.
That stroke we saw on the shots on the last rack, you noticed there was a slight difference between that shot there. A little bit of a jar, not a smooth stroke.
That drives me nuts, Chuck. When you play the one pocket player in 8-ball and they do that, they always hit the soft stroke. All right, Romello's got a built-in safety here. Bank the 4, hold the cue down at the bottom rail. If I'm Romello, I'm actually going to try to bank this 4 towards the 7, get the 7 off the rail and hold behind a 9.
Oh, that's a good idea. Oh, that works.
Worked out, gets a 7 off the rail. All right, Michi's coming up to the table with a jump.
Laura, I can see why you said that. It seems more like a jab and not a stroke. And he tends, when it's a jab, then it tends to hit with more speed and not be as accurate. Looking for a solid hit. He did make contact. Almost scratched, but avoided it. Does that 4 go past the 8? I think. Close one.
No.
Very close.
The combination here, usually I don't advocate for a lot of combinations, but this one would just be rolled up softly. Then you have a chance to get out of the rack.
The only thing is with where the 8 is, it would send the 4. Yeah, if
So
you
I'm
hit
saying
it
it's soft.
soft. Yeah.
You want to kind of, because you have enough pocket that you can kind of hit it soft and let the ball roll. Essentially, you're playing the 8 into the left side of the rail.
Yeah. Let's see what he sees. Oh.
Fired out. He actually missed the pocket anyway.
Yeah, he did think he could get past the 8, but just adjusted too much.
I used to jump full table with a Magee.
Oh, all right.
That might
Chris
be-
had enough of it.
Yeah, that might be it for Romello. What's up, C?
Hi, C.
Stop shot here, 5 in the side pocket. Get yourself a nice angle for that 7, or for the 6, I mean, sorry.
Yep. Beautiful. And that was a good example of the stroke. And John, they do play, the push rule is in effect here. Obviously, it's the first shot after the break.
Looks like already, folks, we might be going 2 days.
I used your charger for your pen.
Oh, that's fine.
Because I know
Did you
we're
put that
not
other
using
thing back
it.
on there? Oh, that's fine. Yeah, that's good.
I think it gave an error.
Did it?
I don't know why. All right. Chris slowing down that cue ball. Does get on the correct side of the 8. Yes, see, if you go on to Digital Pool.
Yeah, I'm pasting it now.
Oh, okay.
Here you go. See, here's the link. digitalpool.net/Bluegrass. There is a monthly an access charge of $8 for that. It comes from Bluegrass.
Oh man, unfortunate miss by Chris here. He does get lucky on the position of the cue ball, gets behind the 9, but the 8 is sitting right in the pocket.
The Death Star.
Oh.
Death Star again.
Unfortunate.
All right,
Made a
follows
good
it in.
contact.
All right, and Romello's going to give him the 9-ball. Chris Amichi's going to win this match and go on to the next round. It's going to put Romello onto the B side. All right, we got another finish. Glenn Davis has defeated Vincent Nicasio with a score of 7-4. That moves Vince on to the next round. I'm sorry, moves Glenn on to the next round. All right, we're going to call that Marionetti Albin match to the table. That should be here any minute. Big monster payout for this event, $4,260 for first place in the auction, $2,130 for second place in the auction, $1,600 for third place in the auction. Fourth place gets $1,060. We're going to be streaming the Super Billiards Pro event in 2 weeks. We're going to put some information out there for you. If you haven't been to the Super Billiards Expo, you definitely need to go. April 10th through the 13th. Guys, I'm going to step away for 1 minute. Alyssa will be back any second, too. We'll be right back here with the action. Don't go anywhere.
All right, guys, we are back. We have Noel Marianetti against Erica Albin. Erica's second time on the stream today. That, I just read these comments. That is really funny because I'm sure I can't even see your whole name. Polly? Where are you from? What is your area? All right, we have Noel up to the table here. This is on the A side. Ireland. Oh, cool. Welcome. All right, we have a few matches that have finished. Sienna Tate won against Artem Fedorov, 7-5. And then we have Roseanne Daw won against Aaron Levin, 7-4. Oh, I didn't know it was a joke, John. Oh, okay, so another Chicagoan. Well, we welcome everyone. Thank you for tuning in. My name is Alyssa. I'll be here all day. All right, we have Noel back to the table. A nice cut, a slice into the top left corner. He does get on the bottom side of the two. I don't believe that cut is possible into the side. That is way too close. He might opt for a safe, because even running into the 7-6 here. Let's get this view, see what he's seeing. Oh, got lucky. Oh man, I thought that 6 dropped. It was a very nice attempt. Torture is here all the time. I'm used to him. We've become good friends over the stream. All right, Erica made a good combination there. Pockets the 2. She has another combination, 3-8. At least I'm delicious. What a great response. I have a feeling I'm gonna like you in the chat, Polly. Okay, so she opted for a safe. A great idea. Gives a lot of distance. Noel can get a shot on the 3, but not very many options for him. All right, Noel does just a tap on the 3. Leaves Erica close to it on the top rail. We have another finished match. Joseph Norton won 7-2 against Diana Finesmith. I do believe that takes... yeah, I do believe that takes Diana out of the event. I might have to double check on that.
Oh, Noel tried another slice like he did on the previous ball and kind of came up too shy on that. Erica back at the table. Oh, she overhit that. Too much of a slice. Man, Noel is getting this shot pretty often. Let's see if he's going to play that this time. Chuck, how do you not know his last name if he took you out of the tournament? I would think somebody like you would know these details. John, I agree, but it's also one of the shots I like. And that's probably why I am stuck at the rating I am. Noel did try that shot again. He did leave her really well with this. Hit the pro side of the miss, sent the 3 back to the center of the table, up by the rail. Well, I didn't make you post it, but now we all know. Noel with a clean shot on the 3. Oh man, did not hit the correct side of that. This gives Erica a chance back up at the table. Notice the players are trying to adjust themselves to the table, although Erica did play on this before. When you play on a different table, sometimes it can be hard to come back. You have 3. Erica with a good opportunity to clean up the table. Nice draw on that. Hit it very solid. She didn't have to draw super far. She just wanted to keep that position, keep that angle. She just needs to go 1 rail, a nice speed to get her position on the 9. Oh, she went backwards. All right, it definitely can work. It was almost like deja vu for that shot. She played it differently this time. Oh. Watch the corner. Oh no. An unfortunate way to end the first rack. But it is only the first rack. The game goes on. This is a race to 7. It's a race to 7 on both sides?
Yep, both sides.
Okay. I feel like you should always make them shoot it. I've seen some of the, definitely the better players compared to me miss because I made them shoot it. It can happen. And also there's some, especially when you get into the pro arenas, they really don't like you conceding. Although this isn't a pro event. It's just, it's a good thing to practice.
So we have the 3 concede ball rule.
Oh.
If you concede more than 3 balls, you lose that rack and the next one.
Oh, I like this. I mean, I feel like I know.
Ball in hand on an 8-9 and they're close, I'm all right with that. But if you get ball in hand and it's like 6, 7, 8, 9, you give them the rack, you lose that one plus 1 more.
I think that's a great rule. Because we've seen it before and it just seems absurd that somebody would do that. And it could even be a shark move. I've seen players who concede multiple balls, and then when they don't concede a ball, that is a move. And it's just, it's not the way to play anyway. I definitely agree, Paulie. All right, Erica up. Decent table. 2 in an iffy spot. I completely agree, Chuck. All right, Erica trying to bump that 2 out and leave us safe. Unfortunately, the cue ball got a little out of hand, and it leaves a shot here for Noel. Noel cuts it in the side. He gets pretty straight on this 3 ball. I think it goes in either corner in the bottom. I like the bottom right corner. Philly Dream, I'm not sure. Not sure what happened. Maybe I missed something. All right, Erica draws it. 1 rail. Gets pretty straight on the 4 here. Oh, just undercuts it a bit, but she gets lucky on the leave, tucking the cue behind the 5. All right, we have another match finished up. We have, let me make sure, Daryl Looters won against Lisa Hannum, 7-4.
We'll get that match moved on. Once again, if you're just tuning in, if you have a player you would like to follow, you can go to Digital Pool, and we have all of the tables streaming. It's digitalpool.net/bluegrass. You'll find the link in the chat somewhere. We had Noel attempting to jump and hit the ball in front of it. This gives Eric a ball in hand. It does look like I was going to say, it does look like the 4 does go past the 5 into the bottom left. The issue is this leave on the 5. How are you going to get to it?
You're the best.
All right, I'm back.
So she, do you think she can throw this into the pocket? It looks like she might. She does.
Makes the 9 too.
And the 9.
1-1. We got the quad bracket coming up in June. Excuse me, June 7th and 8th. 4 different brackets, 450 and below, 451 to 550, 551 to 650, and 651 and up. You get 1 game for every 60 points in Fargo. And then we take the final 4 of each bracket and combine them into a big 16-player bracket at the end. If you want to jump in that, going to PA Pro-Am. We have the link up there. You can click on it. It's a $170 buy-in. We're looking to have a monster Calcutta for that one.
Erica up to break.
Do that up? Yeah. Tuck it up. All right, Erica's going to have the 1 in the side pocket.
$73 players?
73 players, yes, ma'am. 11,500 in the Calcutta. 3,600 in the tournament money. All right, Erica's got a pretty simple built-in safe shot here. Just hold this cue ball right behind the 9. Play a stop shot. She plays off the 7 instead. 6 will get in the way. Let's see if Noel's going to jump.
I was just wondering if you knew where my next game was. Joseph Benjamin, Artem, Federer. 186 is the number. Oh, you didn't call it? No. Okay. Yeah, you would have got a text if I called. And then I'm not very good at that stuff. Above the table, it'll tell you a table like on there.
I'm not sure.
All right, Noel taking air on the 1 ball here. Does make good contact. Unfortunately, the cue goes right into the top corner pocket. Erica getting ball in hand. The 2 ball in a funny position. She has to account for that.
You wouldn't happen to have a plug for an apple, would you? I got a cord, I don't have a plug in.
I don't.
Yeah, I got issues. This damn thing's about to die.
You can check with the girls up front. They might have. I know in the bar. Do you have a cord?
I have a cord.
In the bar, they talk to the bartender. They have the little connections in there. You can charge it there.
Awesome.
All right, she got straight in on the 2. Just draws back slightly for a very decent shot on the 3. She just needs to stop this ball. She could even follow forward slightly a little bit so she has a back cut on the 5. Just played it 1 rail out. Kept the cue where it was. Looks like she might be lining up the 6 into the side pocket. Snacks? I left my snacks in the car.
I am currently, so I'm quiet. I am currently eating the world's greatest mozzarella sticks.
Oh my goodness, if you guys have never had these mozzarella sticks.
This Bluegrass Billiards, I believe, makes probably one of the best mozzarella sticks in the world, or in the country at least, and I will put them up against anybody's.
The size, the seasoning, they are a force to be reckoned with. I like the way she played this. She kept an angle for the 7 in the same pocket so she can ride up to the 8. She still wants an angle on the 8. She doesn't want to be straight in. She needs to come back down table pretty much where her cue ball is right now. Oh no, did not see that happening. Just hit the corner of the side pocket, puts the 7 in front of the corner. Noel does have a chance just to go 1 rail, maybe 2 to get back on the 8. And I do believe they make homemade pizza now, too. They make their own dough.
Yes, they do.
Yeah. Really stepping up the game in the kitchen. A lot of their things here are homemade, like their soups as well. All right, he did come 2 rails, avoided the side pocket, but didn't get quite the angle that he wants. Yeah, the 3 rail leave would have been good. Me personally, I like the 1 rail, like just high ball to get on the left side of the 8. All right, you see Noel getting his extension out. He has a bit of a reach. That does make sense, Chuck. Oh, just overcut it a bit. All right, Erica having a great opportunity here. John, I played opposite-handed for a bit, and yes, it can be handy if you are very proficient at it. If not, you might as well get proficient with the bridge.
You just give a ball in hand.
What?
I said, if you can't play with, if you're not proficient at playing with the
Yeah.
other hand, all you're doing is giving a ball in hand.
Yeah, like you have to really spend a lot of time getting super comfortable opposite-handed in order to use that in a tournament. Whoa, man, that was a bit of
pretty
an
big overcut,
overcut.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, the freezer.
Chuck, I can't even feed myself opposite-handed. Like, have you ever brushed your teeth opposite-handed? It's a completely different experience. And that's just brushing your teeth, let alone
Let me just
playing
meet this
pool.
mic right away.
Oh, your mic? John, I've played many racks opposite-handed. Many, so many racks opposite-handed. And just because I do it doesn't mean I feel that confident doing it in a tournament. If I'm just playing around with someone, sure. But in a tournament with something like this on the line, I feel better using my hand, use an extension, use a bridge. I feel better doing everything else. I mean, I'm just like you, Chuck. I've had to, like, I learned how to write opposite-handed because I had my hand in a brace that I couldn't move my fingers. So I've taught myself to be ambidextrous, but that doesn't mean I would trust it in something that's high stake. Erica takes the lead 2-1. Thank you.
There's a time I gotta go home and feed the dog, so
Okay.
it'll work out for us.
What time do you have to do that?
Probably around like 6.
Okay.
That's also depending on what Mindy's doing. If Mindy's out before then, she'll go home.
Okay.
All right, rack number 3. Score tied up, 1-1. Erica put her entire 60-pound frame into that one. Nothing down on the break. Hit the Death Star.
Oh, look at that. A push if I've ever seen one.
In jail right away.
Gives a lot of distance up on this. You know, I've heard the rule, if you can see it, don't give it back. I see a good save here, just skimming the front of the 1 ball, placing the cue, like hitting the 3 pretty dead on to try to hide the cue behind the 3-6. Oh, she tried to hide the cue behind the 5 ball. It does look like it worked.
Wow, Tiffany Vong defeated Tom Caro with a score of 7-2.
No, I'm like, what? I thought there was something in my sock.
Just wanted to snap it.
Huh?
Just wanted to snap it.
Oh, good question. Frank, do you have any horses in here?
No, I won't allow myself to buy anybody in a tournament that has a Fargo cap, meaning a $4.99, a $5.99, a $5.50, etc. because I essentially control the players who get in and out. So I don't want to put myself in a compromising position, whereas a player could possibly be overranked, or possibly be underranked. So I don't put myself in that. In the open events, where it's just a straight race, I'll buy players.
Yeah, that's a good rule. Very fair rule. Oh, bobbled that one ball. I like how he hit it because it does work as a two-way shot. He did have position on the 2 and a good angle to get up for the 3. Just did not get the center of the pocket. Oh. I don't know if she was trying to safe or not, but it looked like it was going, and if so, that cue ball would have been a problem.
Yeah, exactly. Chuck. I wouldn't want to be accused of anything, so that's why I stay out of it. For these type of events, for the open events, it's fair game. It's a race, straight race for anybody. Miguel Diaz has defeated David Colon with a score of 7-3.
Sorry. Erica grabbing the bridge. Has a very close call with this one ball. Needs to control the speed, so she gets an angle on the 2, but doesn't get too far away. Ah, she got too far away. She made the ball. Oh, she saw a sliver of it. I don't know if she was really trying to cut it over there, but that's what it looked like. Really gives Noel an opportunity to take advantage of this. Could come around 3 rails. He could even bump the 9. Ideally, he should bump the 9. It would give him good position for the 3 and also give him an advantage on this rack, pocketing it early. Ooh, that died. That did not get where he wanted it to go, if I had to guess. Oh, he did see a sliver of it. Ooh, man. I was going to say, if that scratched, that would be unreal. Erica having good sight on the 3. 4 is in the center of the table. Oh, she wanted to hold that cue a little bit more to pocket that 4 in the side. Gonna have to make a decision here. Oh, yeah. She tried to slice that in the side, also bump the 9 or try to go around the 9. It did give up a shot for Noel. Has a good opportunity to pocket the 4, get really nice on the 5.
Oh, Erica just undercutting that 4. Noel trying to pocket it in the bottom left. Wants to follow forward just a smidge because it would be, in my opinion too, it would be difficult to try to stop the cue ball there, which would work. But wants to follow forward just a little bit. Oh man. Oh wow. I thought it was gonna hold up. And then it dropped last minute. Has a bit of a reach
I
here.
don't know why we don't just get a bridge or an extension here on this
Yeah,
shot.
yeah. Oh, he's going. He heard you. Probably go after this match.
Okay.
Go eat. All right, he does pocket the 5.
After this rack, then switch seats with me.
Okay. He did hit that good. Maybe I'll make more coffee.
He tried to. He
I
tried
am
more.
s-
He tried
sorry.
more of a hold there than trying to make the 7. That's what kind of stuck him a little bit. She's gonna be. She'll be back. She literally lives 1 traffic light from the pool hall.
Yeah.
She can actually get here quicker than me.
I picked my apartment with
Based on the pool hall?
based on how close I was to the pool hall and work both.
All right, Erica Albin gonna run this 8 ball right down the rail and try to take herself a 3-1 lead.
Oh man.
I think she. I'm not gonna say it was a miscue, but there was a
looked- the
little like a
stroke.
funky action there at the end of the
something
shot.
didn't look like her other shots.
All right, let's see if Noel tied his game up. Play this 8 ball right in the side pocket. Yeah, he looks like he's loaded up a lot on this one. I think it might rattle. Okay,
Nice.
he changed it at the last second. He was loading up there for a minute.
So Chuck, we think similarly. All right. Noel ties it up.
All right. You got 2-2. And I married a girl from the pool hall, so. All right, we're 2-2 here.
But I'm sure when people leave, it's going to be,
Yeah,
to
go
me,
over.
freezing.
No, we just did turn the air conditioner about 5 minutes ago, 10 minutes ago.
So, good. Think I'm going to need that.
Sure will. All right. Melissa was running the entire show while I was away. She was in the master's chair. My turn. Adam Hebert has defeated Avi Rail with a score of 7-4. That's going to move Adam on in the tournament. It's another dry break. Erica's coming to the table. There's not a lot she can do with this shot here. Except maybe put the 1 down towards the bottom. From 2 rails with that cue ball, leave it right behind the 7.
Oh, bumps the 8. Still works.
Now Alyssa is part of the team.
Yeah.
She's the one who got me into streaming, actually. I swear to God, I never started streaming until I met her.
And
She
I
wanted
still
me to
think
stream. She wanted me to play a Magic and throw on a stream. She taught me how to do it, and then
it took off. Became what you see
became
today.
my drug addiction.
Right?
I have to have this. Now I have a monster stream across the country. I'm going to be doing the Super Billiards Expo next month.
And it was like a year and a half or 2 years ago at this point, something like that.
About a year and a half.
Yeah, a year and a half. And just to see what I think I talk about this almost every time I stream with you, but it's just crazy to see how far he's taken this just off of me with a tripod.
Well, the funny thing is, you say
Tripod in my
every
iPhone.
time I do a stream, I have something new.
You do every time.
The camera up there is new.
Oh, it's just, it's amazing. It improves every single time. Has become something I never, ever would have expected that
Me neither.
a simple tripod streamed match would have started this. Yeah,
Yeah,
you're
Chuck was
welcome.
one of the OG subs.
Yeah.
All right, Bianca Martinez has defeated Greg Nixon with a score 7-4. Yeah, I'm super excited. I actually was just texting Freezer about 5 minutes ago. I'm super excited about the expo.
I did tune in and I watched the hot seat. Guys, if you like what you see, Frank has on his YouTube page an interview with Scott Frost, aka the Freezer.
Yeah, I'm actually doing 2 more at the expo. I'm going to do Sky Woodward and probably Billy Thorpe. I might even do it together.
Oh, nice.
The 3 of us together is probably going to be bad news, but... All right, we're going to send out this next match, Jason Freeze and John De Silva. I also might do Kim Davenport. If you know Kim Davenport, he was one of the top players in pool in the Billiards Hall of Fame. Just a monster player. Awesome dude, too.
So Noel got really good position for the 3, but the 2 was way off. I don't know if he was trying to save, but he gave Erica a shot, and she just overcut that a bit.
Chuck, you're coming to the expo.
Yeah, right? Do I get to meet you in person?
Oh, I gotta get another handle of Jack then.
Right? Well, I'll bring Jameson. You can handle your Jack.
Remember, the expo is my birthday.
I did not.
Yeah. Last year, I forgot it. We were actually streaming. I was streaming the Mickey versus Oscar match. And Mindy leaned over and gave me a kiss. She's like, happy birthday. And I'm like, what are you talking about? I completely forgot it was my birthday.
Well, you have to make sure that you come say hi to me, Chuck.
I'll come by the
'cause-
Kamui booth, yeah. It's a nice shot with the 3 ball down the corner.
And you'll just have to say I torture people. I'll know who you are.
All right, so what? Noel has a couple of different options here. Noel can go right after this 7-8 now, making the cue come off the top rail.
Yeah.
Because the 5's close to the pocket, or he can hold the 4. So
Oh,
he's
soft.
trying to hold a little bit. All right, so he's going to try to use the 6 then to break out the 7-8.
Yeah, he's going to have to do something. Well, that's a relief. That is a relief.
Noel's going to go forward. He's going to run into this 9, it looks like. Yeah, worked out for him now.
Yes, it did. Still, it's a question of what he's going to do with the 7 here.
It is stunnable. You can play the 6 into the bottom left corner. Low right English. Cue ball should hit by the 2nd diamond above the side pocket. But it becomes an unpredictable shot because
It does.
there's a little bit of a gap there between the 7-8.
Mm-hmm.
If you look at that gap, where's that?
And also, if you're not really accurate on this, you could end up scratching too if you don't hit it in the right place. Ah,
Yeah.
he did, but he didn't.
Oh, and
Oh,
he
man.
flukes in the 8, and he's going to get Poe on the 6. Wow.
Yeah.
Trick shot.
Once again, a relief. A relief.
All right. Something wrong there.
So he comes out, he wanted to kind of do a zigzag with the cue ball or a Z, and it just doesn't, it seemed like the cue ball died a bit.
Barry, what's up, buddy? What was that, torture freezers? Not. Yeah, Scott was answering me. He was texting me back.
I learned a lot about Scott through that interview.
Scott's got a lot
Of stories.
of billiard stories, man. He's
so
got a lot.
many stories.
Yeah, he's part of, man, that he's definitely part of the underground of pool. And I'm not saying that in a negative way, just meaning like Scott was always involved in the action.
Just really cool to hear his backstory. So if you are interested in hearing that, go to the YouTube page and you will find it there. It's called The Hot Seat.
AJ Yablonsky has defeated Ryan McGarry with a score of 7-2. I think Ryan is one of the favorites to win the event. AJ beat him 7-2. That might make him the new favorite now.
All right, Noel pocketed that to make it 3-2.
Torture that I was actually on the phone with Eddie and Siegel one of the days he picked them up from the hotel. We were talking about some of the stories, and I was telling Mike about a few times I met him. He remembered me here from Philly. I was trying to get a clip off of YouTube. So the next match that's going out is Melissa Jenkins versus Mark Asman, or Asman actually. as I
Right,
pronounce it.
that's how I pronounce it.
I was trying to get a clip off of Seinfeld when Kramer was like, "I'm
yes,
the Asman, Jerry."
yes, yes. As soon I was updating his score, and I'm like, no.
Cosmo Kramer,
that
the Asman.
can't- Seinfeld is one of my top shows to fall asleep to. Usually watch sitcoms on TV, and it's just love Seinfeld.
All right, we're going to go into rack number 6. Yeah, Siegel's got a ton of stories, too. I used to try to model my break after his. Broke a couple cues a couple times.
Oh, my goodness.
Snapping the shaft and pressing too hard on the table. All right, so I'm not going to say nothing here, but where this 2-ball is technically illegal for this rack. The 2-ball's supposed to be on the sides,
Oh.
where the 4 or the 8 is. That's part of the Matchroom Break rule, where the ball has to rotate between the 2 sides and the back.
I have a policy here where if the opponent does not call the foul, I don't call the foul.
So wait, can you say this rule again?
Okay, so the
I see the
Matchroom Break
two.
rule means that the 2 is supposed to either be on the left wing or the right wing or the bottom.
Oh, I see. Okay,
Okay,
3
and-
places it could
Exactly. And it needs to rotate. It cannot be racked in the same position twice in a row.
be. I see. Okay.
We're also playing from the break box.
Okay.
2 on the break. It's actually a miscue break.
Yeah, both.
It's not illegal, but he miscued on. You can hear the sound coming
Yeah.
from it. Nice contact on it. It's going to leave Eric a very good opportunity with this
yes,
rack.
I like this situation.
Come out 1 or even 2 rails to get on this 2 ball. In this area, Chuck, I don't think that would catch on. I do like that idea of the no push out.
Yeah, I don't like the idea.
Now, what I would like to do is a small tournament, the opposite way, where you have to push out after the break automatically.
Oh.
I've played in one of them before. It was actually a fun tournament.
Yeah, that sounds interesting. Does have to reach pretty far for this shot. Yeah, can he reach it that way? Nope.
Earl's funny sometimes, pal. He sometimes Earl turns it on when there's a group, and sometimes when it's only a few people, he turns it off, and he's just like a kind of a regular guy. Siegel's the best, and he'll tell you that he's the best.
You can really tell, I think, even in that interview, how much his heart is in the game. Meaning Scott Frost. Definitely was eye-opening.
Pal, I don't know if I can agree with that one, man. There's a ton of players that are all about one pocket.
And that's all they play.
And a ton of pro players, too, that are all about one pocket. It's starting to catch on a lot.
I think it is.
It's
yeah.
huge in the Midwest. It's starting to get bigger here on the East Coast, even though it kind of originated towards the East Coast.
Looks like we have a run coming by Noel.
Yeah.
Although it looks like he's probably going to hit the 8-ball on this shot, and that could mess things up a little bit for
He
him.
could draw this ball backwards, too. 2 rails, catch right around the magic rack there. Love right English. 60% power.
Oh, he
Catches
missed
the
it.
8.
Does bump the 7. That will help Erica.
Yeah, did he take credit for inventing the brake cue or the carbon fiber cue? He said Magee created the brake cue for him. That's a nice stroke by Erica. Nice to get out to that 7. Oof. She's still good from here. She can play the 7 to the top right corner.
She's going to have to draw a little bit to
Yeah.
get down by the 8.
Stun this under the right side rail.
Oh, wants to hold it.
You're goddamn right about that one, Barry Doc. Yes, he could. And also world-class 9-ball. We already know that. 2-time world champion in 9-ball.
She was hoping to put that cue ball up behind the 9.
Yeah, I would have actually held the rock at the bottom of the
Yep,
table and
and
hit that
send
cue,
the
hit that 8-2 rails. Yeah.
Yeah. Or even just in the same position, or not the same position, but send the 8-ball more and keep the cue ball down there.
Yeah, there's a lot of players, pal, who have no idea how well respected Jimmy Fusco was.
I wasn't even shooting when Jimmy was around, but
Yeah.
I hear stories, and I met Pete, and I mean, you can just tell in that family, Pete, the Fuscos are very special people.
He used to call me sir.
Oh,
I was like 16. Frank, how you doing, sir?
nice safe play by Erica. She almost tried to do the same thing. This time she got the cue on the rail, which could be beneficial for her.
Okay. We're going to send out our next match here, April Norton and Ralph Lake.
Looks like Noel is gonna... I thought he was gonna try a bank, which basically he did, but a safe bank. Erica grabbing the bridge. Bit of a stretch here. She could try to bank it in the top right corner and play a little bit of a... I don't think it would be a two-way, but maybe. Or she might try to cut this ball. That is really special to say, Barry. I wish I knew him. I've only heard nothing but great things about him. Ooh, Erica almost got a lucky 9-ball. But she did get lucky with this leave. A lot of distance. And not the easiest angle for Noel.
Carol Clark. Last year's split winner of the 499. Has defeated Ron Cerny. Score 7-3. It'll move her on to the next round.
It's always nice to have really good advocates for pool that give pool a good name.
Absolutely.
All right, Noel overcut that. Does look like he's going to give up a shot to Erica here.
Unfortunately, Mr. Keith Stillwell is going to have to... He's withdrawing from the tournament. He's having some medical issues. He's okay. Just something he needs to withdraw from the tournament for. And I wish him well.
Oh no, that is not something she wanted to happen. Rattled the 8 in the pocket. She would have gotten good position on the 9. But this does mean Noel has to get on the underside of the 9, play the 9 in the top left.
I'm going to step away for 1 second to let's have her
Yep.
back.
Oh my goodness. Wow, oh my goodness.
Goes in. Wow.
Just that shot was... Jeez. I don't know if you guys are aware, but we just lost Petey this year too. And I was reacting to that shot. Petey Fusco. All right, Erica up at the table. 9-ball shot left. A lot of pool family was lost this year. Some good names in the game.
Erica won that one.
Yes, she did.
All right, we got 3-3 on the score. If you're going to be at the Super Billiards Expo, stop at booth 902 and go see my buddy Glenn Farr from Black Blade Carbon. Black Blade Carbon cues are a forward-weighted carbon fiber shaft on a full carbon fiber cue. You can see there at the bottom the 4 different designs. They also make extensions and accessories. You got to go try out a Black Blade Carbon cue. They're pretty cool. Let's take a dry break from Erica. I gotta check. I got some horses in the Seattle Open. I gotta check what's going on over there.
One in a messy position here. I see a safe coming. Just skimming that one a little bit and try to keep the cue ball behind the traffic up top table. Oh, can she even see it? I think she can. Yeah, she can skim that one, which is all she needs to do. It will give distance between the 1 and the 4. You know, it should keep the 1 down on that end. Oh, all right. She might not have been able to see it. She tried to hit it 2 rails and came up short, giving Noah ball in hand. Darn it.
And everybody just finished their match all at once here. Are you wearing it?
Yeah, my coffee.
Stop that. All right, James Capper has defeated Alex Estevez. There's like 5 matches. Just finished it once here. James Capper defeated Alex Estevez 7-6. Matt Shad has beaten Kingsley Kim 7-5. Wilfredo, what's up, buddy? Scott Harmon has defeated Jason Goodwin with a score of 7-5. That'll move him on to the next round also. Wilfredo, yes, that is Alyssa. She just had to run out for a second because she apparently can't get her coffee in her mouth, so she has to go clean her shirt real quick. Shout out to my girl April Larson out there in the Seattle Open WNT event. We got her for real cheap in the auction, and she's doing pretty goddamn well right now. Cuts the 2 on the side. Be careful the other side. Good shot. He's queuing up for the 3 to the corner. Misses the 3. Setting Miss Albin up for a shot. She has the angle now, too. She can make the 3, run the cue into the 5. a good leave on the 5. 2 trains of thought here. She can play the 5 and just hit center ball, come to the middle of the table. Or she can go forward with 8 o'clock English and spin the bottom circumference of the ball. She goes forward instead. Good shot. Gets herself onto the 8. Needs to roll the 8. I'm sorry, the 7. Apologize, the 7. Needs to roll the 7 in soft. Leave herself a good cut angle on the 8. Hits the point, does not make it. Just April for the Calcutta. Lativa is not in the stable. I wish. The stable of ladies we have here at PA Pro-Am is Brianna Miller, Ashley Benoit, Sandy Chang, Skylar Hess, Mindy, my wife, and Nate Goldman from Florida. I mean, you can. I mean, I got no problem taking KZ. None whatsoever. I really think she's going to be a world champion one day, too. She's monstrous. Yeah, April's my horse in the WNT event out there in Seattle. I had Sky Woodward and I had Jonas, and I fell asleep. And I'm kicking myself in the ass for that one. But that Calcutta was not as big as this one. And they only got 8,000.
Unfortunate ball in hand. Noel coming in to take the lead. 2 balls left to the rack.
Yeah, you got that right, Wilfredo. $60 for April. Definitely is a monster steal.
Yeah.
She's on the B side, but she took a tough loss against Payne McBride. The ball just wasn't rolling her way for that match, but my man Raymond Linares is out there too. He's playing Edward from the PLP. Raymond's the giant killer at a 705 Fargo. Edwards 823, but I don't know, man. I gotta think Raymond Linares is the favorite there.
I know Kevin Lee went for 1,400. I'm not sure if it was a blind, was it?
So we didn't the auction. We didn't do blinds. It was just everybody was on sale at once.
Right, because it was an online auction.
Yeah, but Kevin Lee did go for 1,400. Miguel Diaz won for like 860, I think. There was a couple players above 500.
A great turnout.
Yeah.
You see something a little bit, not jerky, but he
It's not
wasn't
fluid.
doing. Yeah.
There's pauses in the stroke,
Right.
and then he pauses on the back end.
Yeah.
So there's 2 trains of thought. There's teachers like Jeremy Jones, who does not teach a pause in the backstroke.
Right.
Jeremy is a nice fluid, straight through, back and forth player. And then you have Feder, who pauses.
But still, it's normally like the stroke that you want to do on your shot, like same speed in, same speed out.
So
And there was a lot of inconsistency.
Jeremy teaches that.
Yeah.
But if you look at like Feder, Feder has a pause. Filler has a slight pause. Shane is an anomaly because if you watch Shane, who's got probably the most straightest stroke in the world, Shane's Q dips. You see it go up and down a little bit.
Yeah.
But he locks in on a position and he hits it every time. So
But just because you have a pause doesn't mean that you're like you can still do same speed in, same speed out, and have a pause.
100%. Yeah.
There was just something. I thought that would work. I mean, that could be why he ended up on the rail, right? Just because you make the ball doesn't mean that didn't have an effect.
Yeah. And sometimes that jerky type stroke.
Inconsistency. Because
Yeah.
it didn't even seem jerky. It just, every practice stroke was a different speed.
Yeah, sometimes with that you also get unwanted spin on the cue ball because the different speed that you're hitting it, it doesn't work for some things.
Good point.
I will say about that Seattle Open, I was on their YouTube channel last night watching it. Man, they did a really good job of they have 4 tables going at once. And I was talking to Secret Wong. She's the one of the tournament directors there. And whoever's doing her stream, it's a well put together stream. The cameras look real nice and crisp, and they're doing a real good job out there for Seattle. It's gonna make me have to up my game for the expo.
Oh, man.
I got 2 WNTs in a row. Next week I'll be at Yale Billiards running the McDermott Open WNT event. So I'm going to be tournament directing that. I won't be doing any of the streaming. The Shark Stream, if you guys get a chance, stop in at the Shark Stream. But they're also going to be broadcasting the WNT TV. So if you have a WNT TV login, you can watch there. Scott Frost will be doing the commentating there. I'll probably jump in the booth for a little bit, say hi. And then the following weekend, my company, PA Pro-Am, will be streaming the WNT event at the Super Billiards Expo. And that'll be me, Scott Frost, Jeremy Jones. Sky Woodward's going to come by and do a match with us. I'm going to see if I can get Jason or Mr. Gorst to come through.
So we had a dry break from Noel. It looks like Erica is really honing in her stroke on these last few shots.
I told 1 or 2 people that I thought Erica was not a favorite, but an underdog favorite, meaning like you're not surprised if she wins, but you
Right.
don't think she's going to win this one, you know?
But she definitely has the capability to. We saw like her first match was very consistent. This one, I'm seeing a few things different from the first one, but you still see that stroke that she had. And it definitely comes through. Like, that was beautiful.
Yeah, it was a great shot. Chuck,
So-
I actually have 2 different LLCs for PA Pro-Am. There's PA Pro-Am and then there's PA Pro-Am live streaming. Both of them have LLCs. And I'm also copyrighted, so any of my material, logos, all that is copyrighted logos.
Nice shot there. She really played into that stroke. Got up behind the 7, just like she needed to.
This is one of my favorite shots. I like playing this shot with a lot of low English and running down the rail. So Erica hit that with like a medium to a high. But if you put a counter rotation on like a 4 o'clock spin, that ball gets down to the bottom rail.
I don't think she wanted the bottom rail because she
No, I'm
needed,
just saying you can control it. You can get almost all the way down to the bottom rail with it.
But the way she ran this rack is the Erica that was playing that first match.
Yeah, she's bopping around pretty good.
Yep. And she ties it 4-4.
Guys, I'm going to run out here for 1 second. I'm going to leave Alyssa with you. I'll be right back.
Hello everyone, it's Double J Jeremy Jones, and you're here watching PA Pro-Am Pool.
I got to make some more of them at the expo.
All right, Erica up to break. Rack 9. 7 goes in top corner. Looks like the last match, she didn't make a ball on the break. So even this alone, improvement on the break. She has a shot on the 1. Oh, I was wrong. Maybe she couldn't really see it, so she kicked at it. Let's see if that works out in her favor or not. This is a straight up race to 3. Thanks, Chuck. Yes, if you haven't already, please like, share, subscribe. A lot of stuff happening with Frank and PA Pro-Am Pool. A lot of stuff to watch. Oh man. Rattled the 1 in the pocket. Erica up at the table. Major issue is going to be this 4-ball. Comes out for the 3 nicely. I'm interested to see what the plan is going to be here. Why? Because it's good pool regardless. And Chuck, every time I come on this, anytime I help commentate, I always see you. So thank you so much for your support. Let's see what... Oh, man. So she was going to try to come up behind it, maybe to bank the 4 in the same pocket the 3 is. She did rattle the 3. So Noel's going to have to come up with something now. Yes. The jaws are real. Like a Venus flytrap. If you don't do the right thing, close on you. John, I agree. I should do that. Unfortunately, I always think I can get away with wearing light-colored things, but... alas, coffee is my nemesis for them. And Chuck, fully agree. That can make or break that rack. And Wilfredo, I'll be playing in the expo, in the women's event. That's hilarious. All right, he's taking air, does make a good hit. Does kind of, the 4-ball sneaks out a bit here. She can either bank it into the 6 and kind of use the 6 as a backboard, or she can cut it into the side. That would be the 6-ball. Briggs. Let's see what she's gonna do. If she cuts it in the side, just has to be wary of the cue ball. I don't know if I like this. It is makeable. It's a thin cut though. In this rack, the 6 ball is gray, and the 4 ball is pink. Noel with the thin cut here for the 5. Does play naturally to be on the top end of the 6. Unless it gets behind the 8. Oh, I think he just made it. John, that is not a question for me to answer. I have no idea. I guess ask the makers of the balls. I do think it was had to do something with live streaming or streaming matches like on TV. I don't know. That's a guess. I'm sure other people, yeah, TV engineer. I'm sure other people in the chat can answer that better than me. But it had to do with that. Yes, they thought it would project better on TV or camera, the difference in colors, because I think when what color was the 4 ball originally? Anyway, let me focus on this. I'm sure other people can answer that a bit better. A little bit of a difficult shot here. Looks like she's going to back cut it into the bottom left. Just putting some left on it. Oh, just kidding. Wow, she was going to the right pocket. Let's see if she gets a decent leave. It is a makeable shot for Noel. He just has to come back and forth. Yeah, so if it was purple, I guess because it looked so similar to the blue, the two ball. So they made it pink. And the 6 was green, so on green felt. All right. Oh, Noel did miss that, and he tucks his cue behind the 9. So Frank did teach me that rule, but my memory isn't the best, and sometimes in the moment, just like I forgot Skylar has his name, sometimes it's just not there. You see her trying to count or use a system, just the math in her head, trying to find the exact place she needs to hit. Alright, she does make contact. Gives Noel a very similar shot to what he had last time, except this time he's on the rail, making it a little harder. I've already made that connection. My memory is, like I said, not the best. I did figure it out eventually, though.
Well, is this issue?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so instead of going for the cut, I don't know if he tried to bank or tried to save. This does give Erica a shot at the table.
All right, I'm back.
Erica's going to have to take her medicine on this shot. A little bit of a shooting off the top of the rail. She's not really going to be able to get a ton of English on it. Just make it come out to the center of the table. Yeah, smart move.
Beautiful. Great execution on that shot.
I like donations. All right, so we'll play the 8 in the corner here. We'll put a low left. Catch 2 rails out from the 9 on the side. Or she could just hit the center ball, come off the top rail, come down and play the 9 in the corner.
Yep. Nice shot.
A little overstroked on it though, but
yeah, that's okay.
yeah, she has the 9 in the side pocket. Yes, we sure have. Chuck, that's why I said I got to go get it. If you're coming to the expo, I have to go get another handle. I think you're up. 9 on the side. We got 5-4. Erica Albin over Noel Marionetti.
Hey, my name is Francisco Django Bustamante, and you're watching a Pro Am Pool.
Chuck, now I actually know Boosty very well from when he used to come through Tacony Billiards days here in Philadelphia. Every time I see Frank, he always runs up, gives me a big hug. He was more than happy to do that. I'm actually going to get a couple more of these made at the expo. Some of the new blood coming in. I actually have 2 versions of the Efren one that I did. One where Efren speaks his native language, and then one in English. And
That's cool.
I thought the English one just sounded a little bit better.
That's really cool, though. Oh, just overcut that a bit. Erica can either run into the 2 ball or draw it out behind the 2. Ashley Benoit has the hair.
Yeah, she does.
Like the long curly hair.
Yeah.
But
Have you
I
ever-
can see that.
Have you ever seen her when she straightens it?
I don't think I have.
No. So when Ashley, the long hair comes down to like the middle of her back. Actually,
When
more
it's
like
curly.
2/3 of her back.
Yeah,
Curly.
yeah, down.
Straighten, it's like down below her butt.
I believe that, yeah. Because her hair is
And she looks
curly.
like, I mean, she's a beautiful woman, but she just looks completely different with the hair straightened versus the hair
Oh, jeez.
curly.
She came up a little bit overcut on that.
She'll be at the Super Billiards Expo.
I'm sure she took that down one year. 3 years ago.
Second
2
place.
years ago.
Second place.
Was it second? Oh, yeah, Tina Mom.
She lost to Tina Mom, yeah.
I was
It
watching
It was
that.
a great match, too.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, just got the kiss. No
man.
good on that.
I immediately regret this decision.
All right, Erica Albin. 2 ball. I like putting the cue ball on the rail here. She's going to go
the different way where she's going to use the rail to go up table. I like putting the cue ball on the rail and using the side rail to go up table.
I think I would probably play it the way she did.
Yeah,
I mean, it depends.
You basically get the same result. It's just
Yeah.
more about how you feel shooting the
prefer.
ball. Yeah.
Nice play on that.
Erica has a nice fluid stroke though. Not sure if it's her husband, boyfriend. He was playing in the tournament too. Jonathan Damian.
Mm.
Chuck, that's actually, it's all in the stream deck now, so just press one button and it does everything. You just have to basically load it and tell it what to do.
That's why every time I come back on the stream
To reteach her.
commentating, I'm like, what's where now? Because it changes so much. Oh, a bit shy on that. Good opportunity for Noel coming in. Pretty easy cut here. The 7 to the 8 is going to determine if he can run this rack. As long as he gets pretty decently, slightly straight on the 8, he'll have the 9.
HR, I do have a booth cam. I just don't have it connected right now. A lot of my stuff here is disconnected because I have to move everything to the Super Billiards Expo in a week and a half. So I've been taking a lot of stuff down, packing it back in boxes so I can take it out of here.
Oh, there was that inconsistency with the practice strokes. Yep. That was more than a pause. It was.
Yeah. He gets away with it there, though. Erica's not really going to have a shot.
Correct, yeah.
Freezing.
I don't know if I should bring back coffee or an energy drink now.
I just got my energy drink. Courtesy of Mr. Daniels. Torture was $70 to get into the event. There's a $20 admin fee out of that 70, so 50 goes into the tournament. 20 goes into the admin fee. And then the Calcutta was a little over 11,000.
Noel with a tough cut here, especially because he's on the rail. But as long as he makes it, yeah, no, you're fine. As long as he makes it, he'll have natural position for the 8. And that'll do.
That's a nice shot.
Yeah, he can play to be on the underside of the 9, even though that's not what he planned.
I think our next match. Oh, I'm sorry. I keep.
No, you're
I'm
fine.
getting a lag here. I know you're talking, but every time I go to talk, I think it gets quiet. I gotta fix that.
He seems a little hung up on the fact that he can't get on the upper side of the 9, but he still has great natural position to get on the underside, and it's going to be the same shot.
Yeah. So I think our next stream match will be James Ney versus Gel Diaz. They're two of the favorites for the event. It should be an A side matchup if I'm not mistaken. Let me see. Yes, that'll be top 16. Yeah, it's a top 24 matchup. I'm going to send out Jesse Soto and Lindsay July. Send her out to a match.
Is that how you say your last name?
July, yeah.
I definitely said it wrong earlier.
Goulet.
Yeah, I think that's what I said.
A lot
All
of people
right.
say Goulet.
Noel knocks it down. 5-5. They don't want me to have lunch.
If If you want to go, yeah, I'm here.
No, I need to stay
You need
for
to
the whole
stay?
match.
Gotta see it out, damn it.
I started the match. I need to end the match.
Let's look at our aerial view here at Bluegrass Billiards. All these tables you see here in the middle, right now, every table is in action. And it's not even a lie. I was walking through and I was asking a few people. We got action, folks, everywhere.
I think the last time you ran an online auction, it was pretty similar. Of
I've
just a
had-
great turnout.
I have not had one that's been under 10,000 yet.
Yeah,
This is actually my lowest one at 11.
I mean,
Yeah.
even better than an in-person one. And Chuck,
know-
I'm with you.
I know it kind of sounds douchey the way I'm going to say this, but I have a very big reach in the pool world. And I tell everybody, if you get into my auction and you don't show up and don't pay, I'm going to blast you. And you're not going to be able to play pool around here. You know? And everybody shout out to everybody that's played so far. They have all been like super cool in the honor system and everything. It's been real good events.
We have a dry break by Noel.
But the other thing that the culture, I mean, you know it from being here, the culture that we've created around here is that everything is on the up and up. There's no underhanded stuff going on here.
Yeah.
I don't need the money, and I'm not saying that in a bad way. I would rather make sure my name is good versus making an extra $200. I could care less.
Everything is very clear cut and
Yeah.
transparent, I think is the best way to explain it.
Torture, I prefer actually everybody to pay in person. And so far, every single person that's been in these events has all abided by those rules and all been great about it. And Andre Howard has defeated Dave Overholtz with a score of 7-3. That'll move Dre on.
Solid shot on the one,
Oh,
but it
that's gonna scratch.
scratches.
There's some parts of the dark web I don't want you to know about, though. HR, listen, I'll take coins, I'll take Bitcoin, whatever. It all cashes the same.
The bank accepts it, Frank accepts it.
Exactly. Two forms of ID.
And a jack of handle doesn't hurt either.
Yeah, yeah, handle jack helps.
This is a match right now, Wilfredo, if that's what you're asking. Erica Albin is the one you're seeing, I'm guessing. Strong shooter.
Joe Flax has defeated Sienna Tate with a score of 7-2.
All right, has a back cut on the 6 here, which should get her naturally for the 7 in the side.
Artem Fedorov has defeated Joseph Benjamin with a score of 7-4.
Oh, just...
You know what? I think we're going to push. Yeah, we're going to push that James Ney match and Miguel Diaz for a little bit. The next match on the stream is going to be my man Dre Howard and my Vegas buddy Abby Rao.
Jeez. Of course. I would like to see that match. I guess I'm gonna have to tune into the stream. Noel goes one rail. You see he's a little bit disappointed. I think he wanted to get up there to put the 7 in the side, but this can still work.
I think 2 forms of identification is an issue for almost every pool player. That's another good one. Joe Flax versus Carol Clark. That's a good match. Send that one out to table 3. Joe Flax used to live in the Philly area. Been my homie for many years. Real good dude. Now lives down in Maryland. EBT card.
Anything with your name on it.
Mac, as long as it takes the cash out, we're good. All right, Artan Fedorov and Angelique Kim. We're going to send them over to table 12. See my Noel's here. Noel trying to get on the hill first. I think he's going to get there. Nice shot on the 8 ball.
Yes, that was a great shot.
Get up to the center of the table for the 9.
That's crazy. I can't believe they allowed that.
What's that?
The multiple names on credit cards.
Oh,
Wow. Did not see that coming. Erica up at the table having a shot to get on the hill.
Well, I could see that. So, like, for example, my government name is Francis Mialetti.
I never knew that.
I go by Frank Mialetti.
Uh-huh.
So, I mean, I theoretically could have a credit card that says Frank or Francis.
Or if you're sharing a card with somebody else, like a wife and husband, maybe.
Mm-hmm. My wife and I do not share credit cards. Erica Albin is up 6-5. I don't know. I just don't want her to know what I'm spending.
I was about to say, I'm like, that could be for many reasons. I didn't want to get into it.
You paid $2,700 for a camera? Don't worry about it, babe. You're actually close, Torture. It's Francis Christopher Mialetti. It's a good match here.
Yes, it is.
6-5, Erica. No. Let's see. Let's look at the results here and see where we're. I mean, we have eliminated so far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. 14 eliminated so far, but we are in elimination rounds. There's a couple of names that went pretty good there in the auction on the outside. American Express traveler's checks. I do remember them. First time I ever went out of the seas, we brought traveler's checks with us. All right, back to the action. The 1 ball is makeable in the bottom left. Also, a couple different safe options. Erica has a couple different options here for what she wants to do.
think if she took it in the bottom left, it's going to make the cue ball a little bit,
It's going to move.
yeah, and
Yeah.
it could be unpredictable.
You're going to have to hit it like a perfect pocket speed if you take it bottom left.
I mean, or like firm enough that it's going to be, it's an iffy area. I think safe is the better option here.
I would agree with you, yes.
Oh.
Just squeeze it by the two, I guess. I don't know.
Wow. Didn't see that coming.
I mean, we're just, what do we know?
Right? But did she get tucked on the 8 here? I think she has enough to get by. She should. Just
How about
checking
Joe
out the
Magee and
table.
Romello Turner being 6'6"?
Oh. She put a stroke on that ball, bumped the 9, got pretty iffy for this 3 ball. She might bank it in the opposite side.
You know what, Torture, I heard that. I heard that they were gambling crypto.
I like the safety she played, kept the cue ball behind the 7, good speed.
I'm actually going to talk to Mike Hong at the expo and make I'm going to make a proposal for next year's derby for me to do the action room stream
Oh, that would be cool.
in person. Joe Norton's on the hill against my wife, Mindy. Currently, right now, 6-3. Mindy was actually one of the favorites in this event. She went for pretty high in the Calcutta.
Well, I heard isn't she like a 494?
484.
Oh,
And
that was close.
yeah, she came in second in the 8-ball 499 last year.
Took some air, made good contact. Leaves a shot for Erica coming in with a decent way to get over for the 4 ball.
And we have a final in that matchup. Joe Norton has defeated Mindy with a score of 7-3. That'll move him on to the next round. And that'll eliminate Mindy from the tournament. Venmo and Zelle are perfect. They're awesome to deal with, but the problem is that after a while, they start to report to the government, just like everybody else.
Nice shot by Erica. She gets an angle on the 4. She has to hit some low right on this to get back for the 5.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough shot here. She's going to watch out for that 8-9.
Yep. But she wanted to get more center table than that.
It's cuttable, actually. She can throw a little inside on this. If she actually hits it right, she'll throw some inside on this, and she'll catch the 8-ball full. And she throws outside her center ball. She's going for the safe all the way.
Yeah, that was a very thin cut. Return safe. Goes well for Noel.
I haven't seen Erica jump a ball yet. Has she jumped
I
a ball?
don't think
she
she
kicks
does.
at everything? Okay. I respect it more if she's kicking at it.
I'm trying to think. I think the match before she did jump.
Okay. Let's see here.
Nope, she's kicking.
No, she's jumping. She got an air rush in her hand.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think she did jump once in the previous match. Ooh.
Oh, good try.
Yeah, it was.
I'm a
And she
think-
had position on the 6.
I had my finger on the save replay button on that one.
Yeah.
What match are we going to send out?
saw him jump up a bit on that
Yeah,
shot.
they popped a little bit on that one.
Not happy about the leave either.
6 is still makeable shot.
That's another thin shot I
Yeah, it
don't
is
like. I think
definitely
I
thin.
prefer
Yeah,
I think
definitely
I
thin,
prefer
but
the bank on that.
It is makeable. Yeah, I actually don't mind the bank either. Outside spin, you just gotta hit it pocket speed. You want the curl to take hit, just like
Did
that.
that miss Q? Did you hear that? Maybe it was a different
It was a different
table.
Ooh, sits tight up on the 7 now.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, Chuck. Difficult rack for sure.
It looks like he's gonna kick at it, which there's no reward for kicking this ball in. Because if he kicks this ball and it makes it, he's got to back cut the 8 ball. I would just tap this. I would tap this ball on the right side.
Yeah, and because the 8 is, you have to be precise on that leave.
Well, you're not going to get there with it. I mean, especially as soft as he, yeah, like,
Yep.
let's say he makes it. That back cut on the 8 is not an optimum shot.
No, and lines up for a scratch too, if he did have this left.
I haven't started doing it yet, Wilfredo. I've been thinking about it, but right now I'm going to stick with good old-fashioned greenbacks.
Right? That's what I thought, Chuck. All right, Erica grabbing the bridge. Has to get on the right side of the 8. Or knock it out.
That's it well. I think Erica Albin's going to win the match from here. She's going to play the 8 in the side, play the 9 in the same pocket. And we have 2 matches finished. Dibby Calderon has defeated Roseanne Dahl with a score of 7-5.
Nice control of the speed there. Lines up perfectly for the 9.
Romello Turner has defeated Joe Magee with a score of 7-6.
Erica wins 7-5.
And we got Erica Albin winning this match, moving on 7-5.
Which means I will be back.
Yeah. Go grab some lunch.
Empty my bag so I can bring back a blanket.
See Alyssa back here in a few minutes. We also have another finish. PJ Close has defeated Jamie Evans with a score of 7-6. Let's call some matches real quick. So we are going to call Dre Howard. Hey, what do? Okay. Sorry, guys. We're going to call Pat Close. Give him a second. He's just putting his cues away. Put Dre Howard and Abby Rowell on the stream table. All right, Andre Howard, Avi Rao. All right, both of these guys very, very well. Pretty good matchup here. Thanks, Chuck. Pop Trey, what's up, buddy? While we're waiting for this matchup to start, let me pop over to table one real quick. That's Chris Amitzi, Yamo Goodwin. I'll put you out there, Ed. Let's do it. I like it. We'll hang here for a minute or two until we get started on the other table. Steve Cicerca was defeated Juan Hernandez with a score of 7-3. Let's go back over to the mainstream table. These guys are getting ready here in a second. Sure. All right, guys, give me 1 minute. I'll be right back.
Sorry to bother you.
It's all good. All right, we got started here. Trey Howard versus Avi Rao. I've played League with both players for years. If you follow me on social media, Trey Howard was the one whose son was hit by the plane here in Philadelphia. Young Trey, who's doing fantastic. I'm happy to report. Trey's home from the hospital with very little side effects. He's going to have some physical therapy, but they expect him to make a full recovery. Bobby rattles the one. Trying to try a shot on the one ball. Dre misses the 2. Going to duck up a little bit behind the 7. Abby's not really going to have a shot at the 2 ball. Dre's going to play the 3. He's going to play safe, try to put the cue ball behind the 9 ball. Skirts a little bit. I think Abby can't see it. Looks like he might have to kick at it. Abby makes contact, but it scratches in the corner. It's going to be ball in hand for Andre. He has the run here. 3 into the side. 5 in the corner. He can also go 3 in the corner. Looks like he's looking to headhunt early. 3-9. I think I would have wanted to see Dre maybe run the balls there instead of going for the combo. All right, Abby kicks one rail onto the 3 ball, makes a good hit. Fires the 3 down. I'm sorry, Dre fires the 3 down. It's going to leave Abby a shot on the 3. He has a chance to run out here. Abby puts a little juice on it. I actually kind of like this a little bit. Play the 5 in and trying to run into that 9-7. Creates a little distance. Play the 6 into the corner. 7 o'clock English wants to try to draw the ball out to 1/3 of the table. Dre, a little bit of a back cut on this 7 ball. He can back cut it, throw the cue into the rail. A little bit of left-hand English on it. Good straighten it out off the rail back towards the 9. Good shot. A little tiny bit of draw here to clear the pocket. He should be fine. We got 1-0 on the score. Dre Howard over Abby Rao. We're a little shy of 7,000 subscribers, so if you haven't already, please like, share, and subscribe. Put in one of your favorite groups. Help us grow. It doesn't cost you anything, but it does definitely help us, and it helps us get more revenue to put into the stream to make the streaming experience better for you. Shout out to Digital Pool. I have the Digital Pool set up here. Bluegrass Billiards, one of Digital Pool's flagship locations. Now we're going to go into rack number 2. Dre Howard's up 1-0 over Abby Rao. Lost his cue ball. Ball in hand to Abby. 2 to 3 is going to be a little tough for Abby. He can play the one in either one of the sides. Just kind of hold the cue ball between that 7-8. Abby should go high here. 10 o'clock English. Throw the cue ball 4 rails. Abby's kind of rushing his shot a little bit too. He's getting a little frustrated. Andre attempts to safe. Doesn't get him fully safe. Abby can clearly hit the ball. He's going to try to play the 2 up to the corner. He's trying to play the 2 into the side. Dre's going to go high on the 2 ball. Come out 3 rails. Now he's going to go soft instead. We have another final here. Kevin Lee has defeated Glenn Davis with a score of 7-2. And I'll move Kevin Lee on into the event. Put Glenn Davis on to the B side. I'll set up Jason Smith versus Brandon Thorpe. I'm going to send that one out. Dre makes contact, but it's going to be ball in hand. Nothing hit the rail. Got another final here. Thanks for subscribing, John. Got another final here. John Da Silva has defeated Jason Freeze with a score of 7-3. That'll set up a John Da Silva versus Edward Pagala matchup. Dre can't stay away from them combos. right, Abby. I'm sorry, Dre's going to shoot the 3. Going to try to stick behind the 9. No good. Cue ball's going to sit on the rail, but it creates a lot of distance for Abby. Abby looks like she's trying to clean up a little bit here now. Abby on a roll. He's going to play the 7 in the corner. Carl Stalinsky has defeated Betty Ann Marcheri. The score is 7-1. Abby did a little too much on that, I think. It's going to work out for him now. Got to play this 8 into the side pocket. All right, Abby gets out. He's going to make that score 1-1 in a race to 7.
Hello, PA program is number 1.
You are watching PA Pro-Am Pool, bringing you the hottest action from today's top amateurs and pro shooters. Check out paproampool.com for all the latest info on our events and tournaments.
April Norton has defeated Ralph Lake with a score of 7-4. I can't hear you. Gotta say louder. 2 should be on the sides or the bottom. It's not really gonna make a difference, to be honest with you, but no offense, but you guys are running packages here, so. April Norton's win, that's going to set her up with Mark Lamberti for her next round matchup. Dre attempts a safe scratches on it. Need to hit that rail a little bit. I'm going to send out Carl Stalinsky and Ron Sereny to table 8. I'll be looking to set up for that 2-9 combo. Take a quick one. Abby fires out. It does not go. Neither player is making the combo 9. And Dre Howard on the 2. Should go forward 2 rails. High left English. Comes backwards. Backwards into the pocket. That's going to be ball in hand for Abby. We got a 6-6 score there between Chris Amici and Yamo Goodwin. Now Andre Smith is up 5-4 over James Capra. Scott Harmon's on the hill against Greg Nixon. Bobby got a hold of that one a little too much. One of Bobby's flaws, and he knows this, this is his words, is that he shoots too quick. He's got to slow himself down a little bit. Bobby pinches the 5 up. Dre's going to have enough of it to make a hit. He doesn't have enough of it to make the shot, I don't believe. Dre could spin this with a slight bit of high left and try to put that cue ball behind the 9-ball. Oh, he can make it. It's a good shot by Andre. Long shot on the 6-ball. This will be the last tournament shot on this cloth. It's scheduled to be, all the cloth on the tables are scheduled to be re-felted come Monday. I'll be out to the 8-ball. Doesn't need to do anything crazy here. Just make the shot. 9-ball's nice and close to the pocket for him. I'll be no practice strokes. Just fired it out there. That might cost him a rack. Dre misses the 8. It's going to give Abby a chance back on the table. We have a finish. Mark Asman versus Melissa Jenkins. Mark Asman has won the match 7-6 over Melissa. Dre with a 1-rail kick in the 8. Dre pockets the 9. Let's see that instant replay again. Edward Yamo Goodwin has defeated Chris Amici with a score of 7-6. Abby Karam's off the 1 and makes the 8. to send out Derek Hozel and Chris Amitzi here in a minute. Nice shot by Abby. Also, Yama Goodwin versus AJ Yablonsky. That should be a good match. Abby plays the safe this time and jails up Dre. What's up, Alex? No problem, buddy. Trey makes contact. I'm just gonna get behind a 7 a little bit. I'll play the 6 into the corner, come out 1 rail, 2 rails, 3 rails. 515 and under next. That actually might work.
So he broke. But he didn't get the head ball first. Is that your ball in anywhere?
Call him. Yeah, you got about an hour and a half, 2 hours.
Hour and a half, 2 hours.
Yeah.
All right, I got ready.
You gonna run home?
Huh?
So you're gonna run home? Okay.
I'll be down watching.
Okay.
All right.
All right. See you soon. Let's just finish eating. Oh, I think I like C's 525 and under. I think I like that one. Listen, I'll do whatever the crowd wants. To me, it doesn't matter. I don't play in the events, so whatever the crowd wants. You know what I ask? Just make them Calcuttas live. That's all I'm worried about. All right, we got 3-1 on the score here with Dre Howard. Ball in hand to Dre. Yeah, that's tough, Alex. I know the 499s in this area are pretty strong. They usually get pretty big. Like I said, I'm not against running a 515 or a 525. Just gotta see if everybody's cool with it. I'm sure they are. 500s, 499s love playing each other. It's going to scratch. It's not going to scratch. It's going to hold up. Got to go forward with that one. Dre not going to play the long on the 6. He's not rushing Kenny. He can't play the spot shot from there. All right. Abby should just play the left side of the 6, roll the cue up behind the 7. That's exactly what he's going to do. A little too much spin on it, though. You really don't want any side spin on those kind of shots. You just want to play the edge and let the high English catch the rail and take over. Trey gets back there on behind the 7. Bobby makes a good hit. 6 is tracking towards the pocket. It's not going to get there, though, but it's going to be in a tough spot for Dre. About 6 inches out of the pocket. Andre's going to cut the 9. Andre fires that 9, and it's going to give him 4. It's going to take a 4-1 lead over Avi Rao. Joe, you good, buddy? All right, dry break by Andre. We got a finish over there in the Greg Nixon. Scott Hart. No, that's not right. Yeah. Scott Harmon has defeated Greg Nixon with a score of 7-5. Andre makes a good hit on the 1. He's going to resafe Avi. Avi's going to have to go rail first. Rail first hits the 1. Oh, almost parked it behind the 9. Dre attempts to make the 1, does not make it. This is the shot. Let's see how many we have eliminated so far. We're in the top 48 right now. Bobby plays safe on the 2 balls and leave the cue ball right up behind the 4 and the 9. That's a good shot. Left Andre really with no room to go with there. Two rail hit by Andre. Kicks out and hits that 2 ball. Bobby again firing the ball in under 5 seconds. He's got to take his time. Focus on the shot. Coming up next on the stream, we're going to have James Ney versus Miguel Diaz. Should be a good one. Andre Smith has just defeated James Capra with a score of 7-5. Nice shot by Dre, but the 2 holds up. It's going to leave Avi a clear shot on the 2. There's a chance to position himself. And Avi follows it in. There's a 3-9 screaming at Andre right now. Andre again misses the 3-9 combo. He's laughing at himself. His father's over there laughing at him. I don't know what just happened there. Sorry about that, folks. What the hell just happened to everything? Sorry about that. I don't know what happened. Well, we're back live. Oh, Avi's getting up. Oh, it's gonna be ball in hand. Not sure if Dre realizes it, but Abby's on 2. Dre misses the 4 ball. Simple shot in the corner. All right, guys, Alyssa's back. Alyssa's going to jump on the mic for a second. I got to step away real quick.
Huge shout out to Dre Howard Sr., making sure us commentators are taken care of.
Yes. Jacket diet. Diet. As in skinny.
Are you leaving?
Hang on. I promise.
All right, guys. I'm back, ready for action. Fuel, fed, fueled, and ready to go. Was tuning in from the house. Speed kind of got away from him on that shot. Lining up a bank in the cross in the top left. Was a good miss. Left the 9-ball in the middle of the table. Abby does have a bank shot in return as well. He opts for a safe, but lines it up in the side pocket. It's going to be an easy shot for Dre. Ooh. Was supposed to be easy, almost didn't go in. Okay, Chuck. From what I know, the next time you see Frank, you're gonna have a whole handle. So you bring the soda, and he got you. Frank did just step out for a moment, so he'll be back shortly. We do have another match that just finished up. Bianca Martinez defeated Tiffany Vuong, 7-4. I'll try to keep you guys up to date. If you don't want to pay attention to Digital Pool, don't worry, we got you. Dre Howard with a golden break. And I knew there was a button for this. Yes, Pool Shark, that is correct. But it is Matchroom Rules. The 9-ball goes on the spot. And as we saw just there, it can have its downsides as well. Dre scratching on the break. He did make the 9, but it gets spotted. See, perfect.
Perfect. It's a tough match, Robbie. Just not getting the rolls that he wants. All right, Andre Smith, Thomas Caro will push them out. And Matt, Chad, and Hebert will push them out too. Table 7. Our next stream match is going to be James Ney versus Joey Diaz. Miguel, also known as Joey Diaz. Sorry, Chuck, I had to step away for a minute. How often have you had to bump somebody for Fargo sandbagging? I've asked 4 people to leave my events.
Oh, I did not know that answer.
Yes.
I'll be getting on a roll here.
Yeah, let's see Abby coming through a little bit here.
This is the Abby I know.
Yeah, this is an elimination match, unfortunately. Pool Shark, yes, the 9 does count on the break because we're doing the Matchroom rack where the 9 has to be on the spot, and we're also having the rotating 2-ball, so it makes it incredibly tough to
run packs.
To set run packs and set the rack at the same time. All right, Dre Howard is going to win that match with a score of 7-1, and that's going to eliminate Abby. Love my man Abby. So hopefully he hangs around. We'll imbibe in a few Jack Daniels as we talk about life. And he complains about his game probably. Alright, we'll call that Joey Diaz, James Ney match to the table. Pop got me one. I'm good, bro. Pop got me one. I'm good.
He said as long as we gave him a shout out. Oh, yeah. I was the one who made it happen. Of course, I had to shout.
Torture, no, the app doesn't do that. When you saw that one down the rack generator that was during the Federer Shane match, that's something that Kyle created specifically for themselves down there. So what I tell everybody is that you cannot have the two racked in the same spot 2 racks in a row. So if you put the 2 on the left side, then it either has to go on the right side or the bottom. You can't have the 2 on the left side twice in a row. All right, what we'll do while we're waiting for these guys to get themselves set up, let's jump over to table something real quick. Jump over to table 10. Lindsay July, Jesse Soto. We'll watch that for a few minutes. What did I do here? I didn't. One second, I gotta mess around with that score and take the color off. There we go, that's better. Let me shrink that up a little bit too. So 504 is playing in a 499 or less because we give 5 points leeway. You have to be under 499 by the time you sign up. The player was 499 and then went up 5 points in the concurrent 2 weeks. If they were over 504, even on the game day, then they get their money back. I don't think magically a 504 is going to
have that much of an advantage.
Catch a stroke. Trust me, I know.
But I mean, it's like just so
There's
this
a little
is a
bit of
good
room of
example
movement.
of like in a handicapped event that is strictly off of Fargo rating. A 499 compared to a 510 even is very evenly matched. Like there shouldn't be much of a handicap, but if you go off of like, okay, if you're a 499 to a 450, this is your ace, and if you're a 550 to a 5 or 499, you get a different race. It doesn't make much sense. They're very close.
It's usually 1 rack per every 60 points.
Ah, that's a
Is the is the Fargo look.
It's good to know.
What was?
Oh.
Hold on, let's go back. There we go. Oh, Joey Diaz has Miguel Diaz is his name's Joey Diaz. He's got like 1,500 or 1,200 robustness. James Ney has what's he got? James Ney has 908, so they're pretty evenly matched. Going into the first rack here. This is an A-side matchup. Both of these players were in a lot of people's tops to be one of the favorites to get towards the end. One of them is going to have to go to the B side here. Currently in the 17 to 24 portion of the event on the A side. Excuse me. Almo Goodwin still chugging along. I like it. There's been nobody here today that's been running racks, trust me.
Yeah. I don't
We've
think
had a
we've
couple
seen
2.5 hour matches.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen a single break and run.
I have not seen a
we've
break and
only
run.
seen a golden break, but not
Yeah.
even multiple golden breaks in a row.
Yeah.
But yeah, we have not seen, at least, on the stream we haven't seen.
No, I would have, trust me, with some of the players that are here today, if
You would have
anybody
known?
ran multiples, we would have heard about it.
Even
Yeah.
a single.
Even a single probably would have heard about it. But
You
it's not unheard
probably
of. I mean,
would've.
a 500
Should.
player is a
Yeah.
skill level 6 in league play.
I have a break and run on occasion.
Well, it's not a full moon, so I'm not breaking running.
You've also not played.
I played 6 months.
Right? No, it hasn't even been 6 months. Like, if you look at the past year and a half, ever since you started streaming, you pretty much stopped playing.
Yeah.
Attempt at a bank there. Does he have enough to put it in the side?
Yeah, I think he can get in the side.
Yeah,
See the-
because everything else looks pretty iffy. He
Look
could do a
side.
bank in the bottom left. The side does look like it goes.
Just softly.
Don't force it. Beautiful.
So we got James Nay at the table. On the 2 ball, we'll play the 2 in. He should be able to squeeze that 3 by.
I don't think that goes.
You don't think the 3 ball goes? Let's see.
Yeah, I need the overhead. Ah,
It's
you
thin.
have to play the pocket.
Yeah, it's thin, but I think
You
think
have to
it'll
cheat the pocket.
Yeah, I think it'll go by just a little bit.
You have to be precise. Nope.
That was not precise.
No, nope.
All right, we're in the top 48 right now of this event. 73 started. I think I'm not making that determination yet, but I think we're gonna have to probably go to day 2. Mike, no, I run a couple of these a year. This one got pretty big. We got 11,000 in the auction, plus about 4,000 in the event so 15,000 payout. Let's see if James is going to play it safe here. Try to put the cue behind the 8. Good shot by James. Joey could kick. Also might be jumping here.
It's pretty, in my opinion, it's a bit close for a jump, but especially if you're tall,
He's got his jump cue in his hand.
it does seem like he's going to jump.
Let's check the third
I think we can confidently say he is. Yeah, that's what I would do if I tried to jump that. It's only rare I can jump a very close. Takes a certain skill.
You jump well, though.
Yeah, but not close. Not when it's close. It's like like I said, very rare do I actually get over a close ball.
Mike, I haven't scheduled it yet. Most likely the 8 ball 499 and under will probably be early September. End of September, October starts our state championship runs. That's all the open state championships. So we'll probably run 1 or 2 events before then. Pop Dre, I appreciate it, buddy.
Papa Dre, coming in.
I also do a lot of Matchroom streaming stuff, so I'll be doing that also. So depending on what time frames I have, I am going to run a big 599. I also have the big split bracket event. After this rack, I'll tell you about that. That's coming up in June. That's a handicapped event. Open event too. Anybody can play, as long as they have 300 robustness.
So, Mike, I hear you. I just can't stand the dart. I do not
Yeah,
like.
I hate that.
I've done it a couple of times,
I
and
just
the
can't control
accuracy.
it. Yeah, I can get it up over the ball. It's just no
The
control.
accuracy is just not there for me, and I'm sure if I practiced it enough, but I'm also just not comfortable with it.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of it either.
I'd rather get up on the table to jump at using my normal
I will not say nothing
format.
bad. I will not say nothing bad.
You've seen me. I pop a leg up and I get on top of it.
Again, I will not say nothing bad. All right.
I feel so much better now that I ate.
Joey Diaz.
Comes in with a safe.
Two-way type of shot.
Yeah, that
But
was
it did
about
leave
to go. A jump.
Yeah, it didn't leave a jump or a possible make on the ball. That's a thing sometimes when you play like a good two-way and then you just basically leave your opponent,
Yeah.
even though it's tough.
Yeah.
You leave your opponent something pretty well.
So, Mike, I feel like it's either one or the other. It's like you either do
You know what?
one
You're,
way.
You're right. There's jumpers that only do the dart and are
Yeah.
very proficient at it.
Yeah, look at that. Talk about a jump.
That's a nice shot.
Well done.
Yeah, there's jumpers that are very proficient at the dart, or there's jumpers that are not proficient at the dart. James Knight plays the 8 in. He's going to come down. If he gets a
Oh,
bump on the
no.
9, he's good.
All right.
Got
The bump is
on the
there.
9. All right, James Nate takes the lead in game 1. So what I was saying about that split bracket, we're calling it the quad bracket. So we're running 4 brackets at once. All brackets are 32 players each. Now it's a 450 and below, a 451 to 550, a 551 to 650, and then a 651 and up. It's a 1-game spot for every 50 or every 60 Fargo difference. And then the final 4 of each bracket then combined into one bracket. And the same thing, it's a 1-game spot for every 60 Fargo difference. So an example on that would be a 720 playing a 400. So the 400 would stay. Let me pull that back up real quick. The 400 would stay at their minimum race, which would be 4, and then the 700 player would just extend their races. So you'll never see like an 8 to 2. The lowest you'll ever see anybody have to go to is 4. All right, rack 2. Typing away over there, kid.
Oh, I type fast.
Yeah. I'm just quick. Little nails.
The nails.
All right, open table, dry break. See what Joey's going for here. Let's see the overhead again.
He can see the sliver of it, not enough to make it. Good safe. Oh. I think in return, James can see a sliver of it as well. Good hit. Does it bump the 4? Not enough.
It's going to leave a shot. All right, so Joey can play the 1-4 combo.
So that,
finished.
I'm sorry, yeah. I agree. A 455 and a 550, more than likely the 550 would.
That's not true. I've watched 550s.
I'm not
lose.
saying it won't happen.
Yeah, no, what I'm saying, he's saying a 455 will never
Will
be.
never. No, that's not true.
impossible. I watch that a lot.
Yeah,
happen.
it's not true. It definitely can happen.
Especially when the race is only 5-4.
Yeah.
You know, you can hang a 9.
it can happen, but if they ran that set over and over again, yeah, the 550 should
By
win
average,
more.
the 550 is going to probably win,
A little bit more on the numbers
57
game.
to 62% of the time.
But it definitely happens. It's only one set.
Yeah. Scooter beat Shane, really? Yeah, Lucas won one of the ones where he was spotting 12. It was like 12-4 he was spotting to some players. Crazy numbers.
Yeah, Lucas is strong. I don't know, Mike. I just don't agree.
Like,
yeah.
I've been running tournaments for 20 years, trust me. I think you're just a slight bit off on that one.
You have to think it's also 9-ball.
You're focusing on a number. The focus on the player. Human error happens at the amateur level. 455s are going to dog. Or sorry, 550s are going to dog. 600s are going to dog. It's going to happen.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember. Yeah, on post up. That's right, HR. I remember that one.
I could see 10-5, but not 95%.
What was it? 95. There's no way, Mike. I'm telling you, I've been running tournaments for 20 years on this. I guarantee you, at a 550 versus a
455.
455 versus a 550. I mean, my wife, she's a 480. She's beating 600 players. She's not consistent, but.
So Chuck brought up a point of that a 550 is supposed to win 10-5 against. I could see that.
That's a Fargo mild race, I believe.
All right. Joe Diaz or Miguel tried a safety there, tried to put the cue ball behind the 7, made the cue ball go a little bit further than intended, so.
You're willing to be any amount of I don't need to track. The numbers are already there. I can pull the statistical data from Fargo. It's not 95% of the time. Now, I will agree that tournament in Alabama, like you're saying, is definitely that's not a handicap event that I believe the numbers are correct. Because there's players in that event that are like 600 Fargos that are legit only going to like 4 or 5. It's crazy the way that they handicap that one.
That was a beautiful save.
It gets ridiculously big. Like there's a couple 100,000 in that.
Yeah. Really good save for taking air. He does make a good hit. Does it? All right, it avoided the scratch.
A good hit. So the men against women thing, that doesn't necessarily matter because I'm friends with some of the top pro female players in the world. I support 3 of them, and a 680 Fargo is a 680 Fargo no matter what it is. Brianna Miller smashes 620, 650 players all day long.
Yeah, I mean, if it's really the rank you are, just like even in APA, you wouldn't say. I feel like if you're,
Pool's the most non-discriminative game in the world. You don't need to be. There really is no factor besides maybe the break. Men maybe break a few miles an hour harder, on average, than most women, but after the break, it's pretty much equal.
Has to reach a little bit for this 9-ball.
I definitely agree with that one, Mike. A lot of people go down there thinking that they're stealing in that event and wind up coming home early. think I know like about 7 or 8 players that won that event too.
I know Tina and
Tina, Ivo.
and
Oh, you know Ivo.
yeah.
Tommy Haas.
Tommy Haas. I'm like another T.
Riley Atkins won it. Trying to think who else do I know won it. Scooter won it, I think, once. Men and women, actually. She plays on the JP Newt, and she plays in all these other events. Handicapped, of course. I mean, she's not you're not running straight races with. She's not running straight races with 600 players, but. We got April Larson later on. It's our horse playing Mike Ryback. Actually, that's a perfect example of what Mike is talking about. So April Larson, a 660 player, is playing Michael Ryback, 561 player. But that's a straight race. That's a race to 7. So most likely April's probably a 3-1 favorite on that, even maybe a 4-1 favorite in that match.
But not to say that it wouldn't happen.
No, but Michael could, but
Right, but it's more likely.
yeah. So that would be what's that? 100 points. Technically on Fargo, that's like a 1 1/4 rack. So if they were to handicap that based off of Fargo, April goes to 7, Mike goes to, or Michael Ryback would go to 6.
Right, we have a kick coming in.
Try to kick and stick, it looks like. Oh, didn't get
just
there.
missed.
Well, they're not supposed to, Mike. That's why they have.
But it doesn't also mean that it can't happen. It
No,
can happen.
yeah, it can happen,
There's
but-
many circumstances.
Whatever.
But on paper.
Joey's got the 1 into the corners lined up for the 2. 2 ball into the corner and leaves the 4. Joey won't want to be parallel with the 4. He doesn't want to be to the left or the right. He'd like to be parallel so he can go forward. Yeah, that's a good shot right there. Play the 4 into the corner. A little bit of spin. Might want to use that second rail. Put a little bit of right-hand English on this. Shot by Joey. Doesn't want to be straight on the 5.
It looks pretty straight
Yeah,
right now.
looks like he's gonna have.
He might want to draw right to try to get on the right side of the 6. Or I was about to say draw straight back.
Or just nut up and just hit a monster shot. I mean,
Yeah.
that's good.
That was a great shot.
All right, 1 rail.
And Mike, no need to apologize. It was
Yeah, it's
an
all good, buddy. We're
interesting
just
conversation.
Bouncing back and forth. Why is that not doing that? Why is that? There we go.
Sounds like a good turnout.
That's a good Calcutta.
All right, so we have a 7 in the side, smooth sailing in. Joey just want to get away from the rail a little bit. He does have a small, tiny angle. Just a tad bit of right will get him away.
Angelique Kim has defeated Artem Fedorov with a score of 7-6.
A lot of hill matches today.
All day.
Yeah.
You know, we're trying to, everybody wants to run the tournament in one day, and then everybody's, yeah, let's go hill.
Right. I mean, but it shows that everybody is pretty evenly matched.
Jesse Soto has defeated Lindsay July with a score of 7-5. Yeah, unfortunately, Mike, we don't get that kind of money here on the East Coast.
Well, I don't know why it is like that.
I've been down there, man. I'm telling you, a lot of it's like cattle money, and you know those guys. And they
down south,
they got a lot of balls down there. Those guys too, man. I'm gonna say it flat out. Them Southern boys, man, they don't care. They got a lot of balls.
It is something that you just see down south. They have major Calcuttas.
Yeah. I see APA 3's going for like $1,100.
Which is so impressive.
And I got Angelique Kim going to play Dre Howard on table 10.
Agreed, Mike. Unfortunately, I think that's why.
Well, there's fair chances.
That's why we
There's
resorted
just
to handicapping, which has kind of crippled us as a nation.
Yeah, I hate
so there's a plus and minus about it. Yes, everybody has a fair chance, but
I hate the handicapping, to be honest with you.
yeah, especially running tournaments like on your side, it definitely makes everything a lot more complicated.
Yeah. Plus, I do it in the league. I don't want to do it on the weekends, too.
Yeah.
All right, we got 2-1. Joey Diaz over James Nay. Always makes me laugh when I call him Joey Diaz because there's a UFC fighter named Joey Diaz. Now we're going to send out that Soto versus Nicasio match. Put that on table 11.
A good hit. He didn't throw the one. It looked really close to the 5, so he opted to play it safe. Unfortunately, he did give up a shot over to James here.
I was telling the room earlier, this is actually the last tournament that'll be played on this felt. They're actually redoing all the felt in the room here on Monday.
Oh.
This table, past couple weeks, has gotten a ton of action on it and just kind of catching some beating. So we're going to make sure we get it refelted. Ooh.
Bumps that 8. Not ideal.
Not at all.
He wanted to be on the left side of that 8. He got behind it. Looks like he might be grabbing his jump. Well, he does make good contact.
He got a little pull off of it. Yeah. Well, that's a given. You players shouldn't be making decisions on other people's money without them talking to each other.
Right, I think we do the same thing here.
Yeah, I won't let them split without the backer saying it's okay. That's why I threw the one kid out of the tournament. Flat out told the backer, he's like, I just want to leave. I don't feel like playing the finals. He goes, I'm just going to lose then.
Oh.
I actually stepped back because I was waiting for the punch to come over me for the kid. And then they played the match, and then I told the kid, I said, "You're not welcome back no more, man. If you're gonna be like that with people's money,
Yeah.
I don't need you here." All right, we got a final here in DB Calderon versus Sienna Tate. DB Calderon has won that match 7-3. That'll eliminate Sienna.
So you saw James was really trying to get around that 9 for the 6 on the top left.
Yeah, he kind of jerked the shot, which
Yeah,
put a lot of spin on it.
Didn't really stroke through,
Yeah,
so
I
it could
think
catch
more
that.
of just more of a center ball hit there. He would have came through a little quicker.
Yeah. Made contact, but not hitting a rail afterwards, giving up ball in hand. And Joey firing it in.
Down
But-
to 43 left in the tournament. He didn't get
Can he see the 7?
You can see it. Yeah, he just didn't get the best on it.
Oh,
he's
man.
got a good shot
All
at it.
right, he fooled me there. Yeah, Laura, fully agree. It's like sometimes people catch a gear, it's just they're not consistently in that gear. So that's where we've seen some players, even players who played multiple matches on the stream table.
Oh, that falls down.
Right? Either they can't miss one match, and then the next match, it's like a different person showed up.
Steve Saylor, what's up, buddy?
What's up, Steve?
I actually, at the expo this year,
Nice takedown.
Salado and Colby and those guys are all going to be there from Fargo and Salado
Where?
they're
I'm
the-
sorry, I missed the beginning.
at the expo.
Oh, okay.
This year. The guys that run Salado also
Uh-huh.
run Fargo.
Uh-huh.
Okay. And I told them I wanted to have a conversation with them. They asked me before about tournaments and stuff. I wholeheartedly believe you should have 2 Fargos. One for a 7-foot table and one for a 9-foot
Oh,
table.
that's interesting. Yeah.
Because, you know, a 600 on a bar table,
Yeah. Might be different on the
it
9-foot.
looks like an absolute train hammer, like just running through people.
But
Whereas
I
a
think-
600 on a 9-foot table, if they don't play 9-foot table, is different. I believe a 600 9-foot table player will run through a 600 bar box player.
It can depend. There's some people who play better on a 9-foot, and when they go to a 7-foot, their game completely changes.
Smaller table, more balls are clustered.
Yeah, so everybody has a something that's superior. They have a table they play superior on.
Yeah, Mike Soleil is a perfect example. Mike Soleil plays very strong on a 9-foot table, but Mike Soleil is a monster on a bar box.
Yeah.
Okay, I think
Yep.
he's one of the best bar box players in the country. I'm
Derek
not saying,
Benavides
yeah,
is
another
another
one.
good
I'm not
example.
saying they're the best, but they're one of the best bar box players in the country.
And then vice versa. Vinny Cimarelli, great on a 9-foot, but on a bar
Sucks
box.
on a bar box, it. You know, and I wouldn't say sucks on a bar box, but he's
Mhm.
not that.
Right,
He's not
he's
his
not
true
as
speed.
strong. He's not as strong on a bar box. He just knows his speed better on a 9-foot.
Yeah.
If that's all you play on, like all I play on is 9-foot. I can jump to a 7-foot, but I'm probably stronger on a 9-foot than I am a 7-foot.
Yeah.
Because that's all I play on.
James can cut this one to the corner. A little too much English on that one.
Unless he was trying to get on the back end of it and do a 2-9.
Yeah, I don't know if that 2-9 really would have went up. The 2 goes clear into the bottom left.
You think?
Oh, it definitely does.
Yeah, okay.
The 2 would have went clear, but
We've
they're still safe here. He can play off the edge of it too.
We've had many events where I'm like, that doesn't go, and then the player shoots it clean in. So I believe you. Right, he's gonna, looks like he might still be aiming up that 2 in the corner, or he's caroming. I don't think he can carom to hit the 9 in. Yep, shooting that too. Wow. Wow. Unfortunate. He was going to do a timing the cue. Ended up hitting the 2 in the pocket and just followed it in. It was a great attempt, though.
Nineball in hand for Joey Diaz.
I don't like that.
That? Yeah, me neither. I thought it was spray painted, to be honest with you.
I think
that's
it
why I wanted
is.
to look at it.
I'm pretty sure it is.
It wasn't actually.
Well, it still can be.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Something not natural about that. We've gotten to the point of time.
All right. Joey's got the out here. He plays the 5 in the corner. Comes out one rail, plays the 6 on the right side.
And then it's easy sailing from there. Good speed.
Just has to control the cue from 7 to 8.
If he gets on the correct side of the 7, that won't be an issue.
That's what I was saying, Torture. I 100% agree that bar box players and 9-foot players need to have different Fargos.
Yeah. And they should already have that data.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
Well, they would just have to add an extra step in the formula
Yeah.
for knowing what the bar box table is.
Beautiful
Noel
shot.
Marionetti has defeated Joe Norton with a score of 7-4.
It's Noel, it's not Noel.
No, Noel, whatever.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure I said it right. Oh,
Yeah.
right?
I wanted to come back a few inches.
Just a little bit.
Makeable, just has to clear the side pocket.
Even just 1 inch, a half an inch would have made a difference.
And Joe Flax has defeated Carol Clark 7-6 on the hill.
Oh,
Carol was last year's defending $4.99 and
oh
under champion.
man. That hurts. Joey just overcutting that slightly.
That's going to allow James Nade step in the door here, try to steal one.
And fires that in.
Fires it right down.
Closing that gap, making it 2-3. Joey in the lead. James coming up behind him.
Hey guys, check out integritycues.com, offering high-end cues, production cues, pre-owned cues, cases, and accessories. integritycues.com.
Nick, you might have a point, but there might be a difference. Obviously, I think it would be more for a 7-foot to a 9-foot player.
Papa George, announce yourself when you come in my room. You don't just come in here firing, unless you're asking for action.
He already offered action earlier. I think that difference would be more for somebody who's more common on a 7-foot table, but still, I think there is a difference for both sides. But it's more difficult for a 7-foot player going to a 9-foot. A dry break from James.
We're going to send out that Bianca Martinez and Joe Flax match. That goes to table 3.
Just met Bianca for the first time today, and
really?
Erica.
Oh, Mousie's awesome. I love her.
I know. I just met both of them for the first time today.
So our table here obviously is free. If you would like to watch some of the other tables, you may go to digitalpool.net/bluegrass. All of our tables right now are on streaming. There is an $8 charge, I believe, from Digital Pool to watch the all-table access.
And that's for the month.
And it's for the month. We're jumping again.
Not quite.
Chuck, thanks for maintaining my anonymity, buddy. Give me a month or two. Give me a month or two. I'll crush Papa George.
Papa George doesn't mind giving out weight. Just ask him. Crazy enough, he doesn't carry enough weight on his body to give out what he gets.
Yeah, right. Papa George gives that more weight on the table than he has.
Yes. No offense, Papa George. All right.
Nick's one of my favorite people. He's got so much gamble in him. I love it.
And just a nice person overall. Nick is great.
Great, Frank. Can you put a bucket top on this table since it's being recovered next week? Us local players are not good enough for it.
Well controlled by James.
Nick, there might be a possibility that there's a GC7 rolling into this place soon. Gold Crown 7.
Oh. And that was Joey, not James. Sorry. Nice control of the speed there. Lines up nice on the 4. Oh. At first, I thought that might hit the point.
Working on it, Nick.
He's going to have to draw this back quite a bit or skirt it over, which he did, but only downfall with skirting it that way is this issue.
I'm laughing. You say skirt. Twice I've seen that video today from Saturday Night Live where the dude does the yeet and skirt. The actor, what's his name? Timothy Chalamet.
I don't know what you're talking
it's
about.
It's a skit on Saturday Night Live. It makes me laugh.
Great. I'm used to saying that word. That's a great safety too by Joey. So James is gonna have to do a 1-rail kick here. Does make good contact. That kick could easily scratch, so he hit that well to avoid that.
Thanks, Nick. Baseball's my favorite sport. The Phillies opening weekend. If you saw the picture that I posted on social media today, I'm actually wearing the same colors today.
Yeah.
My jersey, my shoes.
I can't believe I just noticed your jersey.
Yeah.
I like it.
I was telling somebody earlier, for every pool jersey I have a pair of matching Jordans.
Wow. I thought I was bad with shoes.
The ashtrays. I grew up with the ashtrays on the rails. The best part about the ashtrays on the rails, I don't know if you ever played on a table with that.
No.
So you see in the bottom corners here, it's got the copper metal around the corners.
Right.
The older gold crowns, there's actually an insert of an ashtray.
Oh.
So you can you can put your cigarette in there. Those inserts come out. I must have thrown them 30, 40 times at the pool hall when I was younger. Like, you miss a shot, you get mad. Instead of throwing your cue, you just pick up the ashtray and throw it. God damn it.
That was a long shot. And not a bad leave given the distance. At least that gave you something to throw.
Yeah, we don't want to throw your cue. So
No. Now they throw their cues.
Toss the ashtray. back in my youthful, arrogant days. Angry days. Mark Asman is on the hill 6-4 right now against David Colon. Still waiting for that match. Erica Albin's up 6-5 over Dan Reesing. Do I have any Steve Carlton memorabilia? I do have an autographed baseball by Steve Carlton. And a whole bunch of Mike Schmidt memorabilia.
This did work out to be a safety.
I did, Nick. I had to get up a few times to walk around. Let's see if he kicks it in.
It's gonna be tough with that 7 there. Nice and soft. Looks like it's gonna hit.
For Joey Diaz.
Oh, I thought that was going.
Almost.
Seven on the short side. He's gonna have to send that up table. Ideally, he's gonna want to get on top of the 8, just above it, to put the 8 in the bottom right corner. Or get under it. Me personally, I kind of like the 8 in the top left corner here. Punch it to the rail. Oh, I like what he did. He back cut it into the top right corner. He came up really on the back end of the 9, so he has a strong back cut here, or a safe, or a bank. He went for the back cut, and he just overcut it, and the 9 hung up in the pocket. Man, I know that hurt, because that was a very, very good attempt at that. Smooth stroke and everything. All right, Joey firing it in, making it 4-2.
I'm Skylar Woodward. I'm the 2024 Pennsylvania Open champion, and you're watching PA Pro-Am Pool.
No, trust me, Torture. I missed multiple times in my youth. Multiple times. Got a short bottom, nice. Joey getting the balls ready here. All right, rack 7. Joey Diaz up for the 2 over James Ney. right, ball in hand on the 1. He can play the 1 to the corner. Stun the ball right in between this 8-7. I'm looking to get on that 2 on the side. A little too hard. It's going to come on the other side of 5. It's going to leave him a tough shot. He can catch the edge without playing in the side pocket. It's on the side. Going to come down a little bit. So Pool Hustle is a group that Joey and his father run. Facebook group. That's why they got a lot of members too. I think they got about 15,000 members. He's got the 5 into the corner. I'm kind of looking at it a little bit. I'm not sure if he's should just be pocket speed, pocket the ball, play the 6 on the side. Good shot. Right, James has the 6. Play the 6 on the side. I'll pull it back maybe about 4 inches. He stuns over. Was going to get away with it, but it was a tougher shot than it needed to be. So James going to back cut the 7 to the top right. All right, Joey's going to play the 7 into the corner. I want to come out 1 rail. Oh, he did not make the 7. That's going to open up James Nay for another shot. I agree, Torture. Instead of catch me outside, it's catch me on tilt. Ball holds up. A little harder than Joey wanted on that. He has the 9. He can make the 9 in the corner, but he wanted to be a little closer to it. Miguel's 908, I believe. Chuck? No, actually, I think he's like 1170 or something like that. Erica Albin has defeated Daniel Reesing with a score of 7-6. I'll put Daniel onto the B side. I'll put Erica in the top 12. He moves the ball well, but he does miss some shots. James isn't doing him any favors right now, so James could be making him look a little bit better. I'm not saying he's not a bad or a good player, but you had to say something, Chuck. You had to say something about the guy. Now look at you. James Nay backbanks that in. Make the score 4-3. All right, we have another finish here. Jason Smith, Brandon Thorpe. Brandon Thorpe has won that match 7-2. No, he plays well. I'll give you that. Both of these players play well. I've seen James Nay play at a very good speed. Rack 8. Dry break, nothing down. Joe's at the table. He's going to try to cut this one to the corner. So the player currently at the table right now, Torture, is Joey Diaz. The taller, thinner player is James Nay. James Nay has the Jason Shaw jersey on. The jump shot answers back with a safe. See James come to the table with his jump cue if he's kicking. That's going. Oh, it holds. Let's take a look at that one. Makes a good hit too. That's a James. Thanks, John. Appreciate it, buddy. James gonna come across. We have another finish here. Ryan McGarry versus Joel Camera. Ryan won that match 7-5. I believe that's going to eliminate Joel. Yeah, I'm looking at these matches here, guys. I think we're going to probably, it's a very safe bet to say that we're going to be going 2 days.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. What did I miss?
4-3. I think you missed one rack. We are
No,
probably.
I thought this was the score when I left.
No, there was one rack you missed.
Oh, okay.
All right,
No,
we are
that's safe.
going to probably go to the top 6 on the A side and then kick them out of here. Have them come back tomorrow.
This is the winner's side, right?
This is winner side matchup, yes.
There's the dart. Nice. He hit that well. Gave some distance.
The winner of this match gets the winner of Yamo Goodwin and AJ Jablonski. Braden Thorpe is waiting for the winner of Adam Habert and Matt Shad. Joe Flax and Bianca Martinez playing their matchups already. So out of Erica Albin and Kevin Lee are playing their matchup. And let me tell you what.
This is a difficult shot to be accurate on the rail and the distance.
So the winner of Erica Albin and Kevin Lee, they have a matchup. The winner of Bianca and Joe Flax are going to come back tomorrow. And they're guaranteed at least $750 at this point.
That's nice to come back tomorrow knowing that's what you're coming back to at minimum.
Yeah, they're guaranteed at least $750. So hopefully it'll soften the blow of me telling them it's not going to be a one-day tournament. April Norton has defeated Mark Lamberti with a score of 7-6. That's going to move April on to the next round. Yeah, we still have a ton of B-sides that we have to push through.
Good safety shot there. Played the speed well.
Chris Amici has defeated Derek Hosel with a score of 7-5.
I just realized how close their Fargos were. This is a really good matchup for them.
7 points, eh?
Yeah. And that was a great bank.
And we're going to close the whole back of the pool hall there. We're not going to need them tables for tonight.
He only has a sliver of this 6-ball to work with. I think he can see enough to do a cross bank, but it would be pretty risky.
Definitely would.
Risque.
I kind of like almost the two-way on this. Like trying to cross bank the 6, but making the cue hit the top rail, come down and maybe possibly pocketing the 8.
Yeah, being on that side of the 7. Oh, man, I thought that was actually going. Does he get lucky? Not quite. But the 7-8 is now messy.
Yeah, now it's a break open type situation.
Oh my goodness.
I'll be back in a few minutes.
Yep. You guys are stuck with me. All right, he chose not to break it out. Might try a combination here or a safe, but it's gonna have to be very particular with the safe. like that. That was very good execution. Alright, let's see what James has up his sleeve. I like a one rail kick, but hitting it with a decent speed so the 7 goes towards the center of the table and the cue goes more up table. I see him looking at a 2 rail bank, maybe 3 if he hits just before the 7. It's not a bad idea, but I think if he misses, okay, so he just pushed the 8 in front of the 7, sacrificing ball in hand. Correct, definitely intentional, but I like the idea. Joey giving safety in return. James trying to bank cross side. Did not make it, but it was a bit of a two-way because he kept the cue ball very close to that 8, not giving a real good shot for Joey coming in. Joey, oh man. Joey attempted to cut that in the top right corner, and unfortunately the cue ball wound itself up on the side. All right, James coming in, ball in hand, 3 balls on the table. He left himself quite a reach, given where he is. Yeah, he's just realizing that now. Going to grab the bridge. Just needs to come around 2, maybe 3 rails, depending on how he plays this. Has a bit of right English. Watch the speed. Ideally, I think he wanted to put the 9 in the same pocket as the 8, but this works too. It just gives more distance between the cue and the 9 ball. He pockets the 9, tying it up 4-4. Alright, James to break. Going into rack 9. Fires the 1 in the side. Oh, the cue ball gets tied up behind the 6. Seems like we're gonna have a push here. I kind of like the push. There's a few different push opportunities. Obviously, a push, there's so much you can do. This isn't bad, but I feel like it leaves too much of an easy shot. On top of the 4, that would be a great idea. I kind of liked pushing it to the rail, trying to get in between the 3 and the 8, like the view between the 3 and the 8. But that would be really hard to control the speed of. It was given back to James. He hit the ball, did not make it. This gives Joey coming in a 2-4 combo. Or a 2-7, but it nudged the 4 getting off track. This does give James a shot coming in. Very clean 2-ball shot. The 4 now goes clean. I do believe the 3 might go past the 7. If it doesn't, he can stay underneath the 3. Sometimes I push it to a jump shot that I'm comfortable in, if especially I know the other player doesn't jump. One of my favorites. It's still risky, but I like my odds. Maybe I just like jumping too. But I definitely improved on that. Pushing out is definitely its own skill set of knowing where is a good place to push and what you should do. Thanks. One of my favorite times was when it was like a chip tournament, and somebody was like, go ahead, you can break first. Maybe, or he just said, you can break. And I broke and ran on him, and he's like, I am never giving you the break again. Good times. All right, let's see what he does with this 3-ball. Puts it up corner. Oh, he was trying to save. Was he trying to leave that 3? I think he was trying to leave the 3 on the top rail. This isn't bad, though. He does give a jump, but it could lead to a scratch in the side. But Chuck, if you don't give it back to me, that means you're gonna have to take it. All right, Joey going for a 1-rail kick. Oh yeah, even if he hit the 3-ball, it was gonna scratch because he was on the wrong side of the 3. He had to try to play to hit the top side of the 3, push that towards the pocket, otherwise the scratch was almost inevitable. Agree, Chuck. It's like its own force to be reckoned with. You also have to be aware of what your opponent is capable of. You have to know their weaknesses in order to be good at it. Like, if I know my opponent doesn't jump, that is a good opportunity for me to gain control of the table. But if they jump really well, then I don't want to do that either. It really depends. I think one of the few times playing the table and not playing your opponent is kind of opposite, is with a push. All right, we have James 5 on the rail. He might try to bank this back in the pocket where the 7 is. He opted to safe, but didn't hit it. Didn't hit it quite hard enough. I don't know what that's supposed to say, Chuck. But yeah, depending on the rest of the table, it depends on if I'm going for it. I do understand that. I can see that, and especially with players like at this skill level, either they're really good at pocketing balls or they're really good at playing the table. I mean, when I was around this skill level, and I'm still very close to this skill level, I'm a very offensive player, and the tough safes, I mean, it's almost like I have a good day on safes and I play them well, or I'm just not seeing them right or don't have my speed right, and they're completely terrible. I call fail safes. James shooting over the 8 ball. 5 ball tied up on the rail. Does a safe? Did he get the speed? I don't think he did. Joey is going to have a sliver of the ball to work with. He has enough to cross bank in the top left corner. I don't think he has much more to do with that unless he's planning a different safe. He looked at the jump. This is where I get a little bit jealous of tall people. There's no way I can jump a ball in the middle of the table like this. Especially on a 9-foot. He looks like he's gonna go for the dart technique. Does make good contact. Did not pocket the 5. Very good attempt, but this does give James a good opportunity. Everything is lined up really nicely. His real only thing he has to plan is the 7 to the 8. And that's not really that difficult. He just has to have a plan and stick to it. Yeah, I agree, Chuck. Oh my goodness, I didn't even notice that 5 ball stayed up. Sorry. No, you're fine. All right, Joey at the table. Sinks the 5 that was laid up in the pocket. Has the 6 in the side. Has to avoid a scratch, but also get position on the 7 to come back for the 8. Aha, yep. Trying to get position on the 7, he ended up scratching. I think I jinxed him, Chuck. Mike, why do you think that jump was a foul? All right, a little bit of outside, has to control the speed, but also get up there. That's also something that happens to me. I try to make sure I don't overshoot it and end up undershooting it. Something that you have to practice and know your speed and know your stroke in order to get where you want to go. It's a tough position to be in here. As Chuck mentioned, we're used to just firing in the ball, so obviously the 8 in the bottom left is an opportunity, but is it smart? It's smart if you make it. Oh my goodness, I didn't even notice the cut. That was a really nice shot. Mike, it's still legal. A lot of jump cues have different, oh my word. Wow, must not have taken his time on that 9-ball. Mike, there's many jump cues that have different lengths of jumping, and even still, you can jump with only the front end of your cue if you want. But that cue has different lengths. The jump cue, like my jump cue, I have different lengths that I can take off for shorter or longer jumps. But it was still definitely a legal jump. A little bit of pool justice there because Joey bobbled the ball in the corner. James came back and bobbled the 9. Unfortunate thing, but it does happen in pool. Mike, that's not a rule, at least that we play, because I know my jump cue doesn't cover the table side to side, and that's with it at its longest. I've never heard that rule, Mike, and I've definitely seen many players who don't have a jump cue that is the length of the table side by side. I don't know if anybody else in the comments, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong, but I would like to hear from somebody else because I've never heard that rule. You're a referee for what format? Like what rules? What rules? What league? Thank you, Jeremy. Yeah, this is news to me. I'm just from my own experience. I'm with you, Chuck. I really don't see that. I've seen so many even pro players, their jump cues definitely don't cover a 9-foot table side to side. But I would like to see many, if not all, theories on this because it's definitely something I haven't heard before. Joey just gave a nice save here. Well, APA doesn't allow jump cues. At least, am I wrong? I thought APA doesn't allow jumps. So in APA, I could see that you have to, in APA, because they don't allow jump cues, you can jump with a full length cue, but it must be from side to side. Okay, so you can't use only a shaft. I wasn't aware. But I just know jump cues can be longer or shorter. Like my jump cue, I can break it down to a few different lengths. All right, the one does look like it goes in the bottom right corner. Yeah, Jeremy, I agree. There wouldn't even be a market for them. A nice safety here, hides the cue behind the 7-9. The one ball does get close to the court, to the side. And James does have a jump opportunity. It is a little bit risky of a scratch, especially if you're jumping. He's going for the jump. All right, he doesn't go for the side, just goes for a good hit, which he did achieve. Doesn't really sell out a shot. I think the one does go in the bottom right corner. Still, is that a rule for APA? Because APA doesn't allow jumps, and so I would see that they had a rule that your cue must be the length of a 7-foot side to side. Oh man, it looked like he might have been trying to carry him off the 5, or he just was a bit off on that. Still, is that an APA rule or is that a rule overall? Because still, I haven't heard of it, and I know multiple jump cues that break down to shorter lengths. I just don't know if it's 40 inches or not. Okay, so those... BCA does allow jumps. I mean, like I said, my jump cue does break out down to multiple lengths. I've never measured even the shortest one. That would be interesting. Nice shot by James. Gets good position on the 5. The 6 to the 7. That 7 ball is the only one that could possibly give issues here. Oh man, that 6 ball bobbled. He did have good position on the 7. Are jump cues 40 inches? Is like that the minimum they have to be? Or sorry, yeah, the minimum. They can't be shorter than 40 inches?
I don't see why I would want to. The equilibrium would be off.
So they are.
Let's see. Hold on. I forget.
I just know jump cues break down to multiple lengths. Somebody thought that since he took off the one part, you know how jump cues can be broken down even shorter than the one length?
Yeah.
I know my jump cue is. They thought that was a foul, and I said it's not a foul.
Come on.
But at the same point, it brought up this
why
rule.
Why are we calling fouls on stupid shit like that? Most common is, I think, 40, but... Alright,
Long shot here, a lot of distance for Joey. He wants to get back pretty much where he is. Or an angle so we can come up with it for the 9. Nice stroke.
Nice shot.
Okay, hit the long rail.
Hit that
Thankfully,
well.
yeah,
That was a
right?
good shot.
Beautiful shot.
Stroked that one pretty good. Alright, so Romello wins and Romello on.
Now, I like just following it forward a little bit, trying to play the 9 in the top left, because he doesn't have much angle to work with to get on top or above the 9 ball. Yeah, Frank is blunt, tells it how it is. That's what's great about him. One of the many things. Oh man. So that was why I was considering just rolling it forward, because when you're trying to force a ball or manipulate too much, that tends to be when you jar the pocket. Pros are a different story, but even them can make that mistake too. Yeah, tried to create an angle.
He didn't get out from there?
No, because he tried to create an angle to get above the 9. Unfortunately, James bobbled the 8 again. He bobbled the 9. I don't know if you were here.
I don't think I was here for that one.
On
no.
the last rack, Joey bobbled like the 7 or 6 ball in the pocket,
Oh,
and
yeah?
James had a really nice out, but then James bobbled the 9 in the pocket. So it looks like he's still coming off that, trying to shake that out of his mindset. And Joey fires it in, getting on the hill, 6-4. Yeah, Mike, that would be an idea to come off rail first. But when there's a bit of distance, especially when we're looking at this caliber, like the speed of these players, when there's distance off the rail, that makes that a tad bit harder. You don't want to leave the ball sitting in the pocket either. And that ball wasn't sitting on the rail. So definitely not impossible. Not at all. But just a little bit more delicate, or you have to be more accurate. And one small mess up on that, and so yeah, Chuck, I'm with you. I would have played on the short side too. All right, Joey up to break. A dry break. James comes in. He does have a shot. It's a risky one, so he opts for a save. I don't know. I feel like he should have tried to put the 1 on the long rail, which he might have been trying to do. Instead, it bumped the 3 on the front on the left side and pushed the 1 pretty much in line for the bottom right corner. Very nice shot by Joey. Gets good position on the 2. He does have to either draw back to get an angle on the 3, because I don't think he has. It's hard to tell. I'm not sure if he has enough angle to go forward. Oh, beautiful. A little bit of distance here. Has to get back for the 5. Wow, he powered that. Get past the 7. Oh my goodness, it just died right beforehand. Joey getting his jumper. Oh man, he jumped it, but he didn't make contact. James trying to close this gap. He gets ball in hand. The 5 to 6 should be the real issue here. If he can control that, he should be able to tighten this up. A little bit close with that 8 ball. Oh man, he had it, but kind of jarred it a bit.
Is this yours? Is it empty?
Probably.
It's not empty.
No, I've been housing Jack and Cokes for about 4 hours now.
Give me a empty.
Haven't you? None of them really.
Okay, I just need something to put. That was a Jack and Coke this whole time.
He's over.
This is huge.
I've been behaving. Pretty
You
much.
see what I've been dealing with? I can't.
It's not just you dealing. Should be at parks with how much I'm dealing. All right.
Good try there.
Yeah, and he gets on a decent side of the 8, just has some distance to throw it.
I'm an all day 800 plus.
I think if anybody can hang with Frank, I think I hang pretty well.
Alyssa, I love you more than you'll ever know. Trust me.
Should we recall the Super Bowl? I think I hung pretty
You
well.
held your own in the Super Bowl. I'll give you
Right.
that. But I wasn't even going hard.
I wasn't either.
At the end of the night, I'm going to have to carry you home on one shoulder, carry my wife on the other.
That's okay, just bring a barrel.
Ralphie,
just
what's
load
up,
us
buddy?
up in the barrel. Ralphie, I'm surprised this is the first time we're hearing from you.
I was digging the payphone cartoon picture.
Oh man, this was not where he wanted to be. It is makeable, but he's on a rail, on like a 50-50 yard line.
He's going to swish it.
Oh,
Hold on. Didn't land bad, though.
No, it
Didn't
didn't.
land bad, though. Top 32, 46. We're not there yet. 64. Almost there. Down to 60.
When Frank has a moment, I'll have him throw up our commentator stuff.
Oh, I don't have the.
What?
No, I'm creating new ones for us.
I was
so
gonna
I took the old
say.
ones off.
I'm like, I thought I was like a solid, always on.
No, I created. Oh, that was a good try.
That was a great try.
Yeah, I think. Well, let me see. Hold on. I think I took them off. I might have ones here for you. Some of the older ones.
Oh, look, there's nothing.
Yeah.
All right. Well, my name is Alyssa. I'm a frequent flyer in Frank's commentary booth. Cheap Trick, what's your name? Since we're on a first name basis now.
Yeah, I saw both of them, Ralph. It was pretty cool. We got 6'5" over there. John Da Silva and Edgar Pagala.
Hi, James. Welcome to the stream.
Yamo Goodwin's on the hill against AJ Yablonsky. Erica's score? That is 2-1 Erica over Kevin Lee.
Sorry to hear that. Yes, Laura, tons of dry breaks. It is a matchroom format, so the 9-ball is on the spot. And it's a bit harder to pocket balls consistently.
Yeah, there was a general consensus that a lot of the players wanted the Matchroom Break. And I think that might change after today.
We take it back. Nice jump.
All right, Thomas Caro has defeated Andre Smith. That moves Tom on to the next round.
So
Shout out to Tom Caro, too. He comes to all my events. Tom is the easiest person to deal with. He pays, texts me his phone number, done.
I don't think I even know what he looks like. Maybe
Tom's
I
the
know
older
his face.
gentleman. He used to play the Monday night division.
Oh, yeah?
Older gentleman. He's got the glasses.
Oh, okay. I know who it is.
Got
then.
the old mustache beard.
Like, he kind of looks like the Monopoly man?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tom's a great guy.
Another attempt at a jump. His last jump, it pocketed well, but it left him pretty sticky. So this gives James ball in hand. Yeah, so I think it's the main thing that the practice is they didn't practice the break, you know. So Chuck, I don't think it's as wired as it seems. So James pockets the 3, lining up the 4 in the side. Nice smooth stroke on that. Lines up for the 5 in the opposite side. Follows forward a bit for the 6 in the bottom right corner, and this should set up the 7-9. Oh, that was a question. Sorry, Chuck. I thought you were saying it is. I think he's going to have to play the 7-9. It looks like it might be just a tad bit off, so he's going to have to be particular. That's just what it looks like on my screen. And we'll find out now. Maybe. I guess it depends on what you're comfortable with. Great shot by James. Tying it up 6-6, Hill. I think this is the first Hill match on the stream.
And table 8 here, Brandon is A side. And then this winner plays one more. Kevin Lee's playing already.
So, Ralph, how they
then,
are playing
Yamo
this is the 2 has to rotate. It can either be a wing ball on the left or right, or the back ball. And it can't be in that position 2 times in a row.
It'll be 5-6.
So if it's in the left wing, the following racket either needs to be in the bottom or the right wing. So that throws a different level of trying to master the break. And even though the players wanted the Matchroom Break, I don't think many players probably practiced it, especially as much as the pros do. So that might account for how many dry breaks we have here. Oh, that cue ball playing with the corner there. It is a dry break. Joey coming in with either a long shot or a push. I would think a push. And not many places to push to. Yeah, that's how I try to break Ralph. Sometimes it just doesn't work. So he pretty much pushed to a jump. Both players do jump fairly well.
We got some Sean Dobsons here.
Yeah, they do both jump pretty well. But I guess he does have a bit of it.
I think you can see it clear.
Oh, jeez. I don't know how you guys determine this, because in my viewpoint, it does not look clear. It's going to be like that last time of like, I'm done saying that. All right, he tries to stun it over to the left of the 3, but bumps the 8. So he's either looking at a bank or a safe here. I think the safe is safer. Especially with this being hill, you wanna play smart. All right, not the worst, not the best. Does leave Joey a bank or a safe in return. He could put the 3 on the short rail down bottom and send the cue up table. Which he does. Avoid the scratch, he does. But he does leave a window.
So that's one of those deceiving windows, basically. Even though it looks like it's just a long shot, pretty much where he has to hit, where he can only make contact with the ball, is pretty much where it's going to be made to make the shot.
Right.
Opted for the safe instead.
I hear you, Chuck. For me, it's just like, it's either my safes are working great or they're not. It's either hot or cold. There's really no in between for me. I didn't know Masters APA you can jump. I thought all APA you could not jump.
No, Masters you can jump. Regular session you can't. Or I'm sorry, regular play, 8-ball, 9-ball.
Yeah. Okay. Learned something new. As well as the 40-inch rule. Oh. That had a hop, skip, and a jump to it. All in one shot. Yeah, James, I do know, even when I played in tournaments like JP Newt even, if there was certain places that they were like, nope, your cue is not allowed to go above your shoulder.
Yeah, some places.
But then I think I think JP Newt, for example, talked them into allowing us to, or they just weren't good at instilling that rule because we did anyway.
Or we just don't go somewhere else.
Yeah, it's either we don't play there or they just turned an eye when we did it. Nice slice to the side.
And Carl Stalinsky has won his match. It's going to push him on to the next round. He defeats Ron Sarany. Carl will play DB Calderon.
Oh man, watch the speed. It looked like it was a smart way to play the bank. He came up short on it, but he really hit that with some force, and now it ended up in the opposite pocket. Lined up beautifully for James. Wiki. I like to say your name,
Oh,
but what does 48 mean?
Wiki was here earlier.
Wiki. If we ever have a break between the stream, I'm going to hit some balls.
What's that?
Said if we ever have a break between the stream, let me know. I'm going to hit some balls.
I'm sorry,
Aw,
one more time.
man.
If we ever have a break between the stream,
On the stream matches, I'm gonna hit some balls.
well, we don't have to worry about that. We can just grab any other table.
Well, either way. I'm gonna be here to help commentate.
That's what I'm saying. If we're waiting for a stream table, then we'll just grab table 1 or table 2.
James lining up a kick here. Trying to go on the short end. I would have thought he would have kicked the other way. He has a chance of making the ball. And they're saying the ball is frozen, so his cue ball has to hit a rail after contact. Or the 5, another ball has to. So yeah, Ralph, that's what I was thinking. Seemed like a pretty decent opportunity to kick it in towards the pocket. I was pretty surprised to see him opt to go that way. Joey slices it in the side. Oh, that snuck up on me. Is the 7 in the way for this?
No, you can hit the 6.
See, this is why I'm just going to phrase it as a question from now on.
It's not the most ideal place, but you can hit it.
Nice control. He's gonna have a back cut on the 7. I'm surprised he tried to hold the cue. He made a really nice shot, but I thought he would have tried to hit maybe 1 or 2 rails, maybe come up on the short end of the 8 to put the 8 in the bottom left. But he tried to hold it to put the 8 in the bottom right. He still might have that angle. It's going to be a very thin slice, and the cue ball is going to get pretty wild. Oh, nice. And he controlled the cue. Not too shabby. This is a big moment for a hill-hill match. The 9 isn't super easy. Can go wrong. Can go easy. Can go wrong. Comes down to nerves and execution. Yep. Overcut that a bit. This leaves James. Joey conceded the match. James moves on, 7-6.
All right, so while we're waiting for another match that'll come up soon, what we'll do is we'll take you over to table 1. Actually, you know what? No, we'll go over to table.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
We'll go over to table 3. It's Bianca Martinez and Joe Flax.
Now I understand what you were saying.
Yeah. This is Joe Flax and Bianca Martinez. This is an A-side matchup. The winner of this match comes back tomorrow. The loser of this match continues to play on tonight. All right, Bianca's got a shot on the 4. She's going to cut the 4 to the corner. Joe Flack's going to cut the 4 up to the top. Comes up a little further than he wanted. He's on the 5. Play the 5 to the bottom left. You can back cut the 5 into the 9 and try for the 5-9 combo. Joe puts the 5-9 down. That's going to give Joe a 5-4 lead over Bianca. All right, I'm going to give you some scoring updates real quick. Kevin Lee's up 3-2 over Erica Albin. Edgar Pagala and John De Silva are tied up 6-6. You see the current score here. April Norton is up 4-3 over Mark Asman. Chris Amici, Ryan McGarry are tied up 3-3. Scott Harmon is up 1-0 over Tom Caro. Adam Hebert is up 3-1 over Brandon Thorpe. Noel Marionetti is up 2-0 over Romello Turner. Kangeli Kim and Dre Howard are tied 5-5. Jesse Soto, Vincent Nicasio are tied up 6-6. And Yamo Goodwin is up 6-5 over AJ Yablonsky. Joe Flax is going to kick top rail, hit this 1, get the 9 moving a little bit. Erica misses the 1. Joe will have a shot on the 1 on the bottom right corner. Starting to eliminate some players. Who do you guys, anybody here have a favorite they think from here is going to win the tournament? Joe Flax on the 2. Torture's taking James Nay. Bianca plays it a little too hard. She's going to come around, but she'll get a shot on the 3 to the corner. She's going to be over top of the 9 ball, though. It'll be a little tough for her. Bianca fires a little awkwardly at the 3. Makes a good hit, doesn't make a shot. Joe Flack's waiting for his opponent. I'm sorry, the other table to get out of the way. He's going to play the 3. That's a bump off the 9. Does not get to a good position on the 4. He's going to have to bank this 4.
I feel like I just talked to him and it sounded like the opposite. I'm like, wait a second.
No, he wanted to match.
I'm like, I was there for this. All right, what's happening?
Bianca versus Joe Flax.
5-4.
This is A side.
All the business I bring you guys.
Good shot by Bianca. That's going to roll up for the 9.
Oh,
I call Bianca Mousy.
I know. I brought it up to her when Mindy and her were speaking, and that was when I introduced, that's when we met. I was like, yeah, Frank calls you and Erica something mouse, something. She just laughed.
And she's so quiet.
She's like, if I know you, I talk. Oh, man.
Oh.
That hurts.
9. That's going to leave Joe Flex. What a shot to get himself onto the hill.
I'm not really biased, but I do root for my women players. 15 out of 73. How many women are we down to? I know Carol Clark is now on the B side.
So Erica Albin. I think Carol Clark's out.
No, I think she's still on the B side.
Oh, no, you're right. Carol Clark is still here. So
Erica's on the A side.
Carol, Erica, and 4. April Norton, Carol, Erica.
And Bianca.
I think the only female... Oh, no. So Sienna's out, Melissa's out, and Diana Fine-Smith is out.
There was 15 women.
Really?
I don't know. It was a conversation.
That's right. Yeah, Roseanne Dahl. Tiffany Vong's still in, too. Yeah.
Who?
Tiffany Vong.
Oh, okay, yeah.
There's still a lot of ladies left in this tournament.
Good. I'm rooting for them.
It seems like every match is going hill-hill. Look at that. 6-6,
Yeah.
6-6, 6-5.
All right, but I still am going to go. So we have a match.
kind of need you.
What?
I kind of need you.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah, once this match is over here,
Okay.
I have to shut down. They have a 50-person private party coming in the back here. Right?
Do you want me to go get some balls?
No, because I gotta go talk to them and then.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you let me know when I have time to.
Now here we go. 6-4. Show flex breaking. 9's moving. All right, Bianca's got a good shot here. She's got a shot on a 1 ball. 2 and 3.
Would you cut the 1 to the top left? I feel like that's
I would
the only
attempt to.
shot. Yeah. Unless you opt to save. You have the cluster of the 4, 5,
You can,
7.
yeah. There's a couple shots here saved.
Oh man. Relinquishes the shot back to Joe here. He doesn't have a clear shot, but if he banks this one, it can bump that 9 in, and that could be the end of the set.
Goes
he
for
attempted
it.
it.
Yeah, doesn't go in. 6-6. Jesse Soto has defeated Vincent Nicasia with a score of 7-6.
Oh, hides the cue a little bit. Don't believe. I don't know. Can he see the 1 ball break?
I can't see the 1. No, he's gonna have to come off the
Okay.
rail.
I didn't think so, but now I feel like
Come
I
off
have
the
to keep
back rail
double
and hit the
checking.
1.
Oh,
Goes
overshot
around.
that.
Ball in hand to Bianca.
So the 2-3 combo is pretty straight in, unless she wants to come on the underside of the 2, which could be an option. Maybe she's gonna try a safe again. Oh no.
ball's going in.
Jeez. Man. That is unfortunate. She had it seemed like a really good speed. That cue ball just kept rolling. Do you think he was trying to combo that or
It looked
trying
like
to
he was.
safe
I think he
it?
just kind of
Hit the wrong side of the
maybe
2?
trying to play off the 5. I don't know. Didn't look like the greatest shot for him.
No. I was like, maybe he was trying to safe. I'm not sure. Bianca is not getting the best outcome in some of her safes here. Joe shoots in the 2 ball but comes up shy for the 3. Has an opportunity to hit rail first. Bumps it not to make it but to safe it. Bianca does have a chance to play safe here or shoot the 3-2 combo. I think that might be 3-8. 3-8, sorry. Looks like she's gearing up for a safe. Think that was a good idea. Does she achieve it? Oh, man. I think she came up a little bit short on that. I completely agree, Ralph. It looked like a great execution of it. It just kept rolling. This is the hardest when things aren't going your way, to get out of your head and to believe that you can do it, because pool is so mental. And you can see those last few shots were really starting to eat at her. Well, Laura, it's still 72 here. Come on over. All right, 4 lined up for the side. Just hits the corner of it, but she does luck out with the leave here. Well, that's not that far. You know, we're going to be here for a few hours. You should come on over.
We're going to have James Neg and Jablonski, I believe, on the stream.
James. I'll tell him later.
There right now.
No. I was going to say that we have the same case by the same maker.
Catch, right? Taking it down, kid.
Sounds like a plan, Laura. Look forward to it. All right, we transition over to our stream table.
Mainstream table. They're all
Mainstream, yeah, okay. The mainstream table. We have AJ Yablonski against James Neg. We're going to start this match very shortly. We would have kept on the other table, but Frank had to go do tournament things, so he wanted to switch it to this screen so I didn't mess anything up. So bear with me. We'll have some pool starting very shortly. If you're tuning in with us, if you're not in the area, give a shout out of where you're from, or your pool room that you are a frequent member at. Players are about to lag very soon, just getting their cues together. Yes.
Can you send that Trey, Daniel Reesing match to table 11?
Sure.
Did any of those matches, the A-side matches, finish? Just go to the right side. Scroll all the way up.
Doesn't look like it. That's almost done. Bianca, 6-4.
Table. What about table 1?
I didn't think so. 4-4.
Okay. I'll be back, man.
Yep. I'm with you, Blitz. This is a very classic looking table. All right, here we go. Some friendly camaraderie between the two players. And the lag is off. Looks like James knew. It goes over to AJ. And we are off. Golden break. This is the third time on the stream table. Third time on the stream table. The first break of this set is golden. Edward, I'm sorry. I wish I could. But Frank had to go take care of things, so that's why he switched it over to this table. If you would like, you can watch all of the tables on Digital Pool. It's an $8 subscription fee for the entire month. But I didn't know how to switch back to this table, so he set it up ahead of time. I can tell you the score is, oh, it looks like Joe just won 7-4 against Bianca. That does send Bianca over to the B side, so she's still in it. All right, AJ up 1-0. Has a nice shot on the 1. Good position to get back for the 2. Needs to maintain an angle for the 2 in order to get back for the 3. So a speed-dependent shot. Looks like he nailed that. Would think he's going to put a tad bit of left, center left, or a smidge of low left if need be. Just go 1 rail, come up for the 3. Yep. Didn't want to be straight on. This is a great angle to go 1 rail again. The question is, how is he going to get on the 4? If he comes up a little bit further than where his cue ball is right now, a little bit to the left of the 9, he should be able to cut the 4 in. So, left, oh, so he was trying to get under it, squeeze between the 4-5, another good chance. Didn't quite get there, so it's either a save here or bank the 4 in the cross side. Or a great opportunity to save as well. Could just stop the cue ball behind the 9 here. Or try to get it behind the 5. It didn't quite get there. So James is up at the table. Trying to safe there. Looks like the 4 got a bit further than what he wanted to. He had to thin that a little bit more to keep the 4 on the long rail and send the cue more down table. Ah, Blitz, how cool. Welcome from Australia. That's always been a place I want to visit, even though it's like the deadliest place to be. I love it, just seems so gorgeous over there. AJ attempting a bank, which gave him good positioning to get down on the 5, and it worked out for him. The 4 tucks behind the 6, so James has to kick it. Oh, he did. He was able to see a sliver of it. It looked like it might have even been tracking towards the side pocket, but did bump into the cue ball, sending it towards the 5. Does that 4 go? It might go between the 5-9 and be in the pocket. Just a little bit too much of a cut there. Does give James a nice opportunity. James pockets the 4, has a back cut for the 5. It's going to naturally line him up for the 6. Now here I would play 2 rails, maybe 3 rails out, put some high right on it. It looks like he might just go 1 rail, try to hit it to the long rail and back out. It's really a personal preference. However, it just missed. And it does look like AJ is back at the table. Looks like it goes past the 7. Oh, maybe it didn't go past the 7. He was trying a combination. Didn't quite go. James is back, has a decent shot on the 6. Mark Asman won against April Norton 7-5. Nice control of the cue ball by James. And secures the second rack, 1-1. Do we have any other listeners that are outside of the U.S.? Would love to hear, love to see people from different parts of the world. Heading into rack number 3. James is up to break. Two gets pocketed in the top left. The 4 is blocking a good 1-ball shot here. We'll see what he decides to do. contemplating jumping this. Still debating. Opting to push. Smart choice. He pushed to a jump position. Not sure if AJ jumps or not. We spoke about this in the match previously. If you are a strong jumper and you know your opponent isn't, I think it's a smart move to do. It is risky, but it can be a make or break difference. He did make a contact. He did not pocket the ball. He did give up a very easy shot for AJ here. Let's see if he can take advantage of this. Oh, you see his shoulder kind of dipped on that. A little shoulder drop. The one sits in the pocket. James has quite a reach on this shot. Grabs the bridge. Does pocket the ball. Does a nice stroke on that 3 ball, fires it in, draws it back to behind the 4. I'm not sure, but I feel like the better play would be to line up to shoot the 4 in the top left corner rather than get behind it. That way you can easily get over to the 5. Maybe that was his plan and he just kind of overshot it. Get out, is that so? Illegal in all forms. Wow, that is not something I would expect. Even in pro pool, like pro players from Australia can't jump? Seems like a disadvantage. Right, has a cut to the 5 ball. Naturally, we'll give position for the 6, but he did have to make it. Does the 7 go? Was very close. James back at the table. He has a thin slice on the 5. Gets kind of straight on this. And he wants to be on the underside of the 8 ball, so this is going to be a very difficult shot. Not sure. I know my draw shot is not at the capacity for this, so I would need to find another way. Oh man, wow, he drew it really well. Really well. But forcing that draw, maybe he jumped up a little bit because the 6 did draw that pocket and came out. Oh man, did not hit that at the right spot, but it does pay off. He gets a decent leave here. I don't know why he seems so upset by that, maybe because he did leave himself for the 8 ball. But he left his opponent really well.
All right, so Adam Hebert's going home for the night.
Yeah, Adam Hebert's going home for tonight, and Joe Flex is going home for the night.
They will be back tomorrow.
They'll be back tomorrow, top 6.
James made contact with the ball, scratched in the top right.
And we'll send out this Asman and Tiffany Vong match. Tell him that he's coming back tomorrow. I'll be back.
Oh my goodness, what just happened? Oh, at least he's a good sport about it. Did he jump over the ball? Wow. So Steve, you can confirm they're both friends? Because I could tell at the beginning of the match their camaraderie with each other. You could tell that they are very friendly. And Blitz, really? Isn't there pro players that play in any of the world events or Matchroom or anything? And if so, how do they transfer that rule over? Or how do they accommodate for the change in rules? James just has to, okay, he kind of, see, I don't know if I would have messed with hitting it that hard. It did work out. He can put the 9 in the side. But just seemed a little bit, yeah. It just didn't seem necessary to go through all of that, but maybe that was the way he wanted to get on the ball. He does sacrifice that shot, gives it over to AJ. We have another finish. Ryan McGarry won 7-4 over Chris Amici. Yeah, but I kind of figured with how they're interacting together, you can definitely tell. I was gonna say either that or they became friends today, because you can tell there is a strong connection with the two. So AJ up 2-1. Yeah, Laura, I mean, that 8-ball shot, I feel like he could have just drew it, not even touched a rail, and put the 9 in the bottom left corner. I mean, he did get good position, but that cue ball was really flying out of control, and if I can prevent that, I will. Looks like a dry break. James pocketing the 1, gets good position on the 2. Perfect draw. Great speed, got on the correct side of the 3. It's gonna be good for the 4. He just needs to draw this back a smidge because he needs an angle to come back for the 5. Doesn't need a huge angle, just a little bit. Or a back cut. I mean, it is preference. Maybe he wants to run into the 5-9 because it's not a very decent combination. Do they play at Swigs?
Yeah, they have tournaments there on Sundays.
I just went there for the first time on like a Saturday night, and I'm like, there's a whole pool room over here.
Yeah,
I didn't
Sean-
even know.
Yeah, Sean Dobson runs tournaments there on
I did
Sundays.
hear that recently after I discovered it, and I'm like, no wonder there's diamond tables here, because what like club has a whole pool room with diamond tables? Oh no. Oh no. He didn't get there. Did not get there. He's gonna have to come up with something here. I see what you're saying, Laura. I don't know. Maybe it was out of good camaraderie because they're friends. I understand, Blitz. Just seems really interesting that that's a rule overall. In Australia, no jumping is allowed at all, anywhere.
In non-amateur league, or in amateur leagues and pro leagues, they have to.
Right? Okay, I was
Yeah.
going to say, I'm like, how do the pros accommodate? It seems like,
That's why I don't see a lot of tournaments in Australia.
yeah. And then they just got into, like, ball and hand rules. Something like that. All right, James down 5 ball, top right corner. Great stroke, good speed. Good position for the 7. What tournament is on Sunday at Swigs?
Sean's got a, it's like a it's not really like a chip tournament. It's like a modified race tournament. It's good. I played it in one time.
I know he does a chip tournament, what, on Thursdays or Wednesdays?
I think it's the same format.
It's Wednesdays.
Yeah, I think it's the same format.
Then it's a chip.
All right, maybe it's not a chip because when I played it, it wasn't chips. I had to win like so many racks.
I think Sunday must be that. And it starts at noon, doesn't it?
Yeah. I said it's pretty good.
Oh, I like this.
Diamond bar box.
I might have to play in one of those before the expo. Try to get a little preparation. James snags that rack, making it 2-2. Blitz, I agree. That's why Erica plays like she typically plays more forward or follow shots. And you can tell that's her basis. She relies on that.
Speaking of Erica, she just won 7-4 against Kevin Lee.
Yeah, it works well for her.
I'll be back.
I
I gotta
could
go
see
tell
her
she's gonna go home.
see her doing some damage at this event. Oh, man. Oh, no. I'm not sure what the rule is here. I believe that would be ball in hand for AJ. I'm not the tournament director. I'm sorry. I don't know. I have not a clue. If he already touched the rack, you might as well re-break or have him break, whatever. So some events like this, I'm not the tournament director. I am not sure the exact rules in this situation, but I know some events where that happens, you have to hit the 1 ball first in the rack, and sometimes if something like that happens, it's viewed as an illegal break and the incoming player gets ball in hand. Other times, there's a few different things that can happen. the original player can break again, and if it happens a second time, then the opposite player gets to break. We just let them figure it out because Frank had to step out to do tournament director things. So AJ got the break. He pocketed the 6 in the side. Yeah, Laura, her stroke is really great, and it's also the knowledge of knowing and being confident in the follow shot. You really don't need to... When you force a shot and draw the shot, you're changing the natural angles, which will then change your natural angle for your next shot. So it really plays well for her, and I'm excited to see how she does tomorrow. All right, let's see what he does here. I think the 1 does go in the bottom right corner. He's drawing... Oh, okay, not bad, not bad. He played it at a decent speed, so it didn't bounce off too much, and if it went in, it's a good two-way shot. It's in front of the side pocket. He's gonna have to come off the face of the 1 to avoid scratching. Or hit dead center on it. He just can't cut it. A nice attempt at a safe. Just kind of rolled off. You saw kind of where he was hoping that 1 ball would land. Looks like AJ is going to have a decent bank. He can... I like the bank more than I like the cut, but the cut is possible. And the bank he did, brilliant. Fired it in. Gets pretty decent position for the 2 here. Gonna have to control the cue ball a little bit, make sure it doesn't go wild or end up in the side pocket. He's gonna draw it back, try to give himself position for the 3. Just stay away from them. All right. Doesn't look like he's shooting over the ball that much. He had good sights on the 3 and he fired it in. 4-7 is next. Looks like the combination is natural and clean. Laura, I truly am excited to see what happens tomorrow. Aw. So every combination, it might look easy, but that does not mean it is. There's always room for error, and error happened. James at the table with a thin cut. Oh, hit it a little bit too full. AJ coming in with the dart. A dart jump. It's a close jump. Oh, man. Let's see that again. All right. Should go back by itself. Or not. All right, sorry guys. We did catch the end of that. All right, he tried the 5-8 combo. It didn't go immediately, but the 5 did get a double hit on the 8, which bumped it in. He doesn't have the clearest shot on the 5 here, but he could carom the 5 and put the 9 ball in, or he could bank the 5 and give some distance. He tried to go for the carom, didn't bump the 9, does leave an open shot for AJ coming in. AJ makes the 5, comes around. Has enough to make the 7, but he's going to bump into the 9, so he has to account for that in his leave. Which he did, and the 9 ball goes as well. Takes the lead once again, 3-2. I remembered how to do a replay.
There you go. All right, let's send these matches out. Erica Albin. You didn't send any of these, right? Good, okay. We'll schedule this match.
AJ to break, 4 ball goes in the top left corner. 1 ball. Dangerously close to the 1. Not in a very ideal spot. Does make a good hit, but I do think James has a shot at this one.
One in this corner.
What?
Said 1 in the corner. Gets a little love off the 7.
I need to put the headphones on.
Yes, you do.
Okay, what?
And there you go.
I'm on.
All right, James has the 2 in the side pocket. Checking up just a little bit. He wants to just kind of hold this cue. Maybe stun it slightly to the...
Oh, hit the point.
And Let's look at some scores real quick. Steve Cicerco is up 5-0 on John Da Silva. Mark Asman and Tiffany Long are 1-1. Carol Clark's up 1-0 on Ryan McGarry. Tom Caro is up 5-4 on Scott Harmon. Carl Stolinsky is up 4-3 over Deeby. Noel Marionetti is up 5-2 over Romello Turner. Jesse Soto is up 2-1 on Jason Smith. And Daniel Reesing is up 6-0 on Andre Howard. That's surprising.
Wow, yeah, that is. Does look like James has a window for the 2. Needs to return safe, duck the cue ball behind the 9. Leaves a difficult shot. It's not an impossible shot, but difficult to make. The cue ball is on the rail.
AJ's going to cut the 2 to the corner. AJ played earlier against Mindy, but I only caught the last few minutes of the match.
It seemed like he jumped up a little bit on that.
A little bit on that, yeah. He kind of undercut the ball.
Yeah, undercut and jumped up, which could be...
AJ's been playing strong today, though. I'm looking at some of his scores. Some good matches all day. Won Hill a couple times, but...
A lot of nail biters today.
There's a lot of Hill matches today, yeah.
An overcut by James. It doesn't leave anything pretty. AJ has bank opportunities, but that's about it. I like the bank in the top left. Natural position for the 3. Makes it.
Shot by James Nays.
Does get the position. Oh no.
He twisted there.
Yeah, that didn't look.
It was a little.
Didn't look like the other shots.
It was a little uncomfortable for me, saw him twist at the end.
Yeah. James back at the table. He does have room to make this, hit one rail with some right. You see him using draw, fine as well, and get on the right side of the 5. Beautiful shot. See him hitting right again. Goes one rail, getting down. He needs to go a bit further to be ideal. Now on a shot like this, 1, 2, 3 rails is what's going to happen, but you don't want to hit the 8. You could also hit there. Oh, okay. He did 2 rails. Nice.
Yeah, it came out.
Very nice.
Swing out for him. Here, I prefer 2 rails. I prefer right side rail, bottom rail, hit a 9 in the same pocket.
Yeah, I don't. I probably would do what he did.
I know that I messed that up and I get bad position. So I've just adjusted myself to come 2 rails.
For me, so it depends on where the 9-ball is. When I try to follow forward and do the 2 or 3 rails out, it's typically the 3 rails out. If the 9 is, oh no.
That's what I do probably
oh, man.
A lot more than I want to.
But if the 9-ball, if I try to follow around, I don't have the speed. And if it dies, that's what typically happens to me. It either dies or it goes way too far because I need to do it more. I have been practicing it. It does work in my favor sometimes, but it's very dependent on where that 9-ball is.
And AJ steals that rack
Yes, he
there.
does.
He's going to give him a 4-2 lead.
How you doing? I'm the Freezer, Scott Frost. You're watching PA Pro-Am Pool. Tune in now.
I want to tell you something. Good? No. That's it.
All right, 9 to the corner.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
Oh, quite a predicament with that 9-ball there.
This is just play the 1-2 and then take the 4.
4 into the 9.
combo. Yeah.
And you have to make sure you don't let that 9-ball get into your head.
See, that's what I don't like. Oh, he's gonna make it.
Eek! Oh, just made it.
And that one miss by James Ney just cost him two racks. It's gonna be 5-2 now. AJ Yablonsky. That's tough. Thanks, Steve Saylor. Appreciate it, buddy. Game On Sportswear, the official sportswear of PA Pro-Am Pool. The Pennsylvania State Championships. Pictured here is the PA Pro-Am live streaming jersey. They're also the official apparel of WPBA. Check them out at bfccgameon.com. Here we go, rack number 8. Angel Yablonsky in the lead, 5-2.
One gets up on the near the top rail, dry break.
Seems like AJ's got the Matchroom Break figured out a little bit. He's got the 9 moving a lot.
Thin slice. Call the deli. Oh, it doesn't cut it thin enough.
If you haven't already, please subscribe to PA Pro-Am Pool. It's free, doesn't cost you anything.
And you get to see matches and tournaments like today.
Yeah. And also, a lot of pros come through here, come hang out with us. They're really hanging out with us too at the expo.
Yeah, definitely. If you're into pool, subscribe to this channel before the expo because there's going to be some awesome things happening there.
They're all going to be on the channel.
Yep.
Big action money too.
Commentary, games.
We had Mickey Krause and Oscar Dominguez last year at the expo before anybody really knew who Mickey was. I kept telling everybody the kid's going to be a beast. And then he goes on and wins a Mosconi Cup, a European Open.
Yeah,
And,
so definitely get that done. Oh, man. He wanted to save that.
Just a little short. James has a clear shot to the corner in this one.
The 5 might be a smidge in the way, but he can manipulate around that. He's jumping it because the 5 must be in the way. He jumps it into the side, needs to avoid the corner.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow. We got a final over there with Andre Howard and Dan Reesing. Dan Reesing won the match 7-1. Thomas Caro has defeated Scott Harmon 7-4.
Four, 6 in the corner. You know, the topic came up earlier about why they changed the colors, and I know this has come up many times, but the 4 used to be purple.
Television.
Right.
Yeah.
But it was purple, right?
Yes.
Which I thought purple was still pretty vibrant given...
So the purple on some of the older TVs, once they started to go into HD, the purple and the black looked the same.
Ah, that's
And the purple
it.
and the 7 looked sort of the same.
I
It was
see.
hard to distinguish between what they were shooting at.
Okay. I was just thinking, I'm like, purple seems like...
And then
a
I
very
think for about a
standout
year
color.
or two, there was a set that came out. I forget the name of the set. But, so, you know how to tell the colors of the stripes?
Mm-hmm.
It's the
8.
It's the solid plus 8.
Right.
Well, they had a set that came out where they didn't have that.
Oh.
And then the upper set had different colors, and the pro players hated it.
Oh, yeah, I could see
It
that
was literally
being a
only out for like
problem.
3 months. They took them out.
That's why nobody knows about it.
Yeah.
Cue ball on the rail, distant shot.
Nice.
That was a beautiful stroke by
Nice
James.
force foul there. All right, we got Tom Caro versus Miguel Diaz. We're going to send that to table 1 here in a minute. Actually, you know what? We're going to hold that. Jeez, I'm dropping shit.
On the correct side of the 8, gets an angle. Putting some left on it. Needs to just be watching the speed. He's going to shoot the 9 in the side. Doesn't want to fire it, just a smooth stroke. Oh, whoa. And you saw that he kind of pulled back on that
Yeah.
stroke too.
It must have felt comfortable with the bank. I personally
like the
wouldn't.
cut,
Yeah,
yeah.
I would do the cut there.
But even if
it's
he was
each-
comfortable with
yeah,
it.
it's each player their own.
But
James
you
looks
saw
like he
how
bangs well.
he stroked it.
A little bit, yeah.
It was like a pull forward and pull back, which typically doesn't give what you want. And look at this. They're
AJ.
just trading the 9 ball back and forth between each other.
Jake gives it back. All right, so we're going to send that Tom Caro Miguel Diaz match then. We might be here a little bit more. Table 1.
James closing the gap, making it 5-3. You know, I've been thinking about some of how far pool has come.
Yeah.
And like what, 20 years ago, it's not like kids were watching or being involved at like an elementary level.
Yeah.
You know, but now it's starting to.
Well, it has to do with mainstream stuff like streaming and things like that. You know, it's kind of cool to be on a stream and watch things. The big thing is to tell everybody now you're sponsored, even though sponsorships are sometimes bullshit. You don't get nothing for it. But it's the kids, like the juniors that play now, I think would have destroyed the juniors back then.
Exactly. Because they're getting involved at such
Yeah.
an earlier age.
And I mean, some of these juniors are like little pros.
Exactly. They
know,
they
like-
can take down some of the top players at an adult age.
Yeah.
But if you think all of the other countries, they start these kids at that age many times. Or they get involved because pool is just different in the
Yeah.
other areas.
Absolutely.
So it's great to see that.
I mean, we don't, right now we're lacking, I think the U.S. is lacking where some of the other countries are excelling.
Yeah.
I mean, the Filipino kids are just
They're
phenomenal.
just, yeah, they come out of,
Yeah, I mean,
they walk and can shoot.
They're 600 Fargos before they start crawling.
Right. But I do think we are heading in the right direction.
Absolutely.
This 2 ball here. Cue ball not not in a great area. He's better off probably safing it, ducking the 2 up, maybe between the 7 and the 5, up in that area, sending the cue down table. He could also pretty much try to bank the 2 in the top left corner and accomplish the same thing, be a two-way shot. He opts for the safe. But I don't know. I kind of liked if he had tried to bank that 2 in the corner, the top left corner pocket, because even if he missed, it would have given him a better result than what he has now. Because James has a shot at this 2 ball, and it does go.
We have a little shy of 2,000 views for today, which is not the greatest number, but we can't compete against the nice, beautiful
Yeah.
days.
You know, the first day of like summer weather.
If this
I'm
was a rainy
surprised.
Saturday, we'd have, like 6,000 views.
Yeah, I'm happy to have all of the views that we did today, and the ones who are watching currently, thank you for joining.
Yeah.
Especially given what a beautiful day it was. We thank you for tuning in.
My buddy sent me a text message. He's like, bro, it's like gorgeous out. Why are you streaming? I'm like, because I
You
have
must
to.
be from Mars to do this. You're from another planet to decide to be in a pool hall on the first nicest day of the year. Oh man, he kicked that, came up short. James at the table, ball in hand. The question is, do you go for the 3-7 or do you try to get, is the 3-7 your next shot?
I would go for the 3-7, yes.
I'm like, or are you trying to get above the 3 and shoot the 3 in the bottom, which it looked like he might have tried to do.
He was trying to get on the 3-7, but you see the draw there, how it didn't come straight back and went to the left.
Yeah.
So that's a little bit of he didn't hit the ball straight.
Or he could have had a tad bit of left on it, right?
Well, that's
either
what I'm
or.
saying. Yeah, there was some sort of applied spin there.
Yeah.
And it looked like from the backstroke, from the time the cue reached the back to the front, there was a slight wobble or a slight lean.
It's crazy how difficult a straight shot is.
Absolutely. It's one of the hardest shots in pool. People don't realize it.
A lot of people don't realize it. They're like, oh, this is easy. It's straight in. Oh, little do you know.
One of the lessons I took with Jeremy was just 1 hour, an hour and a half of just trying to shoot the cue ball straight.
Oh, I understand it.
I know the mechanics behind it. It's just not always going to happen.
Exactly. Tina Mom helped me out with something, and we were working. A lot of people don't realize that a video camera and videotaping yourself will show you your biggest flaws. And we were working on a straight in shot, not even hitting a ball, just shooting the cue ball straight. Anyway, it's amazing how we think we're shooting straight.
Yeah. It's real tough. All right, so Steve Cicerco has defeated John Da Silva. With a score of 7-1. It's going to eliminate John from the tournament. And Steve Cicerco is going to play Glenn Davis.
Ah, brilliant shot. Very nice safe. And what's even better about this safe is that AJ can't shoot to the bottom rail and one rail kick this. If he wants to hit it, it looks like he has to hit from the top rail because the 4-9 is in the way. The 6 is in the way. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. I don't think I'm wrong.
You can come two rails here, top rail.
2 rails.
Yeah, top rail, side rail. If he's trying to just catch the backside.
I like shooting from, if you're looking at the screen this way, shooting from the right short rail like he is, because there's so much traffic going the other way to avoid it. You have to, oh man, he just missed it. But coming the other way on the left short rail, there's so many obstacles in the way.
So you have 2 choices of kicking. You're kicking to hit or you're kicking to make.
Yeah.
He was kicking to hit there.
Yep.
And The other one that you were suggesting was a kick to make. It was just a much tougher shot.
No, I was saying the kick from the short rail on the bottom of the table currently would be the kick to make it, but there was so much traffic in the way. The only way to make at least a good hit was the way that he went.
So we send Cicerco out with Glenn Scott Davis. That goes on table 2.
We have a clean shot on the 4, 5, 6. Everything looks laid out pretty nicely for James. Just has to execute these. Have a plan for each shot and make sure you're focused on them. All right, James lining up to close the gap even further. Things are going his way. No, he's good. He's good. That speed, if that kept rolling, then I would think there.
If that scratch, I'll throw my cue for him.
I would think there's some karma coming back for him if that continued to roll. Ooh, man.
So he hit that 2 straight, though. He didn't put any.
Yeah. He could have even followed it a little bit.
Well, with a shot like that, you want to just stun it to the center of the table.
Well, I even like if he stopped or followed a little, he could shoot the 9 in the bottom left. Would have been a very beautiful, easy shot. But he made that look easy.
Down, makes it 5-4 now. Trying to close that gap.
Hey, I'm Margaret Filova-Steyer, and you're watching the PA Pro-Am Tour.
You are watching PA Pro-Am Pool, bringing you the hottest action from today's top amateurs and pro shooters. Check out paproampool.com for all the latest info on our events and tournaments.
All right, guys, back here for rack number 10. James Ney. Trailing 5-4, his break. I think the next time we do the 499 here, we're going to maybe shorten the races.
Yeah.
Just maybe by 1 rack. Race to 6, I think.
Even if you shorten the B side.
So I'm not a fan of doing the shortened B side versus the A side. I think just do one shortened, like just 6?
Yeah.
On both, I think would be still a good tournament.
It's crazy how like one match that takes longer, the ripple effect that happens to the whole tournament.
Or unfortunately, 1 round behind on 2 matches.
Yeah. It's like one person can.
The good thing is, though, that 1 round behind on 2 matches is in the same bracket, I guess you would say.
Yeah.
Like 1, 2, 3, 4. It's like in the same branch. So it only really affects one portion of keeping someone here. If you understand what I'm saying. Like,
yeah.
We got
Look
3-9
at this. Yeah. that 2 ball in the side. He played it really well. Didn't bump into any of those balls, which light up this 3-9. Oh man, like I said before, combos, they might look easy, but no combination is easy. You have to really focus on them. I've noticed if I tried to use any side spin, the combo is completely done. I need to hit it center ball and adjust just where I'm hitting the object ball if I need to maneuver, but
So I don't see any benefit of making this ball.
no.
I'll put him behind the 5 here.
Good idea. Oh, this is once again like his last match. Who was it? It was Chuck. That his safeties are just a tad bit off today.
All right, so he misses the 3.
Three does go in the bottom left corner, and using a slight bit of draw over to the left long rail, he has position for the 4. Oh, unfortunately he just didn't cut it enough. He had the position but didn't cut it enough, so this gives AJ a chance to put the 3 in the side. But this is going to send him away from the position he needs for the 4. He's aiming to draw it back. He does. He makes it. He did stay above the 7, which is where he needed to be. And he's not shooting over the ball. All things good, because now he needs to get down table for the 5. So he puts some right center English. Oh man. He hit that a bit fat. But James doesn't really have a shot here. He has a 1 rail kick, which he did. And man, just bumped the 7. 7 almost looked like it was gonna go, but it did not. And this gives AJ a great opportunity. He has an angle, he has a 4-ball shot. He can come 1 rail, get the angle he needs for the 5. Well done, just don't get straight. Oh, straight and on the rail. No, it's not too straight.
Sorry, you can play off the 9 here.
Yep, not too straight. Oh man. Bit of a jar there. James back at the table. He does have a shot. A thin cut here. Oh, just made it. Oh no, watch that, Karam. All right, cue ball almost went in the pocket. Stayed up. His shot could be, I feel like the only shot, there's 2 shots I see, either the 6 in the side, or he has the 6-9. I personally do not like the 6-9. There's so much distance between there. And that's a predicament, to say the least. Oh, he went for the 6-9. Did not go well. He sold out. A nice shot for the 6 for AJ coming in. That's good position on the 7 on the underside of it, so he just has to hit it lightly, or he does want an angle for the 8. So yeah, if he has this back cut like he does here, he can squirt over for the 9 in the corner top right. Just has to make sure stays through, does a nice stroke, which he did. Oh my goodness, I thought that was gonna stay up, and I think he did too. Whew. Man, what a nail biter. That had signs of rattling. I know he clenched a little bit on that shot too. But that means AJ is up 6-4. Right, Steve? Man, that made me nervous. My heart rate must have just spiked for him. Biggs, I don't know if it's an ass shake or a pancake. Oh, that break did not look that well. Talk about a pancake. It looked like that break was pretty flat. James on the 1, he has a clear shot, but not a real nice shot. The safe is probably his best bet. I hope he wasn't trying to make that. He did give AJ a big opportunity to take advantage of this set. And AJ's on the hill. James has to play really smart here to close the gap. Well, I don't know if AJ wanted a bank for the 2. He could have, because the 6 is in the way of the bottom left corner. Ah, he's playing a safe here. I like it. I like it. But James can jump.
You're getting dead high, yeah.
Welcome to the group, Hector. Thank you for subscribing. And jump he did. He did make contact. It was a little bit risky for the scratch. Looked like it was going to curve in that direction. AJ back at the table. The 2 in a back angle. It could be cuttable. He can cut this. Just a little finicky. Oh, yep. Came up a bit shy, didn't cut it enough. 7. Making its way into the game. Blocking the 2 ball from the bottom right corner.
We're built different.
So that entire time, he was going to the wrong table. Not the guy, not his opponent, but the actual one that kept asking us. Because I'm on table 7. I said, no, you have to go to 7 on table 2.
Oh my word. No way.
Yeah?
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Who wants to be a tournament director? All right, James Knight at the table. Gonna jump over this 3, make good contact with the 2. Might carry him in, make the 7. Oof. So more elevation on the cue is needed for that to get the cue up higher and then over top of the balls. Brandon, what's up, buddy? AJ did not get where he wants to be on that one. Hector, what's up, buddy? HR Biggs, what do we, you on the right stream, buddy? I'm not sure what this means. Alright, James gonna cut that 3 in. Graylin, I don't have any draws or contests today. I usually do them on like the big pro streams. Alright, out to the 5. He's gonna lock him up in jail there with that one. I like that shot. Laura, don't be coming on here with that Yankee stuff, Laura. This is a Philly stream. Keep them New Yorkers where they're at. I will say Judge is a beast, though. AJ gonna come off that bottom rail. Oh, just misses that 5. That was a nice kick opportunity there. All right, James Nay has a chance to get within 1. She might. He didn't play enough high on that. He played a little too much spin. He's going to play off the right edge of the 7. He's going to maybe try to put the cue on the bottom rail.
Oh,
don't
man.
Scratch. Oh, don't scratch.
Jeez. Hector, who's your horse? I just looked at the tables. I thought I counted them right. I know my friend Drew isn't here anymore. A slice, 7 in the bottom left corner.
Graylin, was that the one from Pea Shower?
Blitz, that is a gentlemanly thing to do here. It's like a gentleman's rule. It goes for women as well. It's not required.
What's that?
He said it's you have to collect your own scratched ball.
I actually believe in that.
I do too, and that's why I said it's more of a gentleman's rule than something that's really.
There's so many people that get so angry that you don't go collect the ball. Like once, I look at it as once my turn at the table is over, I walk away.
So there's certain times, like I do it myself. If I scratch, I go out of my way to get the cue ball, but it depends on the shot. If the player is already on that side of the table, I'll let them get it. It's not like I'm going to push them out of the way to get the cue ball. But
good shot by James.
To me, it's a good rule. To me, it's a good rule to do. I think it's a respectful thing to do. You're saying you don't do that?
No, I would gladly go fish my own ball in hand. I have no problem getting that. Yeah.
Another thing we differ on.
Yeah, I have no problem bending over to get ball in hand. I just feel that once my turn at the table is over, it takes me out of any position to mess anything up. Pick the cue ball up, drop it on the table, blah, 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 any confusion. I walk away from the table, it's now your chance at the table, you do whatever you need to do.
All right, I mean, I can see that. I just think it's a
And I actually will
gentlemanly thing to do.
I'll actually say that to my opponents before we start. You collect your cue ball. When it scratches, I'll collect mine, no issues.
Okay.
And most of the time, everybody's cool with it.
I mean, if somebody said that to me ahead of time, okay. But I don't know. I think it's a respect thing.
Plus, I also might use it to my advantage, too.
How could you use that to your advantage?
Very simple. If I'm playing somebody that is maybe a larger person, an older person, and they got to exert more energy by leaning over and getting the ball.
Oh, that's terrible.
It's not terrible. It's part of the game.
All right, Pool Shark, I'm with you. What was it, James? I'm with you, James. I don't know. There's something about it that I've not taught, but I've told guys, I'm like,
there's different
I thought you were a gentleman. You don't get your own
so
cue
you're bringing
ball?
sex into it at that point.
I say it's a gentlemanly thing to do, but at the same point, I expect any player to do that, whether they're a guy or not.
There's different parts. There's different definitions of the etiquette. The etiquette of when my turn is done at the table, I am now out of your way. I go sit down in my chair. It is now your turn to do whatever you need to do at the table.
I can see what you're saying. I just politely disagree. I think it's an extension of etiquette.
And that's why I always say to them, you fish out your cue ball, I'll fish out mine.
That's why if somebody said it before the rack, I would approach it differently.
Yeah, I'm never just like super jerky and just stand there and walk away from them. Like it's always essentially agreed upon.
If somebody says it ahead of time, okay, then okay. But if somebody just doesn't do it, then I think it's a jerk move.
When I used to play the Russian, one of the things that I used to include in the gamble was that he had to sit down and he can't talk.
Yeah.
You know how terrible that was for him? Not be able to talk?
All right, trying to hide that one. Didn't quite get between the 4 and the 5, or behind the 4 like you wanted. Yeah, I don't know. That's what I do, James. Or I
Alright,
give it to them
So
hand in hand.
Let me ask. We have Hector there, we have Pool Shark there, and we have you. So let me ask you a question. If I put it on the table, and then I walk away from the table, or I accidentally, you and I are gambling, I put it on the table, and I accidentally walk away, and the cue ball rolls or something like that, moves the ball. Now we have an argument.
I don't know. You know me. I'm not one to have an argument.
But I
If the
understand
cue
that,
ball
but-
rolls and hits
so
the ball, we
in-
move the ball back to where it was.
That's because at that point, the common sense
Oh,
portion of
no.
it is coming into play. But do you know how many times nitty behavior comes into play because of that? And
Well,
in 2
then
weeks,
that's why
I'll
when you
show it
put
to
the
you in
cue
2
ball,
weeks at
when
the
you
expo.
put the cue ball down, you're not putting it down and to a roll. You're putting
Mistakes
it at a
happen.
standstill.
Accidentally drop it.
Well, that's because emotions have gotten into hand, and then you should have
Emotions aren't by accident. Emotions aren't
If
accidental.
if you pull
I
the cue
accidentally
ball,
drop it on the table.
if you, yeah, okay.
That's what I'm saying.
Accidents do happen.
Okay.
But let me just talk about what just happened here. Ball in hand, when it didn't seem like it was going to be, he accidentally hit the 7, brushed the 7, when it seemed like it was going to be a clear shot. Or
It's
to
not
my memory.
It's not about me putting the cue ball and accidentally worrying about fouling. I'm playing most of the time that I play pool, it's for something. It's for cash. It's for a tournament. Okay. I'm not the type of guy that's going to go run around and be super nitty about things. All right. Whereas the player accidentally bumps a ball or something like that. I mean,
Yeah,
it's not
yeah.
a ball in hand, things like that.
Yeah.
All right. But I get out of your way. I don't want to be in your way. I don't want there to be any excuses. So I get out of your way. When my turn at the table is over, I move out of the way.
James tried to safe behind this 6-9 and it just rolled out of the way. Frank, I hear where you're coming from. I know you're getting out of the way. It's just, to me, it's a pool etiquette thing. To me, it's a respect thing. But if you make it known ahead of time, it's a bit different. If it's not known ahead of time, to me, it seems like a jerk move. That's all.
And then well, I'll add one more to
Oh,
that.
look at that.
That was a bad roll.
Man, yeah, it was.
I'll add one more to that. You call it a jerk move.
Yeah.
Now you're upset, right?
No, I mean...
Slightly. If say it happens off the
okay,
second,
fine,
you're upset.
fine.
Okay.
I'm not upset. It's just like, okay, you want to be like that?
Okay,
Fine.
but now I'm in your head already.
Right, which is still a jerk move.
Well, that's your fault for allowing it to be in your head.
No, to me, it's just a gentlemanly thing to do, and if you choose not to do that, then you're not a gentleman. That's all.
Okay.
That's how I look at it. It's either you're a gentleman or not. Oh man, Australia is rough. To me, I just think, all right, you're not a gentleman. And that's kind of how I put it to people who didn't do it. Like, oh, it's a gentlemanly rule to get your scratch ball. I thought you were a gentleman, like if they did it multiple times.
And again, though, what part of that is required? There is no gentlemanly thing about it. It's just an unwritten rule that everybody follows.
It's pool etiquette.
Yeah,
It's a respect thing.
Nah.
You made the mistake. Anyway.
Yeah, and the mistake, and you're getting rewarded for the mistake. With ball in hand to do whatever you want to do at the table.
It's still, like, apparently it's in other countries too. I don't know. It's just something I was taught, and I agree with. That was a nice shot by AJ.
I know exactly what etiquette is, James. Trust me. As someone who runs pro events and runs tournaments, I know
Yeah.
exactly what it is. Okay, but there is no rule that says that you need to do that.
Right. Oh no! I see what Graylin is saying. Like, yeah, if you're playing for fun, like especially with the way that you're saying.
Yeah, and I don't ever play
and,
for fun.
And also, if you make it known ahead of time, which I made clear, if you make it known
Yeah.
ahead of time, okay. And I understand the aspect of not wanting to cause any mistakes that might cause rifts in the game. I understand that too. there's always multiple sides and multiple viewpoints and
absolutely, yeah.
perspectives. And this is definitely just a conversation. Nobody is saying like you are downright rude if you don't, but
Oh, there's some people that consider it rude.
I
Yeah,
know.
and you are,
like,
you are one of them, I know.
and like I see that point as well, as I've clearly stated. But it's also different if somebody says, look, if you fish your own cue balls, okay. But at the same point, does that mean if you made a bad hit just like that, right? Does that mean you don't move the cue ball at all?
Absolutely.
Okay, because that goes in line with no mistakes.
Exactly. I just walk ball in hand, sir, and I walk away from the table.
Right. You don't move the button. You don't touch the cue ball. You don't do anything. You just say ball in hand, and you make them move the cue ball. Okay, that falls in line with it, and.
Now, also to add to that, if somebody asks me, hey, could you grab that ball for me? Not a problem.
Right.
Never a problem. No problem. Here you go. But.
Yeah, that was a rough miss.
That ball's going to sit in not a tough spot, but.
No, not tough at all. I don't know what happened with that shot.
Maybe just a little lift up.
A little too fast.
Yeah.
A fundamental issue with his mechanics. So, Chuck, that hurts too.
You got it back.
Oh, but look at that leave.
It fell in a tough spot.
I see the point where Frank's coming from of not wanting to make unexpected mistakes. Because especially if you're gambling
it's not even really an unexpected mistake. I've been around so many nitty people in my life in pool that I just take that portion and that portion of the equation out of it.
Exactly, because there could be an unwanted mistake, It could happen, the cue ball slipped out of your hand, bumped something, and now you have an issue. I can definitely see that happening. I can. We have both seen fair share of players who take things to another level. What?
Just keeps walking by the table, the waitress.
Oh. He does see a sliver of it.
Yeah.
Oh, does he get the leave? He does.
Blitz, serious matches have referees. Serious money never has a referee.
Correct. I've played in way too many matches who don't have a referee.
We could have probably used one.
So many matches. I don't think I've ever played a match that has had a referee watching the entire time.
It's so wonderful when you have a referee.
The entire time, even when I played in pro events.
Yeah.
There might be a referee nearby, but that doesn't mean they're watching their match.
That's the one thing I love about the Matchroom events that usually have the referee. It's so wonderful. Makes everything just...
But still, there's some things the referee doesn't see, which is, that's his own dilemma, but it's nice to have a referee there.
That's in every sport, though.
Correct,
The umpire effect isn't...
But to have a referee watch the entire thing, like, if anything, I've had a referee nearby.
We have 5 matches at Almost Hill.
Wow.
We're going to be here till 5 o'clock in the morning.
No. Oh. Foul hit. No contact with the 7. The 8 does go past the 9.
All right. AJ 3 shots away from getting to day 2.
So, Chuck, I'll do it for people I don't even have respect for, because I'm also one of the... Just because I'm the... Not saying how you do is wrong, but for me, it's like I'm also one of those people, I'll kill you with kindness.
But when I play you, I grab it for you.
Yeah, but it's also like even if we're gambling,
playing around.
Even if we're gambling, it's not for like a serious amount of money.
No, yeah, $10, $15, nothing.
But like just as an example of killing with kindness, I used to work with a girl who refused to say hi to me for a year straight. But best believe every day I came in and I said hello, XYZ, her name.
Oh, and it fell.
Yeah, it did.
Wow, it rattled up and fell down. I think AJ's going to get himself to day 2.
So yeah, Graylin, I see where like there's that time when if they are closer to that side, I understand them getting it. But if I'm closer to it, I'll get it. And
Hector, we're going to
I
try
see
to.
that too.
I'm sorry, Melissa.
No, you're good.
Hector, we're going to try to run down to the top 8 tonight. All right. And, of course, all the matches are finishing at once now.
Of course.
So DB Calderon has defeated Carl Stalinsky. DB moves on to the next round. And then AJ, we just saw here, has defeated James Nay. He's going to move on to tomorrow. So AJ will play tomorrow at 10:30.
And James continues on
James
tonight.
will continue tonight, yep. Now we'll put those 2 matches.
Yeah, I'm not really an antagonizer
mean
in
Yamo?
any way.
You can leave. Doors open at 10. Your match will be at 10:30 tomorrow morning. Doors open at 10. You're done. Yeah. Doors open at 10. Your first match is at 10:30. All right. Romello Turner has defeated Noel Marinetti with a score of 7-6. Looks like everybody's getting done now all at once.
Seriously.
All right, that works out though.
It does.
So now all right, so we're going to call DB and Ed Yamo to a table. So we'll send them to table 5.
We multitask over here, Ferris. I think you're by yourself, Chuck. There's no way we're finishing this tonight.
We'll call Romello and Matt Shad to the mainstream table.
You know, one reason I'm against this is because I would like to play some pool too.
All right, so here you got Romello, Turner, and Shad. I just got to go close a couple tables real quick, and I'll be right back.
Romello and Chad. Matt Shad, not Chad. Ugh. Yes, I will probably play until the birds sing. I'm not trying to commentate until the birds sing. Is that so, Chuck? I don't know. I'm going to have to look up some details about you. I feel like we've had this conversation before. I'm not spotting nothing. I have nothing in my pocket. And if anything, I don't know, something tells me that you should spot me. Did I spot you, Drew? Shannon, I like that mentality. I might get emotional in one way or another, but I am not one to shark or temper with the other player at all. I will say nice shot, and I will give them credit when credit is due. I'm just saying it's not in my pocket. Oh, good, Chuck. I know all your tricks now. Make them think that you're just beating them into the rail. I see. Bye. Oh, hold on. All right, I am back. Had to say goodbye to a few good friends of mine. We have Matt Shad versus Romello. Looks like Romello is gonna get the break. Blitz, what part of Australia are you from? What part down under? That was a terrible accent. Oh, thank you, Graylin. Finally, someone who understands. Ironically, I do have pockets, but it's either they have pockets that aren't big enough or pockets that are too big and then things fall out of, so either way, not good. We have another finish. I did not get to see the name. I forgot to look. I think it was Ryan versus Carol. Ryan won 7-2. I think it was Ryan. The fake pockets are the best. Very sarcastic comment, if you couldn't tell. All right, Romello to break. 3 goes straight in the side. Has a shot on the 1 in the top right corner. I like, the fact Romello put the magic rack off the table. I'm one of those players. I don't even want it on the table. I mean, I don't currently chuck, but if you want to get me some, I can give you my honest review. Oh, hit that a bit fat. Does he get a decent leave? Sort of. Maybe. But there's a chance of this being a 2-9. I don't like it being on the table. I don't want it in my line of sight. If I'm about to shoot in that area, I don't want to take the time to move it away from me. I want to be focused on my game. I don't like it on the table, on the felt, on the edge. I don't like it anywhere. I like it off. I'm one of those, you can do what you're going to do, I'll do what I'm going to do. I'll wait until it's my turn and I'll move it. All right. Matt pocketed the 2. 4 goes in the side. He could play it off the 7, but it'd be better not to. If it goes clean, it's better to leave the 7 there. But he is going to have to get position on the 5. Which, not sure if he quite got there. He might have. Ooh, that was close. Shannon, I think they were just playing with our emotions. They knew we wanted pockets so bad that they were like, you got him. Psych. No, you don't. Romello up. The 5 is near the pocket, but on the edge, so he does have to hit this with precision to make sure he does pocket it. This is one of those balls, if you're not focused, it could miss, and, ooh, man. He did make it. Hit that with speed to make sure the 5 went in. Did get position for the 6 because of the 7, and the 7 got nudged to the top left corner. Pockets the 6, moves on to the 7. He's on the correct side to get natural position for the 8. Yeah, Shannon, if there was ever a shark in the fashion industry, it was that move right there, giving us fake pockets. Good speed control for the 8. And he pockets the 9 to take the lead on the first rack, 1-0. Shannon, we think alike. No. This is, to answer your question, Graylin, no, there is no Fargo handicap because this is a 499 and under. It is a straight up race to 7, both on the A and B side. So Matt is up because of a dry break by Romello. He does have a bank in the bottom left corner if he wants to go for it, but there would be no benefit, I would say. And that's another thing that just happened. If you touch a ball, to me, it should, and I believe it is a rule that you need to ask your opponent if they want to leave it there or get put back. It did not look like that happened, but also another courtesy rule. Not even a courtesy rule, it is a rule. It is up to the opponent as to whether or not it gets left where it is or moved back. Oh man. Was just shy of making the ball and it caromed off the 8 and the cue ball went into the corner. Yes, Chuck, you got it right. Yeah, Graylin, I agree. I'm not one to probably call that rule or use that rule, but you are correct on that. Looks like someone finished. Looks like Matt Asman lost against Tiffany on the hill, so Tiffany moves on. Oh man. That looks like the second scratch by Romello consecutively. Matt should tell him he's on 2 when he approaches the table next time in order to use the 3-foul effect. The 3-foul rule, sorry. Matt looking to draw this cue ball back to put the 3 in the right-hand lower pocket. The cue ball looks a little bit close to that 2 ball to me. I think he should have a little bit more distance to get a good follow-through. If he had put more distance, he would have been able to get a better draw on that. Comes up shy on that 3 ball. Yeah, Graylin, there's a difference between using the tip and using the shaft or the ferrule. And it would only be a very serious tournament that I would bring up that. Sometimes it's just not worth the argument to me. I'd rather win off of I'm trying to think of the word, but oh man. Came up shy on that 4 ball. Yeah, Chuck, it is a clear foul to do that. And I rarely ever see that happen because that seems like a very novice mistake. I use my ferrule often, but thank you, Shannon. I'd rather win off of integrity and off of skill. Not from, if it, I don't know. The whole thing about the tip hitting the cue ball is, if you're doing practice strokes and the tip hits the cue ball, which I call the foul on myself when that happens. But, yeah, If it happened where the person was lining up their cue ball and ball in hand and the tip hit it, I would warn them like, hey, you know, that's a foul, but I'm not going to call it this time, and if they do it again, then I would. Anyway, back to the match. Romello with a few decent shots. He got it in the window between the 7 and the 9. Gonna draw it to the side, to the long rail. Played it really well, but that 8 ball looks big from the screen, but he does still have a good shot on the 6. He can either play it in the bottom right corner, which I believe is what he's doing, or he can bank it in the bottom left corner. Just has to watch the speed. He doesn't want to bump into the 9 to put the 9 in front of the 8. It does seem like you guys like to, yeah. Almost as much as Frank likes to.
What's that?
Get me sidetracked. Or when I'm getting really tired, Frank likes to pull stuff up to wake me up. So that's a decent way of bumping the 9. It didn't get in the way of the 8. Very nice.
Good shot by Romello.
Yeah. It looks like he's really getting in stroke on this match. I have an accent? You know...
I got it the other day from somebody. Somebody told me I like my accent.
People have said that to me. They're like, where did you grow up? I'm like, here. I grew up here. What? I don't know what accent you're hearing, but... I grew up, born and raised in Lansdale, PA. To any of my Lansdale peeps, if you're out there, tuning in. Romello is up 2-0. Wow. I don't say it like that. Tournament. Now you're going to make me self-conscious of how I say that. All right, 4 ball goes in the bottom left corner. Well, thank you, Graylin. I appreciate it. I guess everyone has an accent if you're from a different area. I love an Aussie accent. I also like British accents too. And they're both similar, and I love them. And I want you guys to continue talking as long as possible. Oh no, why'd you delete that? Why'd you delete that, Drew?
Romello looks like he's catching a stroke right now.
Right? He's definitely tapping into his stroke. Oh man, we might have cursed him on that. Came up shy. I think if anybody is a regular in Frank's stream, nobody is going to give you weight, Chuck. Oh, fired the 3-9, did not go. Gets lucky on the lead with the cue here. Tucks it behind the 8. One rail kick by Romello. Good contact, but the cue ball scratches in the top right corner. Unfortunate. That would be me, yes. I would entertain dinner to hear to hear British or Australian accents. Yes, I would. All right. Matt pocketed the 3 in this side, got the window for the 5, but did not play a good speed or a good angle. He tied up the cue on the 6. Looks like he might try to pocket it in the bottom right corner. Ooh, no, he didn't. He played the carom off the 8 into the side, and that was a beautiful shot. Was there a dress code today, Frank?
What's that?
Was there a dress code today?
I asked players to look respectable.
And they came through on that. I agree, Chuck. Very well dressed, everyone. And that was very unfortunate follow through on that shot. It was straight in, and he was trying to manipulate the pocket a little bit to come up for the 8. No, guys have real pockets, Drew. Doesn't want to do too much with the cue ball here. Nope, just a stop, slight draw. Either one works. Romello starting it off with a vengeance, leading 3-0. No, Drew, I'm not jealous at all. Well, Blitz, know you're welcome at Bluegrass, and you have to let us know ahead of time. We can get you in a streamed matchup here. Solid break, good spread, 9-ball moves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Dry break though, everything really moved to the top half or near it. Matt has a shot on the 1, not a clear end point, maybe in the side. Yes, Drew, it's called billiards. Matt taking a shot at the 1-9 combo with a bank. Thank you, Graylin. Was thinking the same thing. He could try to go for the 9. Hit this with low. But I think it's safer just to pocket the 1, try to play the 2. Yeah, see, he had a table to run balls, and this even risked scratching. I mean, it worked well for him. He got a decent leave. Didn't sell out a shot, so that's good. Matt shooting on the rail, tried to safe. But it does come out. Romello straight in shot on the 1. don't know if I agree with you, Chuck. I'd rather use that opportunity when it's better, because say this was Matt coming in. Now that bump pushed the 9 closer to the pocket and gives the opponent a chance for that. I'd rather run the rack or play safe or give a better opportunity for the combo. In that opportunity, I understand going for the 9, but in the other, it just seemed like a flyby shot. A little too risky. He is in the lead 3-0, so he can risk the chance, but he got to 3-0 because of playing smart. Speaking of, wow, we did not see that coming. I don't think Matt saw that coming either, judging on his body language there. Right, Chuck. I fully believe that, 100%. Oh, man. He really twisted his body on that and pretty much overcut the ball. Well, I guess we both have 2 different styles of play. Or us 3. I don't know. However you want to say it. Now, see, I would have stopped that ball or drew it back. It worked well for him, but there was many places that could have went wrong. But Romello really digging into his stroke and getting the feel of the table, and you see that in his play. He's getting very comfortable here. He's gonna hit this with low right. Gonna try to get in between the 6 and the 9. Ooh. Thinking he might try to play the 5 in the side. If not, he might try to play the 5 in the top right corner. Ooh. Well, wow, the 6 went on a fluke, and he's not too happy about it because the cue ball winds up behind the 7. Pretty close, so not even a nice jump shot attempt. But he might be going for that. He is going for that. Can you do side view? See if we can get a good angle here. I mean, yeah, everybody kind of has their tweaks. I mean, he had to do something right to get this far, though. I doubt his stance and everything changed between the beginning of the tournament to now, so he had to do something right. And sometimes, even though what is known to be correct, some people find ways to make it correct for them. There is some things that definitely can lead to inconsistencies. Can you go back? It can lead to some inconsistencies that really come up, like twisting the body in the shot or...
Yeah.
Thank you. No. Can you get me one?
Let me see the flavor.
Truly. It doesn't matter what flavor. Thank you. So if anything, that's what we know, the fundamentals and the mechanics, but that's because that's the best mechanics for consistency. People can make it work, but is it going to work 98% of the time? It might not, and that's where you see differences in play. Matt has a pretty high Fargo for this tournament, a 472. Romello has the fundamentals and mechanics that we're used to seeing. So maybe the stabbing and jabbing, I mean, it could be because he's tired. We've seen players who had a match and they were stroking very great, and then in a subsequent match they didn't seem to have the same stroke. Could be a few things that go into it. Could be nerves. Maybe he's not used to shooting on the stream. I like that safe. Oh, but did it pay off for him? If that cue ball stayed on the left side of the 8, it might have. But as we see, Matt does have a shot here. And don't get me wrong, guys. I see where you're coming from. I see the mechanical differences of what we're used to seeing with high-end players. It could be tiredness, or it could be just how he shoots. Either way, this is not a pro event, so... just overcut that 8 ball, leaves the 8. Oh, I thought, yep, lined up for the side pocket, if not a bank in the cross side. Drew, I understand. Just like when I feel all of the pressure, I perform better when I'm backed into a corner or when there's a lot of pressure on me. When I think it's for nothing or when anything, then I don't. Everybody is different, though. There's some people who thrive on that pressure, and there's others who don't. I'm also a player that the longer the day goes on, the better I shoot. Yeah, that was definitely a stab shot, but it seems like that's the way that he plays a bit. But yeah, I play better at night. I play better when I'm tired. Don't catch me in the morning because I am not the same player you find at night. And Matt takes that down, gets on the board, 3-1. You could tell from his body language at that last shot that he did stab it, but it looked like he was tired, like he was frustrated with that, even though he had a good position on the 9. So maybe something is off with him and he's not feeling his true stroke. And that might be what we're seeing. This is our first time seeing Matt on the stream. So maybe this wasn't how he was playing earlier in the evening. Chuck, there's no way you're going to get me on a table at 8 a.m. You can ask anyone who knows me. I'll come into a tournament after Calcutta. I would prefer just to shoot cold rather than come in that early. And Drew, that is true as well. Yeah, truly true. Yeah, I can be a little bit of an anomaly. I could be an outlier. Chuck, I don't mind playing on a bar box. I just say I prefer a 9-foot. If you prefer the kids' table, by all means. Whatever you're comfortable with, but not at 8 a.m. Not at 8 a.m. So a dry break from Matt. He doesn't really give a nice shot for Romello coming in. There could be a cross bank here, but no payoff. Oh, I mean, can he see it enough? I don't think so, but I'm not good at judging this. He saw it clearly. Very bad at judging that on the screen. Graylin, I said what I said. Chuck, I'm with you. There's something, you know, kids have more fun, right? Romello firing in that too. bumps the 8 for position on the 4. Great position. It's not too straight. He has an angle to come around. 2 rails, maybe put the 5 in the top right corner, unless his speed is a little bit more. Ooh, get away from the 7. All right, he did. Bump that 7 enough. Just want to give a shout out to my Lego man, not a pool player, but tuned in. If you are in need of Lego sets, let me know. I got a connect for you. Five ties up on the 8, but the combination could go, and it did not go. No, not Temu Lego, legit Lego. Oh, nice cut. So, I'm going to tell a funny story in between shots because I still want to give respect to the players here. I bought multiple Lego sets, and my brother was a true Lego fanatic. And back in the day, Lego sets came with all of the pieces, and you had to fish out your pieces, right? And find them. Well, what is this guy doing walking in front of the table? Oh, yeah. I don't know about that. Well, as a player, if somebody gets in your way, you need to stand back up. It does fall on you. Matt comes in with a potential bank. Ooh, not quite. All right, I'm going to try to make this story quick. So I bought my brother multiple Lego sets. Now they come pre-packaged. Step 1, put these together, and they give you all of the pieces you need for step 1. So I played a trick on him, and I got him this massive Lego set. And I didn't want him to have the shortcut of that, so I opened up all of the sets and I put them in the box, so he had to go fishing through and find his pieces like the good old days. Nice shot by Romello. That 8 might be a problem. Either way, I don't think he'll ever forgive me for that, and I think I'm banned from getting him Lego sets again. It was cheat mode, and I thought it was brilliant. So I got him legit Star Wars Lego sets and everything, and he made many of them until I did this, and it stumped him for over a year for sure. He's a little bit mad at me for that. I still think it was brilliant. Brings you back to how Lego used to be. All right, Romello looking at a jump 7-9. Oh, he made contact. Yeah, but I can antagonize my brother. That's my brother. Right, Chuck? It's cheating. Cheating how they do that. It totally takes away the whole challenge of Lego. It's like the entitlement of this generation leaked into Lego. They're like, you know what would take all of the fun out of this? All right, Matt tried a bank, came up short. It came out to give Romello a very decent shot on the 7 in the same pocket. Exactly, Blitz. My job is to antagonize my brother like he did my entire life. My brother's older than me. I thought he would appreciate that and find it funny. He didn't. Oh no. He didn't cut that ball enough. The 8-ball lines up nicely in the side for Matt. Speaking of, my brother's name is Matt. The same brother I did this to. Kind of funny. Chuck, that's a good one. You know, Matt pockets that, sets up nicely for the 9 in the side. Chuck, you gave me a great idea. All right, Matt closes the gap one step further, making it 3-2. All right, Chuck, thanks to your idea, I'm gonna get him a trophy, and I'm gonna give it to him, or a ribbon, and I'm gonna give it to him as participation, because even though he didn't finish, he's soft enough that he needs a participation trophy. Thank you so much. Exactly, Shannon. However, this was a very large Lego set. I should have done it on a smaller one, but oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness. I have to see. Drew, how far away are you? Are you in the PA area? Because if not, I can ask my Lego guy if he has even like a small trophy, you know, like a Lego trophy. I can't wait to give him a Lego trophy. It's a perfect dig as a sister. Chuck, I feel like it does have an effect even if it's post-stroke. I don't know. I know it sounds crazy. It's like the follow-through in bowling. If your hand doesn't stay out there, it changes. No, Blitz, he doesn't sell it from the back of a truck. It's his business. So, good attempt by Matt. I'm definitely want to give these players the respect they deserve to commentate their match. But I will answer some of these in between. Romello has an interesting shot. He can skim the front of the 1 and send the 1 kind of towards the 8 and try to leave it there and send the cue up top table. Oh my goodness, I didn't think he could see it. That's what I'm seeing. I'm terrible at that. I can't tell when they can see it. But it does follow in, and Matt gets ball in hand. So I found the Lego guy because one of the businesses I help manage is a UPS store. And so he would ship out all of these Lego sets pretty much every day. And I found out he is shipping out Legos, and I'm like, oh, my brother loves Legos. And so for the past couple of years, I would get him Lego sets. And that's where this all started. Shannon, I don't know if I can record it, but that would be genius. And maybe I could do it on April Fool's Day. Because that would be good too. He's a great jokester. Nice. Oh, oh, oh no. It looked so good, but that cue ball kept rolling. Oh, that was a great attempt too. Just came up a bit shy of hitting that 4. Returns ball in hand to Romello. Thank you, Graylin, because I felt the same way. So, Chuck, I understand that it can work for some people, just like sometimes like our general fundamentals that we think of as a good player, sometimes people have their quirks that even though it doesn't work for 99% of the public, doesn't mean it doesn't work for them. Romello having a pretty open table here. Yeah, Shannon, I have to see if I can get that trophy for April Fool's. Beautiful draw, but he wanted to be above this 6 so he could get down for the 9. This still might work. He didn't get too far below it, so it looks like he can still put some right-hand English on it and get it down for the 8. Beautiful shot. I know, Shannon. I'm going to work on that. Romello taking the lead once again, even though he was still in the lead, but he stopped the onward progression of Matt closing the gap, so he makes it 4-2. I know, Shannon, I can't go wrong. I'm so excited. I'm gonna let you guys in on another secret, okay? Never mind, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna keep that to myself. Danks, who you asking? Yeah, Chuck, you can totally change, you know, physics and everything just by changing your hand. It's literally like Star Wars. May the Force be with you on that. A decent spread. 4 does go in. Not a great leave on the 1. It could go in the bottom right. Okay, fine. So I gave a shout out to my Lego man because he tuned in. For a little, he's not a pool player, so for a little fun, he was giving me secret words to throw into the chat to see if I could sneak them in there. So, I even brought it up to Frank. I'm like, that might be a fun game to play of can you guess the secret word? But that game's over now. that was before. Oh my goodness, Chuck. Thank you. If Rolo and Carmelo Candy had a baby, it would be Romello. We need to get those candies. If Romello makes it to tomorrow. No, no, we have to bring him Carmelo and Rolo candies and be like, here are your parents. Sorry, Chuck, that was really, really funny. Biggs, I didn't want to tell them that secret. Aw. Undercut that 1 ball, left it open for Matt coming in. He played that well. He just has to follow forward a little bit, control the speed for the 3 in the bottom left. Exactly, Shannon. Oh, yeah. Perfect.
Next try, switch spots.
Okay. Because you're going to be in and out.
Yeah, be in and out.
Yeah. Thanks, Blitz, because I'm probably in that category as well. You know, the thing is, we don't expect to miss those shots. Something was off. He's made shots like that multiple times on the stream. Something was just off. We're going to find that answer for you in a moment, Chuck. $120 is what Romello went for in the Calcutta. Matt did follow forward. He did get on the correct side of the 7. Just a bit close. He's going to have a reach here. The pocket size is pretty decent. 4.5. It's pretty much what it's not tight. All right, so Matt kind of overcut that ball a little bit. This does give Romello a chance back at the table. Mello comes 2 rails out. It's on the correct side of the 8. Looks like he's going to come on the underside 1 rail, maybe 2. Yep. Nineball in the same pocket. Fires that ball in. Makes it 5-2. There's only a couple of tables that are tight. I think table 2.
What?
Isn't table 2 tighter? Isn't table 2 table?
It used to be tighter.
And now it's not to make it.
It used to be 4.25, but for the Matchroom event, we made all these tables 4.5.
Right, so there's other tables like table 17, so tables that aren't in the tournament. There's some tables who are a bit tighter, but no longer the ones that are being played in tournament plays. But there is a few tables in here that are tight, just not the ones you see players on. Yeah, there's a couple 4.25s here, just not the ones that are played on in the event.
As busy as ours, though, we can't do a 4-inch pocket because people are going to miss it on
Yeah,
the play.
no 4-inch pockets, but we do have a few 4.25. Yeah, because Frank is going to be kind of coming in and out, so he just stopped by to do some things on the computer side.
What?
They said your mic is off.
Yeah.
It's meant to be off. All right. Matt up at the table pockets the 1. Good shot on the 2. A decent spread here. The issue is going to be the 4 to the 5 ball. Oh, well, he closed that gap by bumping the 5 closer to the pocket. As long as he doesn't, he wanted to kind of keep on the left side of the 9 so he could just go 1, maybe 2 rails at most. Let's see what he plans to do here. He was going to try. Oh, okay. I was going to say, he's going to try to, he was trying to stop the ball because he could hit the rail before. He did fluke in that ball, and the 7 bumped the 6 to line up for the pocket. Let's see if he can take advantage of that blessing. Yeah, it's going to be really tough to hold this. He did it. He did a great job given where he was. And this is a makeable shot. I'm interested to see if he's going to go for it or if he's going to play safe here. I think he's going to go for it. Kind of runs into the rail, which ends up bumping it past the pocket. Judging on his reaction, I do think Romello has a good sight on the 7. Yeah, I do think safe was the better chance to go. This worked out for Romello. I mean, he clearly didn't want to miss. It wasn't an intentional safe, but it worked out well. He got position on the 8, and the 7 hid behind the 9. Matt had to hit a 1-rail kick. He did make good contact. Let's see if it pays off for him. Oof. Lines up right in front of the pocket. Oh my goodness. I don't think I'm going to get that in time, Graylin, for April Fools, but I do think I can get a Lego trophy, so that's what I'm going to go for. Romello, a little bit of a back cut for the 8 in the bottom right pocket. Shouldn't be an issue, he just has to float forward a bit. Does not want the cue ball to travel too much. Beautiful, just like that. And Romello gets on the hill, 6-2. Graylin, I have a Lego Connect. I just want to get him a little Lego trophy.
Good job. Just take your whole seat with you. Or stand up, I'll switch the seat so you don't have to move your stuff.
right, what do we have here? 3 ball tied up on the 9. Oh. Oh, he did that on purpose, I see.
Hey guys, can you hear the music in the background by any chance?
If so, let us know.
Yeah, I gotta put a...
Oh, Blitz, that's a great question.
Alright, good. Charlie, if you hear any music, let me know, please.
Matt fires the 1 ball in. It seems like he's getting more into his stroke. He might have been a little bit uncomfortable in the beginning, but oh no. Oh, get the bridge. I don't like this. It worked, but that did not look like it was going to be solid. It worked well though. He did make it. He got good position. Can't ask for more than that. So I'm thinking he's going to come back and forth playing the 4 and the side. He wants to be on the upper end of the 4 so he can come down for the 5. Oh, he was playing a bank? And it went. That worked well as well. Yeah, that was funny.
That's any day that ends in AY, Chuck.
Especially at this hour here, this is when it's going to get kind of crazy in the background.
Should have followed that.
That's what I was thinking.
You can carry him off the 5 though, low left.
Right.
Throw the spin into it.
Oh. Oh.
Too much spin now.
Changes things. Romello with ball in hand. Thanks, Graylin.
Alright, let's see. He's got 5 balls to run. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Who's next? We actually might be Romello next, actually. He would be the only match available to go. We have 2 out already. We're waiting on Miguel Diaz, DB Calderon. Miguel Diaz and Tom Caro are tied up 6-6. Ed Goodwin is up 5-1 on DB Calderon. The other 2 matches are playing already. We can jump to any table, though.
I like how he played that. Keeps an angle for the 7. You think he's going to put the 8 in the side? The right side?
I'd come 2 rails and play the 8 to the top right. Just like that.
And if you overrun it, you can do the opposite.
Yeah, these are 5 pockets to shoot at.
Yep. Nice shot. Romello really gotten into stroke in this set compared to the other matches we've seen him play. This was, I think, the best he played tonight.
Yeah, it is the best he played. All right, so that's going to move Romello on to the next round. And we're just going to keep Romello there.
Mello. Stay there. Stay there. Yeah.
Do you have to go anywhere for 3 minutes?
No, I'm good.
Go stretch my legs.
Okay. All right, so we got Romello wins that match. That's going to eliminate his opponent in the top 24. That puts Romello in the money. And we'll call Jesse Soto to the table. Just keep Romello on this table. Move to the next match. Pretty well, actually. I'm probably on like 10 or 11 so far. No, this is actually 13-16 still. This is Romello just got into the money at 13-16. Charlie, she might win it all. I actually told Mindy I thought she's one of the favorites. I like her stroke. So right now, Brandon Thorpe, James Ney, Bianca Martinez, and Kevin Lee are all waiting to get the winners of this round. And I'm going to let them decide. I want to run it down to the top 8. This way we're in the Calcutta. Looks like some players are tired. It's 10:30. If the top 12 want to come back tomorrow, then we'll run the top 12. Yeah, I don't see any reason to not at least get to the top 8. So you're in the Calcutta, you're guaranteed a minimum 500. I'm sorry, you're guaranteed a minimum 400. 400 in the top 8. Joey Diaz has defeated Tom Caro. I'll put Joey Diaz into the next round. Me too, Torture. I think it's the right thing to do. You bring those players back in day 2. If they had to get a hotel room, it's like if somebody had to get a hotel room tonight and they won $100, that's your hotel room. You win nothing for the tournament. All right, so while we're waiting for Jesse Soto to come over, let's jump over to table. I don't even know what table we have here. Table 2. It's Dan Reesing and Steve Cicerco. Adjust this in the score for you real quick. Lowest remaining Fargo in the tournament. Let's see. I'll tell you in a second. That would be Romello at 444. Jesse's a male. Plays out of Yale Billiards. Jesse's at the table. Give him a few minutes to get himself ready. And so Sarah goes up 1-0 over Dan Riesing. Yeah, Shark Stream always comes strong here. They always bring their players down. We send our guys up there. I think we got 8 or 9 different states for this tournament. Virginia, Carolina. So we got what? PA, Delaware, New Jersey, Maryland, Virginia, Connecticut, Carolina, New York. Somebody's here from Ohio, so 9. Melissa over here doing yoga behind me. Charlie Roy, it happens all the time. There'll be some kind of I can guarantee it, there will be some kind of a post this week on Facebook about how there's never an event for the 600 players, and there's never an event for opens, and that everybody here is underranked and blah, blah, blah. Meanwhile, we ran open events, we ran 600 events, put thousands of dollars in free money. We'll pop back over to the mainstream table. Mello and Jesse are ready to go. Mello's going to get the first break.
Did I miss anything?
Nope, just started.
I saw... Oh no, a match finish.
Yeah, I haven't gone
And
already.
that was a Hill match too, I think, right?
Yeah, it was Jesse Soto.
And Joey.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
Joey.
No, it was Joey and Tom Cara.
That's what it was. Joey won on the hill.
Yeah.
Yeah, Charles,
that's
absolutely
that's
right.
the problem. Some players, I mean, there's some players that go to everything, but there's some players out of here that even complain about how they can't get in because we have robustness. I said, I've been here for 2 years.
Yeah.
If you're not willing to go to at least a couple of tournaments in the region in 2 years, I don't want to hear it.
Also, there's things like I used to play in a BCA singles league out of here,
And I
that
promote
goes
that
towards
too, the Monday Night League.
Yep, and that goes towards robustness. It's every rack goes towards your robustness.
Everybody's got to pay their dues. You got to get it somehow, you know. Travel events. Look at Joe Magee. Joe Magee's actually the funniest one. You know, Joe Magee's first 200 robustness was not anybody less than a U.S. Open opponent.
And that, yeah, like the reason I played in tournaments that reported to Fargo before Fargo was even important for me to have a robustness, just because I wanted the experience of playing in it.
Right, like just like Dank's saying, just got to go play, man. Just jump in there. You're going to donate the first couple times. It's going to be what it is.
Absolutely. I've donated so much, but a lot of it was for experience, and I wanted to play the better players, too.
I don't know too much about Jesse Soto. Let me text Bobby Hilton real quick. Let's see if I can get some info about him.
Can you hand me my purse?
Got it?
Chuck, I think that plays a part in...
Start off with a 0.
It does play a part. It does depend on who you play.
No, I mean,
But
seriously,
it
like if you
does-
go back and look at Joe Magee's robustness,
matches,
it's like
yeah.
Judd Trump, JJ Fall.
Judd was the first one at the U.S. Open, right?
JJ Fall. I think he played. It was like Alex Pagalayan or something like that.
But yeah, you gotta put yourself out there. It's only gonna help your game too.
It's like I was saying, Jesse Soto here from Yale Billiards. Shout out to Shark Stream. I'll actually be up there next week running the Matchroom event. So if you have WNT TV, next weekend will be the Matchroom Rankings event called the McDermott Open. Scott Frost will be doing the commentary. I'll probably pop in the booth a little bit with him.
Oh, nice shot. Does it? Not a great lead.
I always like going up to Yale Billiards. I always like when they come down here. Ryan McGarry, who was also another one of my dark horses that I was telling some people about. Ryan came in like 3rd or 4th in the last 499 event. This will probably be his last one. Up to 504 now.
Nice hit by Jesse. Doesn't give an easy shot for Romello coming in. It looks like he can place it in the bottom left corner. Push it over to the right long rail. He just has to avoid a scratch. It's not an easy leave by any means, but as long as he gets on the left side of the 6, he could be okay.
I smash it off the 9, get it moving.
We clearly have 2 different styles of play. It comes
Grip it
up
and rip
so
it, girl.
often.
Grip it and rip it.
I do love to hear what you would do compared to what I would do.
Honestly, I would probably play the 4-9 here.
Oh, I definitely wouldn't.
Because I think they're going to split.
I would do 4 in the bottom left, and I'd actually hit it with high.
See, the balls just get
high
moved around.
right.
Yeah, I just like the 4-9 there. I like splitting the balls.
I just don't want to leave the 9 hanging in the pocket. If I miss, then it gives an easy opportunity for the opponent.
Well, what I'm looking at there is because the 4 was just basically a straightforward shot, I'm going to draw the cue back and try to actually position myself on the 5 if I do wind up making the 4.
Jesse tries a save here. Does give some distance. Romello can back cut that into the bottom right corner.
Well, I got to talk to Jesse. Apparently, he's a huge Pats fan.
A huge what fan?
Patriots.
Oh.
Conversation with him.
So I like a little bit of insight on this to make sure it doesn't. Oh, that hurt. But to make sure it didn't, I thought the 4 ball dropped as well.
Bobby messaged me back too. Said he's a APA player. Jesse's a 6'7" APA. Huge Pats fan. Works in optics. I wonder what that's about. Hector, what's he mean by works in optics? And
Thanks, Chuck.
and he's out to the 6 ball. Play the 6 to the bottom left.
I love when I guess it somewhat, right? Validation is always nice.
So, we said earlier, we're definitely going to day 2. Erica Albin, Joe Flax tomorrow morning. AJ Yablonsky.
Oh.
And Adam Herbert. Herbert.
Came up a little bit short on that shot. Romello up at the table now. Gonna have to come 2 rails to get out to the 7.
Romello hit that great. He just didn't hit enough speed. Romello puts the time in now. I mean, there hasn't been a time I've come in the pool hall in the past month that he hasn't been here practicing. He's not playing anybody. He's just doing drills. He actually got this book. It's called the Pro Book. I don't know who makes it, and it's just drills and position shots. And he's just been practicing them for the last month.
Great way to practice. That was a great shot. I had a book like that, and I still have it, but it wasn't called that. But it's always good to have a training tool like that to give you examples of things to practice.
My favorite one is 99 Critical Shots by John Burns.
I do have that one.
Yeah, that's actually my favorite one.
There was a different one I had that it was more analytical. Some reading, but many shots for you to practice. But in order to do it, you had to take the book with you to the pool hall.
That was very unfortunate. He kicked, didn't hit the 7, made the 8, gave him ball in hand with the balls very close together.
Would you just draw this back to put the 9 in the same pocket?
Romello's going to go forward and play the 9 on the opposite side, but I would draw back and play the 9.
That's why I asked you. I'm like, I feel.
So
I don't know.
I'm
I
right-eye
could probably
dominant.
do that.
I'm right-eye dominant, so I shoot more towards the right side of the ball. So I would shoot on the right side of the table.
Chuck, is that a serious question?
We got 1-0 here, Romello. Yeah, Tor Lowry's a great YouTube channel. He's got a ton of informative stuff there. Like you said, though, he's a little slow and monotonous on the delivery. Mickey's been putting out a lot more instructional stuff on his channel lately. Rack number 2. There's a whole lot of balls that fell once there.
Including the cue ball. Now see, this is what I do. Remove the rack immediately.
And I know you hate it, so that's why that's where the
That's
I walk
fine.
away from the table. There you go, girl.
I don't mind. I don't mind. Just know the moment I get to the table, that's going to be the first thing I do. I don't even mind if
So
we
how do
have
you-
to move a ball.
How do you feel about when I break, you as the opponent walking up to the table and removing the rack?
Oh, I don't mind at all.
So if you're playing, you break the balls,
Mhm.
and then I walk up to the table and remove the rack,
Mhm.
you're okay with that?
Of course.
Wow.
Or, like, I'm also one of those players, I'll remove the rack if I break. If there's a ball on the rack, I'll leave it up to you if you want to remove it. But if you choose not to remove it because there's a ball on the rack, that's your choice. When I come up to shoot, when you miss, I'm removing the rack.
Which is fine, but that goes back to that thing I said earlier.
Yeah.
I'm at the table, you sit down.
Yeah.
When I miss, then go ahead and take the rack off. But
Yep. I see what you were getting at, but no, that doesn't bother me at all. Like, that's your choice. I think the other one was more of like the unspoken rule, whereas
Yeah.
like a magic rack, it's still kind of new in the pool scene, so it hasn't really.
Ryan McGarry just went up 5-3 on Tiffany Vong.
No, I like the template racks for a tournament.
Yeah, I do like the template racks.
Although if the template rack, it depends on the template rack and the balls. Sometimes I've had template racks that do not rack tight.
No. Well,
Do you know what I'm
some of
referring
them you
to?
have to lock them in.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about like,
When they get loose, yeah.
yeah, something is off about them no matter what we do.
And that's where you just rip it apart and throw it in the trash.
But overall, I'm a fan of template racks. I definitely like the consistency of them. The only thing I don't like is when it stays on the table. But, I mean, I have nothing against wood racks, but the consistency.
I'll tell you,
is nice.
I went to a friend's house a couple of weeks ago and we played, he's got a table at his house, and we played one pocket. Played 2 racks in one pocket, and he didn't have a wooden rack. We had to wind up playing one pocket on a template rack.
That sounds terrible.
It was, yeah, I did not like it.
That sounds like a nightmare. Romello had a good attempt, and it looked like he was trying to safe, if my memory is correct. 5 rolled out a little bit further than he wanted. Jesse gets a clear shot on the 5. Oof. That 7 almost caused an issue. Still might be an issue, but luckily the 6 is right in the pocket. Can you pull up the chat over here for me? I saw it earlier. Thank you.
Jesse out for the 7 ball. Kind of arcing over the 8 a little bit. Just has to be careful. Shoots a 7 in the corner. I'll hit bottom rail, come up to the top rail. Yeah, doesn't even get to the top rail, so got good distance on the 8. Goodwin is defeated DB Calderon with a score of 7-2. That'll eliminate Dibby from the tournament. That'll put Yamo into the next round against Joey Diaz.
Interesting shot. I was about to say it's not the easiest. It is makeable. He does give up a shot over to Romello. You got turned to the dark side, Chuck. Romello taking it down 2-0.
We're going to be streaming the Super Billiards Expo Open 9-Ball Players Championship in a couple weeks. Make sure you guys tune in on that. We'll be at the Super Billiards Expo April 10th through the 13th. During the day, I'll be doing the stream for the pro event, but at nighttime, I'll be doing the action stream at the Kamui booth. If you're going to be there, make sure you stop by and say hi. And on to the next rack here.
Scooping the ball is different than a miscue.
There's a lot of
Did I miss something?
There's a lot of What's that?
Yeah, 2-0.
We got it as 2-0. Yeah. Go. Do I get free Kamui tips? I've been known to have a Kamui product turn my way every now and then.
Did you know? You know the glove that I use?
The unglove?
Yeah, the unglove. Did you know Kamui is coming out, or did come out with, a 3-finger glove?
Yes, I did.
I got offered to try it. I'm intrigued. Intrigued to say the least. I want to see if it's comparable.
Hey, just so you know, Efren does jump balls. Everybody always has this myth that Efren doesn't jump balls, but...
I didn't know that. He does.
Yeah.
I'm glad you hate it, Charles.
Not every ball is kickable either, just so you're aware.
Agreed. Very nice shot by Romello.
His hands are pretty well, play pretty well.
He could play this for the 3-9 in the bottom left.
I tried one of them Cadens. They're a nice tip. They're just not for me. They do play pretty well though.
Charles, I don't care what I look
Thanks,
like.
Jason. No problem, buddy. Sometimes when you wear your ungloved, the way you hold your finger, reminds me of those things when we were in high school that used to open up and do the triangle.
The Chinese, no, oh, I know what you're talking about. Oh man, what are those called? Anyway, the paper, you fold it in origami, the paper, anyway. Why does that remind you of that?
I don't know why. It just reminds me of it.
But yes, Charles, I don't care what I look like. I'm comfortable, I like it, and it works for me. All right, Romelo's still up at the table, yeah? No, we have Jesse at the table. He's looking at that 3-9, carrying the 3 off the 9. Carrying the 9 off the 3.
Yes.
I knew I said that wrong. I'm like, what about that was wrong? Something was wrong. All right, he does miss that shot. Jesse back. Jeez, Romelo back at the table. I don't know. I typically do like the 3 in the top right corner, but it doesn't give the best position for the 4.
Yeah.
So the 3-5. Look at that.
Good shot.
He went for it. He pocketed it.
Probably.
Now what?
Yeah. I can hide behind the 6 or 5. Shoot of aluminum.
Wow, I almost thought that was going in the side, but he did hide the cue behind the 5.
Yeah.
This was a good shot.
Yeah, that's a slight kick at it. Right side rail under the 4. If he hits it right, he actually might make the 4 off the 9.
Yeah. Charles, I know you like to get me riled up, so no harm done. Look at what you called it. And great position on the 5. That's an interesting blitz. I mean, I use my glove in all conditions just so it's consistent in all areas, whether it's humid or not humid. But I also use a closed bridge, so if people in Australia don't use a closed bridge, it makes it interesting. There's been a lot of differences that blitz has brought up.
If I'm not mistaken, though, don't Australian players have smaller diameter balls that they play with?
I think he brought that up earlier, too.
Okay. So it's easier to whip the cue and whip the ball with their smaller diameter?
But I think they also have smaller pockets.
They do, yeah.
Nice out by Jesse, getting on the board 2-1. Two 2.5-inch balls. What's a standard American ball? I would definitely need Google for that. Hold on. Oh, thank you. You got it to it faster than I did. Although... I'm a bit confused. Do we have 2.25 sized? Oh, there goes the cue ball. You guys are gonna have to figure this out yourselves. I don't pay attention to the diameter of the ball, just how it moves. Although Russian pool was really interesting to play given how big their pockets are and the size of the balls. The balls are bigger and the pockets it doesn't even look like the balls can go in the pocket. Why?
Nothing.
What?
So the standard size of a cue ball is 2.25 inches.
It's common knowledge, guys.
Blitz, what do they play over there in Australia? They play what? Black ball and English billiards, correct? Russian Pyramid is a crazy tough game.
I don't know what that means. I can't remember how I played. All I know is I remember looking at the table and thinking, this ball cannot go through that pocket. Yeah. And then I played and I'm like, okay, it does go, but visually, it doesn't seem like it should go.
It is a frustrating game.
I made balls, but it's just, it doesn't visually seem like they should go through.
I went to that Russian billiards pool hall that we have down the road here, and man, first hour I couldn't make a ball. I was mad. I was getting real annoyed.
I honestly was surprised I could make balls because I did not think they would go. This is an interesting predicament. Would you go 3-8 here?
No.
Safe.
I play a 3 off the rail, then carry him off the 8.
Well, he did give some distance, especially if that cue gets on the rail. But the 3 now does go past the 8.
We've got 2-1 here. Romello versus Jesse Soto.
Oh, skimmed the face of that 8 ball.
Dan Reesing is trailing Steve Cicerco right now 3-2. Tiffany Vong and Ryan McGarry are tied up 5-5.
Romello gets on the correct side of the 4. This getting position on the 5 is going to be an interesting predicament. He's going to end up running into the 9, which is going to make that harder. But if he does run into the 9, he can bank the 5 into the 7.
Yes, Bianca gets the winner of this matchup.
He really jabbed at that and tied up the 6.
Jesse can play a good speed shot here. Nice and simply brush the 4 and leave the cue behind the 5. So that hit just a little too hard, but I believe it's enough to hide Romello.
He's jumping. He just wants to hit it. I would have tried to hit it on the opposite side, try to bank it back behind the 5 and send the cue up, but it's good to get a hit. And with this trajectory, the cue ball is going down table. I only had an hour left for my Duolingo. Oh, bumped the 9, which helped him get on the left side of the 5.
Yeah, it actually works out very well for him.
Right, now he has a chance to bump out the 6.
Yeah, play the 6, a little bit of, tiny little bit of outside English.
This is a perfect example of the speed in, speed out. Just with our view on that shot. It was very even.
It's a good miss by Jesse, though, from
Right?
Mello.
It certainly is.
Pretty much nothing. You can play one rail, left side rail, try to run into the 5.
When you're close to the rail like this, it can be hard to determine where to hit. He was close, did not get there.
I think he retied the 6 back up. Yep, he retied the 6 back up there.
That works well.
No problem, bud. Thanks for watching.
I would get on the back end of the 6 on underneath it and use that 6 to safe and try to tie the cue on the 8. He is on a back cut right here. It can get him down table.
He's drawing into this. Yep. Just pinch the 6 forward, stay
Yep.
right behind the 8.
Very nice. Good hit by Romello, but does give up a shot over to Jesse.
Tiffany Vaughn is on the hill right now, 6-5 against Ryan McCary. Tiffany's a little sweetheart, so you just wouldn't know it looking at her that she's like a good pool player. She just does not look like a pool player. I mean, the pool player doesn't have a sign across their face, but
That's what I bank on when I go into a place that doesn't know me.
oh, too much. He's all right.
Yeah, that's fine.
What do you do here? So you go forward or go sideways?
Oh, I skirt over, I think. I don't know. I think I skirt over.
Yeah?
Yeah. Punch it low left. Yeah.
No, Chuck, she's not.
And that makes it 2-2. 3 girls still in?
Yep.
That is correct, Charles.
Pretty packed here tonight at Bluegrass Billiards.
Jesse up to break. 1 goes flying into the side. 8, I don't know what ball that was, but another ball followed.
Thanks, that blue table's my workbench.
But yeah, Blitz, the venue is incredible. Very spacious. Everything, the spacing of the tables even in between them doesn't feel cramped, but so many tables.
There's 5 feet 6 inches between every table.
Jesse double hit
I'm sorry,
that
no,
2
I
ball.
apologize. 6 feet 6 inches between every
I was
table.
gonna say 5 seemed short. But everything is spaced nicely. Huh. I don't know if this table here, the blue table, is heated.
It's not heated, actually.
I know the one at Fusco's is.
Yeah, this one's not heated. That's why it doesn't get a lot of play, because it's not heated. And Tiffany Vaughn has won her match 7-5 against Ryan McGarry. She's going to move on to the next round to play Brandon Thorpe, and I will be right back. I got to hand out an envelope.
Looks like a 2-5 combination. Yes? This? This? What are you pointing at? Yeah. All right, he sends the cue up table. Jesse's putting some right hand spin on it, trying to bump the 5. Maybe he was just trying to get the cue ball in the opposite direction. Romello back at the table, in the middle of the table and pretty close. He's going to have to reach. I like the 2-5 here. Doesn't want to hit it too hard. He wants to keep the 2 in the pocket. And that he does. Even if the 2 ball followed, he still had the 3 ball as well. I think he was trying to play that 3 in the side, but might have went a little bit further than anticipated. Makes a good shot on the 3. What do you mean, Chuck? What's going on? Is this Fargo about average? That's hard to say, Blitz. You'll definitely find people above this Fargo, and you'll definitely find people below. Oh, look at that. cue ball went a bit wild, caromed off the 4 and the 6, wound up in the pocket. Jesse gets ball in hand. So you're going to find people above and below, but yeah, I'd say, you know, around the high 400. High 400 is probably average in our area. I think that's safe to say. Oh, you saw a little jump up there on that. It didn't hurt him by any means, but looked like he anticipated that. Thank you, Chuck, with the statistics. And now I understand your comment. It is 2-2. Maybe they were just, you know, I still find I get into that realm of like 1 minute I'm hot and sometimes I just get into a downward slump and just gotta force myself back into it. Or not even force, it has to happen itself. Look at that. That was a great attempt at it, and also he hit the cue ball. He was trying to make it, but ended up being a two-way shot for him. Dinks, where are you from? All right. Romello getting his jump cue. A pretty close jump here, unless he's massing. He jumped, a good jump given how close it was to the 9-ball, but he did not hit the 8. Relinquishing ball in hand over to Jesse. No way, Danks, that all you see is 300s? I doubt that, unless you're an APA. I don't know, that's wrong for me to say, but I would not agree with that statement. I agree, Blitz. Unfortunate end for a good, valiant effort. Jesse pockets the 8, lines up beautifully for the 9. And fires it in, taking the lead 3-2.
That one, right?
I didn't do anything. Iraq just finished.
You gotta be kidding me. 26 minutes and they played one round.
Jesse to break. So Danks, if you're this close, then look into the BCA Monday League. It reports to Fargo.
Chuck, that Cash App pick was my that was my wedding day.
So a decent break, the 2-ball goes in, and the 4-9 is lined up. As long as he focuses on these shots, this rack could be his as well. So Danks, that is a kind of schedule your own. It does play on Mondays, but if you can't make it, you can schedule it with the player pretty much whenever. If you think that, you're not in the right leagues. I didn't say there were 600 Fargo. Came up shy on that cut. He did get position for the 3. Just kind of undercut it. The question was, what do you think the average player in this area, do you think they fall in this range? And I would say, I think that's kind of fair.
Yeah, 425, 430. Actually, in this area, now it's more like 460,
Right.
475.
It's kind of around this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Correct. It depends on what league you're playing in. And it seems like Danks, who isn't far from here, plays in one of those leagues, because apparently all he sees is 300 Fargos.
I actually just the other day saw a 200 Fargo, like a legit, like 290 Fargo.
Wow.
And I thought they were like a unicorn. I never saw it in my life. Charlie, I don't think it's too bad. The tournament series that he's run looks pretty cool. But I do know that the majority of the players in this area, I had the statistical data of it, the majority of the players in this area are 460.
Romello having a bit of a back cut. He does have to try to draw it back either to get position on the 3. And that's what it looks like he was aiming up, but he has to hit high.
Looking to go 3 rails.
Oh, he was going top left. Now it's gonna be a bit difficult to get position on the 3 from this. Naturally, 1, 2, 3 rails is gonna push it towards the 5. It's gonna bounce in that line.
Yeah, I agree with you there, Chuck. If you ranked out the majority of all the players, the majority would fall between the 300-400 range.
I agree. Oh, just caught the corner of that. You see it did bounce on that side. He would have gotten on the underside of that. Okay. Romello comes in with a decent opportunity here. Doesn't want to mess with that 4-9, but he doesn't want to get straight on the 3 either. He's gonna, if he goes rail first on this 3, he might get position for the 4-9.
You don't really need to get position on the 4. Just make the 3 here. You can back up the 4-9. You just want to be off the rail.
Oh, that works. That works well for him.
Here comes Papa George firing. Told you, Nick, and that yourself. Won't be lurking on my stream. All right, we're going to spot the 9 ball. It's ball in hand to Romello.
That was a good play by Jesse.
30 minutes, 2 racks. That's why we're here so late. Daniel Reesing is taking the lead against Steve Cicerco. He's up 5-3 right now. There you go. That's how you should enter the chat every time. I gotta make a either a graphic or like a noise for when Nick's in the room.
Yeah. He wanted to stay on that right side. He did stay there, but it's not as easy.
Like a horn. Dun, dun, dun.
Oh, I like that. The 5 to 6 is difficult, and then we have the 8 up table on the rail. Oh, cue ball goes in.
A little too hard on some of the strokes that he's playing. When is that actually happening? Jesse's looking to get tough position here. Just make this 5, play the 6 long, follow up. He's on the wrong side of 6. He's gonna have to play safe. Push the 6 to the rail, marry the cue ball to the 9.
Unless he was trying to play 6-9. It just didn't seem the speed match what he was trying to do there.
The percentages are very, very low.
I know, but what was he trying to do?
Yeah, I think he was trying to go 2 rails and get the 6 on the bottom corner.
Oh, that worked well. Very nice play. Jeez. Oh, I did legs yesterday and they're terrible. They just feel terrible. Oh, that's not funny. Oh, look at that
makes
hit.
a good hit.
That was a great hit.
So let's see what Jesse has here. Does Jesse have the draw stroke?
It's also why I've been trying to get up and walk every now and then because it gets too tight.
So he's going inside. All right, he's drawing it actually. I'm going to try to power draw it up. So he changed his mind.
Looks like he does have a bank in the bottom right if the 8 isn't too close to the rail. Nice safe play. But it is makeable. Oh, tried to thin cut. Does it pay off? It does.
It does, yeah. I don't know if that was skill or a little bit of luck and skill at the same time.
I think he was trying to make it and just...
Yeah, well, he was trying to go at it, yeah.
I've had that happen too many times.
This ball's hittable 2 rails. That's what I'm thinking too. A little bit of luck and skill at the same time.
Yeah. I like the 1 rail. I don't like 2 rail kicks. Oh, that's not good.
That's going to be a ball in hand to Romello. Look at Rachel lurking too. Middle corner. All right, we got 3-3 on the score. Huh? I'm good for now. Thank you. All right, so we have 5-3 over there with Daniel Reesing up over Steve Cicerco. Tiffany Vong is up 1-0 on Brandon Thorpe. Six minutes in. We have 2-0. Ed Goodwin over Mr. Diaz. $10 this morning, thanks. What do you mean by R7, Chuck? This is straight race. Yeah, race 7. And it is a true final, or true double. A little too much juice there, and Jesse. It's going to be ball in hand to Romello. Very steady stroke here, high left. Play the 3 into the corner. Wants the cue ball to open up that 4-5.
So bad. Oh. Every stare is a nightmare.
Mellow on the 4. It's going to be ball in hand.
Gonna have to bring the blanket with me more often.
Mello fouled the ball on the drawback.
Oh man, what did I miss?
Romello had ball in hand on the 3. Got bad on the 4. Tried to draw back and fouled on the 4 ball. And
You're up to speed now.
Okay, thank you. I just saw 3 foul time. 3 foul him. And I'm
Romello
like,
had
oh.
a chance to possibly do a 3 foul with Jesse and opted for the shooting the
I
shots.
see. Especially with the way the table looks right now. Oh, man.
Jesse gives it right back.
Does that mean?
That means Jesse's on 2. Now you go for the 3 foul. And I don't even think Romello realizes it.
And that's the thing that
He might realize it actually now.
I hope he does. Because if he doesn't tell him that he's on 2, it doesn't even matter.